Holy...
I have just seen a ghost.
Is that somebody there?
No! I'm not going down there, no way!
Don't drop the camera!
Get up now before you die.
Hello, I'm Yvette Fielding, and this week I've brought my team to North Wales, to a place that is said to be so haunted, the owners have called us in to find out who or what is causing so much trouble. Welcome to Most Haunted and the Tivoli Venue.
The Tivoli Venue is situated in Buckley, North Wales. Originally a central hall which would have served the people of Buckley. The majority would have been employed in the pottery factories or coal mining industries from the 17th century onwards. In 1925, the cinema and music hall was built on top of the hall's demolished site. In 1945, the venue suffered from a fire that blazed throughout the top half of the building, leading to one fatality. The Tivoli Venue has been a place that has entertained not just local people, but people from around the world. Famous bands have donned the stage, from the Beatles, the Rolling Stones to Coldplay, and a plethora of up-and-coming new artists. But the owners can't ignore the strange goings-on that have been occurring regularly anymore. Strange figures have been seen on the stairs with no logical explanation. The image of a hanged man has been witnessed by the staff on their security cameras. Doors bang, smoke is seen and smelt, and the poltergeist activity is violent.
A strange figure has been seen descending these stairs on numerous occasions. Now, it normally happens when the building has been locked up and everyone is accounted for. A frightening situation that beggars belief. This small room plays host to the ghost of a hanged man that was seen by staff on their security cameras. Well, as you can imagine, the owner rushed in here only to find the room completely empty. The image of the hanged man will remain with the staff for many years, but who was he? And why does his terrifying image still haunt this building? A fire occurred here in 1945 and rampaged through the top floor of this building. An alleged accident killed the projectionist in this very room, which has left a huge scar on the whole of the building. Since then, when people come into this room, some people have the feeling of being burnt, and often they see smoke. But my one question is, why couldn't the projectionist get out? And why did the door mysteriously jam? Tonight, we hope to find out.
To understand more about the building and the regular strange occurrences, manager Kirsty Openshaw explained the reasons for calling us in to help.
Not long after I first started, I was in reception speaking to one of the girls on the cloakroom, and just from the corner of my eye I saw an old gentleman walking down the stairs. So as I looked over to see who he was, there was actually nobody there. The owner had a glass thrown at him upstairs in the green room. He was up there on his own, just checking the place out. He walked behind the bar, then came back from behind the bar over to where the windows are, and the glass came from the bar and just missed him. And he looked around everywhere and there was nobody there, just him. Before I worked here, the manager had cashed up and was upstairs in the office. Everywhere had been locked up. The staff were inside the building having a drink, waiting for their food to be delivered. And in came the delivery driver. They asked how he'd got in, and apparently there was an old gentleman who had opened the door and let him in. And he described the man, and nobody knew who this man was. Before now, it was a couple of months ago, I was in the office, I was in the building on my own, and I heard whistling. To start off with, it just went over my head, didn't think anything of it, until actually I realised I was on my own. So I looked out the front, there was nobody about, nobody down at the side. I walked around the building, nobody in here. Went back in the office, and it was getting louder, and then it just faded away. And that went on for about half an hour. There are smells of smoke that you can smell if you walk into the projection room or into the theatre, and also you see smoke as well sometimes coming down the corridor. It has actually been seen by more than one person at different times.
The activity seemed to be regular and violent, but what does demonologist Fred Batt make of it?
There is so much paranormal activity in this place. It's hard to know where to begin. But let's start at the most talked about thing that happened here, and that's the fire in the projection room in the 1940s. And somebody died there. And it's said that his spirit has never truly left. Tonight's going to be a great investigation. We've got 3 new people on board, we've got new equipment on board, and apart from anything else, this place is really haunted.
Now, a lot of ghost and paranormal groups use this. It's called a spirit box. It's very small. It used to be called Frank's box, and we introduced it on Most Haunted about 8 years ago. Obviously, it's a lot smaller now, and for people who don't know what it is, it's basically a radio transistor, and it scans the airwaves looking for words supposedly spoken by dead people or from the other side. I've had some quite good results with it. I don't know what I think about it really, but I decided that this is a little bit too small for us now. We want to go bigger and better, and that's exactly what we've done. So, joining the Most Haunted team, a new member of our family, one of the world's leading authorities on EVP. It's Eamon. Welcome to the family.
Thanks for having me.
This is amazing stuff. So we go from this to
that.
this.
Yeah, it's quite a lot of equipment, so we couldn't quite squeeze it into there.
And what do you think to these things?
I think there's been mixed results with them. I mean, personally, we tried to stay away from it because it's quite easy to debunk it. Basically, you're getting radio signals, so that is quite easy to debunk. So we decided to take a more scientific approach and ended up with this.
Tell us what this is, and in layman's terms, how does it work?
So basically, what we've got essentially is we've got a carrier frequency that goes in. That's a radio frequency, just white noise that goes into the machine. The antenna on top is capable of receiving scalar waves, and we believe on our research that spirits communicate using scalar waves. So that's something that's it's in its infancy of research, really. So that then goes into a motherboard that's installed into the machine. That's then processed. So anything that's captured, anything above the human hearing range, is then captured and converted back into the human hearing range. So if somebody wants to communicate with us here, that will be converted back through this machine. Then we have a set of synthesizers and different filters just to get that voice much clearer, an amplifier and so on. And then, yeah, it just comes out of the speakers.
Should we have a listen?
We can do. I mean,
See what it sounds like?
We could have something coming through now. Let's see. So if anybody can come through, could you say hello? Okay, so that's coming through that right now.
Right.
And it's backed up by a white noise which is going through to it.
So as our what's that? It sounds like laughing. So as the investigation goes on, we'll keep this on all the time.
Yeah,
we'll keep
basically,
recording.
We'll just leave it in this hall, and we'll just keep coming in here. We're going to put a recorder here just to see what we capture through the night as well. Okay. So that should be pretty interesting.
That'll be really interesting. I'll say this is going to be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. And welcome to the team.
Yeah, thank you.
I love bringing new members onto the Most Haunted team, and the more sceptical, the better. I'm always eager to gauge their reactions during an investigation.
Another new member of the Most Haunted family is Glenn Hunt, broadcaster and skeptic this evening. You're here for the rest of the series to look at the logic logical side of everything, aren't you?
Yeah, I suppose from a viewer's point of view, it's easy to be removed from a situation when you're sat on the sofa at home shouting at the TV, oh, it's got to be some floorboards of it. Somebody from outside is throwing something and you can't see it. So I'm the lucky viewer, I suppose, inside the TV right now, just having a look at this and seeing, you know, can I be more objective whilst I'm actually on the location with you?
Well, we need that because you're quite right. A lot of people would jump to conclusions. I mean, we've already had something strange go on. We've had a mirror smash or something smashed, even though Carl and Stuart, they were away from it, they're on camera.
I've got bars coming up. Where did it come from?
Yeah. Hello?
Got a light on there. Hello? See if anyone's down there. Is Greg down there?
No, he's really good.
Where does this take you?
Do you know, it's just an empty mire.
Crap.
Yeah.
Let's go and see if they heard anything then. Where did it come from? Was it here, do you think?
Definitely from up there, yeah.
Right, okay. Holy what? Dope.
It's interesting you brought that up because before, Carl and Stuart were actually down those stairs and they did work their way back up again, and it's quite possible, I'm not saying this is the case, but it's quite possible they might have dislodged something on the floor that was supporting the mirror, and then eventually the weight of it shifted slightly and down it came.
So what's the role of a skeptic?
I think the role of a skeptic is to keep that level head when everything around you is going off and people are putting 2 and 2 together and possibly making 5. And I suppose, you know, it's easy in a situation like this to jump to conclusions and assume something is of a paranormal issue. Well, I will say this, which I do find a little bit odd. We're in the top floor of the Tivoli now, which is only used for storage, but it's the top part of the theatre where there was a fire originally in 1945, and it's already quite an emotive place. You can see the destruction that went on. There's paint still hanging from the ceiling. It's never been decorated or fixed up since that moment, and that's why this part of the building is never generally used. And what I do find interesting is I was up here earlier and had a look around just to get a sense of the location. Went downstairs, we spent a couple of hours downstairs looking around, and then came back up here again with the staff. And what is very strange is we all could smell burning, the smell of smoke, very strong smell, not like cigarette smoke, but proper fire smoke. And the staff were picking up on this as well, and I asked them about whether they've smelt that before, and they said as many times as they've been up here before, they've never smelt it ever.
Now that's interesting.
That is interesting. I can't work out where it's coming from, if it is coming from the remnants here.
Would you still smell that smell, the smoky smell from 1945? Does it always cling to the building?
That's my point. It wasn't here before. None of us could smell it before, but it's here now. I find that odd.
I think we're going to have one heck of an evening. Of course, you can probably hear just below the EVP. You know, Eamon's doing his stuff. It's very exciting for us. What do you make to all of that equipment, the EVP?
It is very interesting. I noticed there were microphones on the side of the platform that he's got all the gear on. That is for you might see the old-fashioned analog tape machines. That is for recording sound because digitally there's all kinds of filters, but Eamon likes to use old-fashioned analog input to record sounds, and therefore you've got a true sound without any chance of it being messed with. So the microphones over the tape machines, the whole device has got for making the sounds, that is coming through an aerial. There's no audible input, so the noises are coming out of his speakers. He is generally picking out of the ether.
That's very strange.
So that is odd.
What are you going to be looking out for this evening? You're going to have to try and keep your head completely straight when particularly another new member of the team, Leah, who is absolutely terrified already, when she's losing it around how are you going to react when a door slams or somebody screams? Well,
I won't lie to you, if you're sat in the dark and it all is calm and then somebody next to you screams, your automatic human reaction is to jump and be startled as well. So I'm not saying that that's not going to happen to me. However, I would like to think that, you know, I can be a sense of calm when it's all going off.
We'll all be hiding behind you then.
Thanks very much.
The Tivoli Venue had already started to entertain us. I knew that this investigation was going to be an interesting one. We were all eager to get started and to hopefully unravel who, what and why the hauntings were so regular and frightening.
This is a great location. It's just got so much to it. It's so different. I'm really excited. There's lots of stories, lots of history. What are you thinking?
There's loads happened here. I mean, even before this place was built, this was built in the 1920s. Before that, there was like a village big hall here, and they used to do public hangings outside, so that's a good start. Straight
Gosh, so
away.
we could get something going
Yeah.
right back. Right. Glenn, Skeptic, we've already discussed, but it's what a location.
Yeah, but remember where we are. We're in a nightclub which is empty, you know, mid-afternoon, early evening, and nobody's meant to be in a nightclub when it's like this. It always seems a bit odd, doesn't it? It's unfamiliar at a nightclub when it's empty.
Do you know, you're right, and it's the same with theatres as well, isn't it? Places like that, all of a sudden it feels a bit eerie because there's nobody here. Let's go on upstairs. Right, I'm going to do a bit of calling out here because we're all here. I actually haven't heard any taps or knocks yet. Has anybody else?
No.
Let's go into this bit here. Right, should we do a bit of a calling out?
Yeah.
See if we can hear anything. Hello there. If there's anybody here, if you can see us. What was that?
There's a whistle coming from over there.
Was it a definite whistle?
Yeah, that was picked up on sound, that, yeah.
If you can see us. What was that?
There's a whistle coming from over there.
That was definitely picked up on the microphone, whatever it was.
That was...
I did hear that.
Yeah.
Try it again.
Yeah.
Go over and see.
Okay. Hello there. My name's Yvette. I want to introduce myself to you. If you can hear me, can you give us a sign of any kind of noise or throw something or bang on something? What was that? Did you hear it? No. Did anybody else hear it? Yeah.
From up that way.
Yeah. Can you throw something, perhaps? You hear it again? Whistle.
There's a whistle again.
Yeah.
I'm getting all of this. Like it's coming from behind us, Sally. Yeah, I'm getting all of this. I got the knock up there and I got the whistle.
That's where I keep hearing stuff up there.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm hearing.
It's like someone's just walked up
I
there.
swear to God, I heard that as well. That wasn't whistling though, it was like someone's walking into that room.
Yeah, and that's what I've just said. Did anyone follow us up? But there's no one in that room.
Oh, well, let's go and have a look. Well, this is the projection room, and this is where the projectionist died. He actually died in this room. I mean, what a horrific death. I mean, that must have been so... Words can't even describe it.
It's terrible. I mean, we don't know really what happened. There's a couple of different stories going around. All we know is he was trapped in here. The door was wedged shut and he died of smoke inhalation. But the room is still as it was when it caught fire. You can see the damage in here and it's still like it. It's never changed. So I think we'll probably pick something up in here tonight.
Well, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I mean, what do you think, Glenn?
Well, obviously, it paints a very, very sorry picture in here. Obviously, a tremendous tragedy, especially when you see all the burns on the roof. But, you know, it feels desolate, it looks desolate, it's cold. You know, we've got just wood panels on the window as well. If you're in here on your own, your imagination could play a few tricks on you, couldn't it?
Let's turn all the lights off in the building and let's start our vigil.
The whole building's atmosphere changed as soon as the lights went out. I wanted Leah, a new member of the team, to jump in head first. So who better to send her off with than old pro Stuart?
Me and Leah are going upstairs now.
What was that? What was that?
It's a cloth. It's a cloth on the floor.
Oh,
Fine,
I don't like
it's
this
okay.
at
It's
all.
okay. Just give me your hand.
No, because I don't can't.
Just
Can I get
let
my
go.
torch
Yeah, just
out?
get. Yeah, of course you can.
Wait, stay there.
Of course you can. Crap. You
Are we
freaky.
allowed my torch?
You're allowed anything you like.
If I...
Listen. Calm down because you're gonna have an accident now. Right. Okay.
Can we just stay here?
We can stay here for a moment if you like. Yeah.
Because I don't like that room behind me.
What room?
That room.
Okay. It's fine. Let me just spin this round a second. What's that noise down there? Right, so there's me and Leah. Leah's hanging on to me. As you can see, she's not letting me go. Right, Let's just walk forward.
No.
Well, let's just stand there out the way of the doorway. Would you like to call out?
No! No, I'm scared.
It's okay. Leah, at any time. I did hear the voice. I heard a voice. Well, we'll just have a walk down there if you like.
No.
We'll just
Maybe
to
a few steps.
Okay, okay. Please show yourself. Whoa! Whoa! Calm down,
No!
calm down,
No!
calm down, calm down.
No,
Just-
I'm not going down there, no way.
Just
There's
hold on.
No way
Hold
I'm
on.
going down there.
And that came from down there.
Right, let's
Listen,
go back.
let me
No, 'cause
me
we're
just
on
go
our
down
own.
there and just check.
No,
There's no
I'm
one
not
there.
staying here. No way, I'm not staying on my own.
Come with me then.
No, I
We'll-
don't
we'll-
want to go down there. No.
We'll go in
something
one.
is
Gonna drop the camera.
No, I'm going. I'm not doing
Come back.
With Leah well and truly indoctrinated into the team, I decided to continue with a Ouija board session. For the first time on Most Haunted, a collaboration of old and new, a Victorian Ouija board and state-of-the-art science. Hopefully we could put a name to one of the entities that was haunting the Tivoli.
Does anybody here, if there's any people here with us now, that can hear my voice, they can see us, and you are here in this place, come towards us now. Let us know your name, why you're here. Talk to us, say hello. Can you move the glass? How many of you are here? How many? Take the glass to how many are here.
Can you interact with the team?
Three.
Yeah, you can keep on talking. We can turn it up as loud as you like now. 'Cause we...
Yeah. Apparently there are 3 people here according to the Ouija board, Eamon.
Okay. Shall we switch on the two-way?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Oh.
Can you interact with the team?
3, 4. Or 34.
Are you? Do you belong to this building?
The glass is moving.
Yes.
Do you often haunt this place?
Yes. Yes. What did you ask?
on that as well.
It's a yes. It's very clear.
Keep asking questions, Eamon.
God, I still want to ask his name.
Could you confirm what your name is?
H. You just said it.
That was very clear.
Did you get Harry?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's spelling it out on the Ouija board
That was
as
very
well.
clear. Could you repeat that name? Okay. Harry, do you want to move on, or are you just happy here? Happy?
He just said happy, didn't
Happy? Yeah.
Can you please tell us here on the Ouija board, Harry? Are you? Yeah, you are happy. Yes. This is great.
It seemed that we were in communication with a spirit allegedly called Harry, who had died in the fire. I wanted to find out more, and to do that, myself, Eamon and Darren headed to the projectionist room, where a projectionist had been killed during the 1945 fire. Using EVP, could we possibly talk to the very person who died here all those years ago?
Harry, can you hear us clearly? Is this where you died? Should we play that back and see what we've got? Okay. Let's have a go. Let's just turn that up. Harry, can you hear us clearly? That's amazing. have to get that in edit and amplify it. It's...
What was that? What was that right at the end?
Do you know what?
That sounded like a second voice or something in there.
Say it, should I play it again?
Yeah, play the whole thing. That was actually pretty...
Whilst we were upstairs, Stuart sees something that has a profound effect on him.
Shut up. I've got my tongue.
Something's just caught my attention.
Can I do
Over there, Carl.
Can I use the thought?
I don't know, like a figure or... I don't know. It's in the corner of the bar.
What did you hear? What did you see, Stu? 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 What did you see? Stu?
Listen to that.
You alright, Stu?
Yeah.
What's wrong? Just let him go.
So are those waveforms of speech?
Yeah. So basically, what I'll show you now actually is we'll not use any white noise at all. And if you look here, it's like a meter here, so you know what's going through. So when we speak, it's going to pick that up. But when we stop speaking, if that starts moving up by itself, that means something's trying to communicate.
Okay.
It's not as clear when that happens, so I'm just going to save that. It's not as clear when that happens, but it just shows you something's clearly trying to communicate. So here we go. So, Harry, can you hear me clearly? So as you can see, it's picking up waveforms out.
Oh gosh, he's speaking to us.
This is particularly odd because this is the chair that he died in, that we're resting the computer on.
Well, we don't know that for sure. We don't know that for sure, do we?
Is that not?
No, you can't. I don't think we can
So
say
what if it
that.
was?
No.
Imagine if it was. I mean, that'd be
Well, maybe
interesting.
he could tell us anyway, couldn't he?
Well, probably can't.
Can I ask? I
Yeah,
don't know.
sure.
Harry, is this the chair that you died on? Is this the room that you died in?
Okay, I'll play that back. Now this will be interesting because there's no white noise, so any kind of sound that's coming out is purely just, well, it's manifesting itself. Harry, can you hear me clearly? Yeah. So as you can see, it's picking up waveforms.
Oh, she's speaking to us.
This is particularly odd because this is the chair that he died in, that we're resting the computer on.
Was that a no? Was that a no?
That was
Harry, can you hear me clearly?
yeah.
Oh, she's speaking to us.
This is particularly odd because this is the chair that he died in, that we're resting the computer on.
Was that a no?
This is the chair that he died in. This is the chair that he died in. This is the chair that he died in.
I mean, that's a really good sign because that's without any white noise at all. That's just he's generating that energy to speak with just out of thin air.
So
Really.
the small waveforms
All the
here
small waveforms
are him talking.
Harry talking. You can see our big waveforms here.
Yeah.
These are the questions we've been asking. All these small ones here are all the responses to the questions. Now, what's interesting is, well, we asked about the chair. Just here, this is where he says no.
Can you replay that?
Yeah, we can. Let's see.
That we're resting the computer. This is the chair that he died in, that we're resting the computer on.
Well, we don't.
Let's see if we can amplify.
Yeah.
I did.
You hear that, Greg?
One more time.
No. It's having
This is
quite.
the chair that he died in, that we're resting the computer.
Oh.
He said no. It actually sounds
Said
quite
no.
northern as
Yeah.
well.
No.
No.
Yeah.
No. Play
That
again.
is quite quite special.
This is the chair that he died in, that we're resting the computer on.
Well,
Sure, we don't know.
I mean, he's listened to the conversation as well, which I find really interesting.
As our communications with this entity seemed to be getting stronger, we were called downstairs as it seemed that Stuart needed help.
I don't know what I saw something over there, and whatever it was, I had to get up and go over. Sorry, I can't talk.
Take 10. Yeah?
What's happened?
No, I'm fine, I'm okay. No, I'm all right. It's all good.
No, I don't think so, but what's happened? I have no idea what's
Well,
gone.
when you guys left, something got my attention over there, and I saw something. I don't know what it was. I can't tell you what it was. It was a male, female, ghost shape, I don't know. I just saw an object going across the room. I feel such an ass.
Why? So go on.
So I walked over there, and it was almost like something was telling me to stop. Because if I carried on, something bad would happen to me. And then something just whispered in my ear, "Get up now before you die." So that's when I walked out.
A seemingly negative entity had really frightened Stuart, but never one to give up, he was determined to go it alone. Meanwhile, I was intrigued with the upper circle. The mirror that had smashed earlier and the whistling meant that there was more to be investigated. So I took Leah, Glenn and Greg with me.
Come towards us now. Let us know that you're around us. Is that somebody there? What? Somebody on the stairs? No, there was somebody on the stairs.
There was somebody there.
Who was that?
Okay, are you sure you're happy about being down there?
I'm going to do what I can.
Right.
That's all I can do. I don't want to say no and just leave it. I'd like to go back into the gents' toilets. Because things have been happening there, so... Well...
Okay.
We had the tap running, and we had the hairdryer. The hand dryer.
Right.
And I've got that on record.
Well, I think you should go to...
It's not going to happen again, but I'll go in there
Well, okay,
and see what happens.
If you want to go into the men's toilets, I can't stop you.
Well, there's no one in there. I'm not going in there to do lewd acts.
Go on, I'm going to go,
Right.
go back upstairs.
All right.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, is Yvette okay?
Yeah, she's fine, yeah.
All right.
Hello?
Hello?
Somebody's just...
Somebody's come through these doors.
Yes, see? Somebody has just...
Right, is somebody in the building?
We need to check because I saw them and Leah saw them.
Stu and I were just here. Stu and I were just here. These doors just banged, and I've just come straight out there because I thought one of you had kind of come in and gone, oh, they're down there.
Right, I swear to God, you saw what I saw, didn't you?
I don't know what I saw.
You didn't. Shall I show you what I saw? Shall I show you? Shall I show you what I saw? This is what I saw. So you're where Greg is, and this is what I saw.
I got my torch straight away, and that's when we ran.
Somebody leaned in, and then leaned out.
Right, well, there's no... Stu and I, literally, we were just there. We were saying, right, we're going to take about 10 steps in, and then we're going to start the vigil. And we heard the door, this door, not that one, this door, open. And we turned around and thought, oh, someone's come in, not knowing we're down here. You thought it might be Eamon or someone with the machine, but there was no one there. So I went through this one, and then I went through that one and shouted upstairs, and you just said, oh, I heard you say, did anyone go downstairs
Well,
or something?
if everybody's accounted for, then I've just seen a ghost. I have just seen a ghost because it was as clear as anything, and they leant in and then they leant out, and it was weird.
I'm just going to come... Stu, give me...
Is that the first time?
No, I've seen a pair of legs. I've seen a pair of legs. That was just really
Look.
Oh, careful, mate.
No, it's this. You're there like that. And it was...
Did you get that?
That's exactly
No.
what it was.
I was looking at
We've got
Yvette,
that on there.
unfortunately.
No,
No,
it was
I was
fenced
looking at
in.
Yvette.
It was and do you know, there's something about it that makes me think of a woman.
It was when we were talking about the rock.
The thing is, right, I mean, look at the shadowy effects and everything, and anyone just moving around.
It was a
at all.
head, it popped out as a head, had a look and went, and then boom, that was it. I didn't hear any footsteps either.
No, I didn't hear footsteps, that's why.
Right, let's go back to doing what we were doing, calling out, and then seeing. That's really freaked me out.
And we've got the sink. This is the tap that was running with water. So all I'm going to do now is going to put that on there a second. Let's see what I can do. What the? What? Hello? Okay. Stay there, Stu, stay there. Right, we're not going to walk away from this now. This tap has come on by itself. I was over there. There was no reason for this to come on.
If I get scared, can the torch go on?
No.
I think if I just sit on the carsey.
You're shaking.
I know, because I'm scared. I was stood near the chair that died.
A chair
chair's died?
What's the same thing? No. Right, I'm getting freaked out right now.
Calm down, it's fine.
Oh, can
Wait.
you come and stand next to me?
It's fine, look.
No, I can feel something sticky on the floor now.
Walk into this room now. Walk into the room.
Drop the keys on the floor.
Yeah, drop the keys on the floor. Make a noise. Come on, do something.
They're right behind me.
There's nothing behind you.
You're right, Greg. What are you looking out for?
I'm just looking around. Is anyone on the stairs?
Can you hear somebody on the stairs?
No, but I thought I saw a shadow.
See.
Torch time.
No, let me just.
Is there anyone on the stairs?
You'll get more shadows. Do you want me to go and have a look?
Are we all going together?
See, now I've just heard a door.
Downstairs or up here?
Yeah, down.
Is that a piano or a guitar? There's a guitar in here.
Yeah, but the guitar. Right.
No,
Let's go
not
to the guitar.
joking.
Because
That
it doesn't.
was piano noise.
I need a bit of light. There we go.
Yeah, it doesn't work, I know, but...
But it's. I tell you what it sounds like. It sounds like something firing up, like a big.
Did you hear that?
I heard that, yeah.
I definitely heard that
I heard that, but
noise.
this is.
No, I know, it's not that.
It's not that. But
It's like a proper piano noise.
If there's someone here, please make yourself be known. Show yourself to me.
Right, should we go? Should we go back?
I'm not going on.
I just can't get over that.
I just don't like this room, like, it's just not a nice room to be in.
You see, that freaks me out.
Looking there. That room
noticed? It's every time we step out of this room.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
It
Right.
sounds like
Go back in the room
it
again.
sounds like something powering up. I've decided.
It's a piano.
It's
You
definitely...
know when you switch something on heavy duty and it's like a big mains throb. That's what it sounds like to me.
Right, well, it is like a theatre. Could it not be
Is there
a
anything? Are there any of
theatre?
these steps springy? Maybe is it this metal plate?
There's nothing on
Just
here.
trying to.
Like, that's the third time now.
But we're not banging the
Right.
door like that, are
Right,
we?
go back in.
Yeah.
I'll stay out here.
And we'll all.
I don't think I can... Right, you ready?
If there's someone here in this, the toilet, the restroom, please make yourself be known. I'm not here to harm you or disrespect you in any way. Now, I know there is someone. not going to say a word. You had me in shot. I'll stay quiet for a second while this just runs its course. There you go. I can hear footsteps. There's no way I'm going out there. I'm not going out. I can hear them now. If I turn the camera around, I'm only going to light up what's there. Ah! There you go. There you go. That's the hand dryer. I think that's probably a good time for me now to actually go.
We had investigated every last nook and cranny of the Tivoli and had recorded some good anomalies. I was convinced I had seen a ghost, as had Stuart, but I was a little disappointed at the lack of identity. Who was it I had seen? Was it the same apparition that had terrified Stuart? Would the cellar give us any clues, or had we outstayed our welcome?
Turn on these fans. What's this? Shovel. Move this little shovel.
Oh, that come hurtling through the sky.
Knock me on the head with it.
No, Carl, don't say that.
Oh, you don't know, do you?
Oh, sorry.
What?
Heart's come out of my chest.
Oh, something's gone in there.
Smash, let's smash.
Oh, something else smashed.
Oh, man.
Was
Is it the bulb? Is it the bulb in
I'm
that?
having a mini heart
No,
attack.
something smashed. It's
There's a
in
bulb
there.
in there or something.
No, there's...
I'm having a heart attack.
Something definitely.
Yeah. Give me that. What's up, Stu?
Nothing, I'll just have a heart attack through that shock. I'm fine, I'm
How
alright.
has it gone right in there?
And where did the bulb come from?
Oh. I can't take it anymore.
Was that you?
Well, there's no strip lighting in there, Carl.
No, it's a small bulb.
Is it?
It's an arc bulb.
It's like it's not there, though.
No, that's a projection thing, isn't it? Or it's a lighting thing.
Yeah, I'm actually clutching my heart.
That's it then, isn't it? Ah, because there's fragments of glass.
Yeah, it's in there as well.
And on the floor. See? That could have hit one of us in the
Yeah,
face.
but where did it come from?
I don't know. Is there anything in that tape so far?
Did you?
It's all strip lighting, isn't it?
The Tivoli Venue beggars belief. What an extraordinary night with extraordinary people, one step closer to finding the truth.
Holy! Please show yourself. Whoa! Whoa!
No, I'm not going down there, no way.
You're gonna drop the camera.
Can you repeat that name?
That's amazing.
Where you died. This is particularly odd because this is the chair that you died in, that we're resting the computer on.
Was that no?
And then something just whispered in my ear. Get up now before you die.
Is that somebody there?
But if you want to go into the men's toilets, I can't stop you.
I have just seen a ghost because it was as clear as anything.
Oh, torch time.
Now, I know there is someone. This camera around, I'm only going to light up what's there. Sorry.
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
I'm telling you, when the lights go off, this place is going to kick off.
Don't leave me, don't leave me.
Whatever it was, came from nowhere.
I cannot tell you the fear I've got in me at this present moment.
I'm Yvette Fielding, and this week I've brought my team to a place that's no stranger to us. This ancient building never ceases to amaze me with a constant paranormal activity. This time we're ready for the Old Hall, Tatton Park.
A nemesis for most haunted and a location that is truly steeped in history. This building sits within the magnificent grounds of Tatton Hall and stands near the disappeared Tatton village. The site is a scheduled ancient monument that receives thousands of visitors each year. The house was built in the 15th century and the Great Hall was the original room at the time. Sir Thomas Egerton, Lord Chancellor of England, owned the property from 1585, where he then commissioned the rest of the house to be built. The building has remained in the family up until 1958. Many different families have lived in the house, most of them employed by the main hall. Each family had their own stories to tell, and some of them refused to leave. The ghost of a man known locally as Tom has made himself known to many people. Guests and staff have reported a strangling sensation and a growling noise in the main hall. Poltergeist activity is rife and the ghost of an unknown woman has been seen on many occasions. We have never had confirmation of who truly haunts here, but maybe tonight we would.
I'm sitting in the main hall, which is the original part of the building and dates back to 1490. But it's what haunts this particular part of the building that intrigues and frightens me. Visitors and staff report a strangling sensation and a guttural growling noise in their ear. A very nasty, evil entity resides in this place, but who are they? And why do they continually, violently haunt this part of the building? Here in the Victorian dining room, the paranormal activity can be terrifying. Loud knocking noises and an intense feeling that something or someone is breathing right down your neck.
Knocking sounds have been heard in the 1950s room. The kitchen area and the corridor is where poltergeist activity occurs regularly. The main hall has a horror all of its own.
Bearing all this in mind, this floor would be enough for most investigators, but for us, it's just the beginning. In total contrast to the rest of the hall, the upper floors have a totally different feeling. The rooms are bare and the atmosphere chilling. Loud knocking noises, footsteps, whistling are often heard when the rest of the building is totally silent.
A reliable eyewitness is key to investigating any haunted location. And Mick Ricketts is no exception. A steward that has been looking after the Old Hall for many years has witnessed his fair share of strange happenings.
I think the most interesting and perhaps the most active room is the room that we're in. We've just had proof that the camera's gone down. The battery, which should last for 3 days, has gone down as well. It's one of my favourite rooms as well, so perhaps Eleanor's sort of playing with us a bit. The Great Hall can be very active in a very earthy, dark way as well. There have been tales of a man with a big beard smelling of beer and body odour coming up to mediums and saying, "Get out, get out." So perhaps the Great Hall might be one of the most active rooms. If you want something a little bit more gentle, then perhaps the 1940s, 50s rooms might help, because there are people living there. Last person to leave left in 1960, and you get the idea of quite domestic harmonies. So you've got this sort of ambivalence, haven't you? You've got the dark side of the hall, and we've got the nice family light side.
A very negative entity resides at the Old Hall, and in the past we have only guessed at whom it could be. Could demonologist Fred Batt unveil the dark spirit that has terrified so many people?
The building is said to be haunted by a number of female spirits, but there is also a male entity, a very powerful one, called Tom, who at one time was a poacher, but ended up here as a gamekeeper. Very violent person, was violent to his wife, and then drank himself into an early grave. Whether Tom's his real name, we don't know, but it's what people refer to him as. One particular dark entity is said to attack women when they come into this building. Many have said they felt a rope gradually tightening around their neck as though it's being pulled by someone behind them.
My nerves were already showing, as in the past my experiences with the Old Hall had given me many sleepless nights. So I was pleased that skeptic Glenn Hunt was on hand to try to dispel my fears.
Now, Glenn, it's no secret. I have said many times, this has to be, in my opinion, one of the most haunted locations I've ever investigated. I've been here 4 times, it always delivers, and I'm sure it's going to deliver tonight. I am very nervous already about investigating tonight. I just think it's just going to be as lively as ever.
Well, I've got a bit of a bone to pick with you, actually, Yvette. The fact that you've been here so many times before and you're coming here again tonight and you're saying that you're still scared, automatically it's putting you in the frame of mind to expect certain things to happen. And I think you're going to have to dismiss everything that's gone before and look at it with a fresh pair of eyes. If I experience any of those things that you've experienced, then that could quite possibly change my mind. But at the moment, they're only your experiences, so we'll have to wait and see. But there could be a perfectly rational explanation for any of these things. You know, it's in a very old location, it's a very old house. I mean, you even have to look at it from the outside. It lends itself to look like a haunted house. And when you go around the rooms, they're all set up from different eras. There's a 1940s room, there's a 1950s room as well, there's this great hall. If you're in these rooms in the dark, it's automatically setting your mind up to assume that you're in some kind of portal, you're in a time of the past, and it could play tricks with your mind. So it doesn't necessarily have to be paranormal things that are going on, but just things that your mind are imagining are going on.
It's very interesting because you have witnesses that work here that have experienced strange phenomena. I mean, what do you think about this particular room here where people are experiencing this strangling sensation?
Well, this is a very famous location, as it turns out. You only have to type in onto the internet, Tatton Hall, and it comes up on reams and reams of information about what people have heard or experienced, and then you read that, do you believe it? And then you go into the location, you start to automatically assume this is going to be happening to you as well. I've purposefully not looked at any information about this location tonight, so anything that does happen, and it might tally with something that's happened before, then I will find that interesting. But at the moment, it could be just a self-perpetuating thing that happens in the mind.
In my mind, this place is haunted.
OK, but it can't be that bad, otherwise you wouldn't keep coming back.
I'm intrigued. I'm terrified, but I'm intrigued.
So am I.
I can't wait for the first time you scream. I hope we get it on camera.
The night had drawn in and the building had dropped dramatically in temperature. We were ready to take our group walk around, with Eamon Van Harris monitoring any EVP we may get. The rest of us started in the Victorian parlour.
When we come into this room, this to me is, you know, a fantastic room, but at the same time terrifying. I'm going off my experiences that I've had in this room in the past. To me, it's creepy, it's eerie, the atmosphere is horrendous to me. It's like all the hairs on the back of my neck have gone vuv. I can't bear it in here. I can't explain it to you. It's a weird...
What happened to you in here before?
Oh, poltergeist activity, things being thrown, but with such force. Stones, but big stones, coins, you know,
So
cutlery, really strange.
Yeah.
And the loud, not just tapping, knocking, but like somebody had got a big jackhammer and was smacking it against the wall. And it was terrifying to the point where it wasn't an investigation we were doing on one of the... What was that?
I have no idea.
I heard it.
That was... That just made me jump.
I saw you jump.
That was really weird.
See, it's starting, I'm telling you.
There's nobody else in this area at all. This is just... Yeah, sure.
I was about to say it's quite a confined space, but there's 3 doors. There's nothing to stop anybody accidentally knocking anything, and there's no reason why, you know, somebody couldn't have been knocked behind a team there. So
No.
So it could have been an accidental nudge of something.
You seem quite...
because
this whole atmosphere.
Yeah. I'm telling you, when the lights go off, this place is going to kick off. I've seen it before.
Whoa.
Did anybody trip over anything there? Right.
Well, we were all here.
What was that?
We're all this side of this, and something happened down there.
I'm telling you.
Let's go through this.
Right.
Look at this. That's freezing cold. Look
What
at this,
is it?
guys.
Pass that over.
That's what was either thrown or fell. But
Oh yeah, that's freezing cold, so it's not like anybody had this in their hand, I suppose, but...
Yeah, but I saw everybody was here.
Yeah.
Everybody was here.
we're all accounted for.
That's the second thing that's thrown from down here. Should we carry on walking through?
Yeah,
should we put that back on the
definitely.
shelf and see?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think also, when you've got things dressed up to the period, it makes things more active.
Yes.
It's like you've had a couple of places out before when you've actually dressed up
Yeah.
in uniform, and that, I think that makes things a lot more active.
Well, they do a lot of reenactments here as well, so they have a
Right.
lot of people dressing up, and you're quite right. And you know, when they do the battle reenactments, a lot of the soldiers... That's did you see that?
No, it always seems to be happening when I'm not looking, and that's the frustrating
Stuck
thing.
there, and it's hit him right in the back. There's nobody there.
No one
It's a
there.
different one.
Can I just see if there's anybody through there? Just
Yeah, go
to
for
be
it.
for the sake of it. Excuse me.
And is that
Actually,
door
let's have a
closed?
look out
Follow
the
it,
way.
just follow Glenn. Yeah.
Where would that have come from, innit?
Well, I think it's going to get really interesting here tonight.
What did you find?
Well, we just went into the other room there, and we could see through to the Great Hall where Eamon's doing his EVP with his headphones on, so we can rule Eamon out from being in there. And one thing I did find in there, it's very easy to hear footsteps whilst you're walking around, so there were no footsteps, there was nobody in the room. So whatever it was, came from nowhere.
I've never experienced anything in this particular part of the building, but other people have. I know Carl and Stuart in the past have had things happen to them. So
This is meant to be a 1950s
yeah,
period, isn't it?
yeah, yeah.
It's interesting. Like you say, it's dressed. There's an air of anticipation in this room, but again, like all the others.
Listen. Hello. How are you? Do you remember me? You do. That's good. Yeah. Are you? Can we all hear this?
I can hear it. I'm trying to work out where it's coming from.
It is.
Yeah.
How many of you don't want us here? 4. There are 4 of you who don't want us here.
4 again.
4 again. So, are the 4 of you that don't want us here, are you going to do your damnedest to get us out? Well, bring it on. Yeah, and you. That was a big mistake to make. OK, let's move on. Now, allegedly, a lot of people don't like this room. There's supposed to be the spirit of a woman who stands at the window. She's been seen many times, a lady in white.
Okay.
And she's looking out the window, waiting for somebody to... What?
Finish the knitting.
Finish the knitting. Waiting for something or someone.
Okay.
I was going to say, you know, there's a lot of reports about there being a negative energy here in the main hall, this growling in the ear. And throughout the whole building, you being a demonologist, do you...
That was right under me.
Go and see what that was. It's right there on the floor behind you, Greg. There, go.
That was...
It's like a...
That landed right underneath there, underneath the bench that I was standing on. It rolled underneath.
Socks. Where did that come from?
Does it come from in here?
It always seems to be it just happens behind us, doesn't it?
There's
Nobody.
There is no one on this floor whatsoever. Eamon is downstairs and has been sitting there still with his earphones on. I've just ran straight to the top of the stairs. I've looked in all the rooms. No one is on this floor except for us.
Okay.
And that's come from this way.
Well, we're getting a lot of this. I think we'll get a lot more knocking.
Definitely.
To say this is the room which most people don't like, it feels like the most homely, but again, I don't know, that's the way it's set out with all the artefacts and everything. It just seems quite like a normal room. It doesn't seem anything difficult about it.
No, I know, there's knocking.
It's the older part of the building, so you're going to get a lot more activity than you would in the Victorian part we were in. So up here, you probably get a lot more happening.
Yeah?
Eamon's
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
This is really interesting, this. Do you know how I've been keeping track of all the voices and activity?
Yeah.
I'm going through before, when I was testing the equipment to see if everything was working. Do you know what? I'll play it to you 3 times. Have a listen to this.
Okay.
This is me testing the equipment.
Okay.
Okay, just a quick test to see if you can hear me. Okay, just a quick test to see if you can hear me. See. And what's interesting about this, it actually sounds like, I don't know if they're responding to me or if they're having a conversation, if this is 2 entities.
Well, it sounds like
It's
2 different voices,
yeah.
doesn't it? That's absolutely fascinating. It's very exciting.
Brilliant, I can't wait this
Right, I would really like to turn all the lights off in the building now. Can I just say to everybody, please be very, very careful. Watch your back. I'm telling you now, stuff's going to happen.
Can I watch your back?
No.
With all the lights off, the old hall had taken on a very sinister atmosphere. It was decided that Leah and I would be the first to go it alone in the house. Eamon had very kindly left the EVP device switched on to hopefully record any disembodied voices that may try to communicate with us. I wasn't sure we'd even make it to the front door.
Me and Leah walking over to the old hall on our own. Let's see how far we can go. Yeah, this is not good. When you see it looming there, look, in the dark.
Right, hang on.
I can't actually see anything at the minute. Hang on a minute.
Wait.
What's the matter?
What? Right, okay. I just think we need to be careful on our own. I'm a little bit scared actually doing this.
Come on. Let's see how far
If we're not comfortable there, we can stop, yeah?
Yeah. Let's just get up to the door. Right.
So if we don't like it, we can run away.
Yeah. There's a door. What? Shh. What was that? Oh no, it's that EVP.
It's going mental, Yvette.
Go on, let's see how far we can go.
I don't think I can do this. It keeps catching me. Yvette, I really don't think I can. Don't leave! Get out!
leave me. Just
I'm not
leave
I'm
me.
not going to leave you.
Just leave because I'll fall.
I can't do that. That is going mental. You did that really loud one.
The EVP is just going nuts. It's like you can hear voices. Yeah, right, we're going in the haunted house.
Great idea, Carl.
No.
You can't do this. I'm not sure I can do it with that.
Yeah, come on. Let's just see if we can...
Where are you going to go? Actually inside? Like, look at my whole body, physically shaking. Are you actually going to go in the door?
Well, I think we've got to give it a try, really.
My whole body is trembling. Yvette. I'm too scared.
Hello? Hello? Right, I don't like it. Don't,
Yvette,
no,
I
don't,
won't leave you. I won't leave you, but...
No, I tell you why.
No.
I tell you why. So I tell you why I freaked out. Because the EVP, when I went hello, it just completely stopped.
Exactly. Right, let's make our way back. This is not safe to be. That is...
Just wait, Leah.
With Leah and I having nerves of steel, we thought it only right for us to pass the buck to Carl. We were sure he would at least get inside the building.
Well, I've decided to come down to the house on my own, which probably isn't the best thing to do because it is quite a scary place. Even the door kind of is quite ominous. It's just stupid. I've just got to get in there. Everyone else is right over there, right in the distance. The EVP's been going. Lots of things have happened already. And there's the door. Quiet. It's so quiet. Is anyone here? I'm not afraid of you. I am, but just don't let on. Can you show yourself to me? Show yourself to me. Make a noise. Make a sound. I have to say, the bang. I'll just turn the infrared back on. Okay. Hello? One thing I can't explain is how quiet it is here and how scared I actually am at this present moment in time. You kind of almost, you don't know what's around any corner. Where the Archie, whatever his name was, the dummy's over there. I was taking a mickey out of her. What was that? Hello? Is anyone here? Show yourself to me. Don't mean you any harm. Whoa. I didn't even know where that came from. What was it? Hello? Movement. There's movement in that room. There's movement in this room now. I can't move too quickly because I can see the door, so no one can. There's only this door. Oh! Hello? That was in this room. There is no one in this room. You can see that. There's the door, and that's not been opened. I'm standing at this door, and every single one of you at home heard that bang. And that bang came right from in this room. Are you here? Noisy. No, there's a noisy. There's a bang. Hello? There's a really nasty feeling in here now. Really nasty. Can you hear those bangs? Do you mean us any harm? 1 foot yes, twice for no. Make a sound. Move something. What's that? Oh, right. Oh, I can't get the light on properly. There we go. That's infrared, what you can see. I can't see any more than that. That just gives the infrared. Oh. What was that? Right. I'll turn you for off. It's too bright close up. Right. I know this sounds really bad. I cannot tell you the fear I've got in me at this present moment. I'm going to go back in the crew room because I can't see anything. That was just too much. Right. Where's the door? Too much. That is just too freaky. Much too freaky.
With safety in numbers, we decided to stick together for a while and try to communicate with the entity that was certainly not shy.
Can you tap? Hello?
There you go. That's from the wall. It's always in this room.
That's right by you, Greg.
That sounds more like footsteps, doesn't it?
Hello? Is John Edgerton here? The person who's very violent, the person who doesn't like women, are you here? Okay, am I speaking to that person now? Am I speaking to that person now? Oh, you want to play games? Were you a gamekeeper here? Why are you so violent? Are you the person responsible for strangling people? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Constant knocking, constant bump, 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 bump.
10. 10 bangs.
So why do you like to do this? Why? Did you murder somebody? Yes. I'll ask that question again. Can you make the answer clear? Did you murder somebody? Did you want to murder someone? I'll ask the question again. 2 for yes, 1 for no. Did you murder someone? No, it's playing games.
I'm getting a cold breeze all around the back of my head.
Are you?
Yes.
And I think we should split up in a bit. I'd like to try the rest of down here first.
It's still knocking crazy.
Yeah, keep going because in my past experience, the knocking is really loud throughout the whole of this ground floor. It's a heartbeat. Throw this knife down the corridor.
Where are you from?
Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Oh,
I heard it.
right there. That was a.
It was a... Yeah.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Throw it down the corridor.
Okay.
Hold on. Hang on, whoa. Did that not just bounce off
No,
the
this
wall?
is not safe.
Where is it? Can you see
Threw it down there.
Where is it?
I don't.
I don't know.
I can't even see it.
Have you got a
There it
torch?
is.
Oh, it's a spoon!
It's a spoon. It's not even a knife.
That's an old spoon.
I threw it at the same time. Friggin'. That's bizarre. That's brilliant. Right,
Can we try that again?
Do it again. Do it again.
Can I throw
Throw
one?
that back.
Throw
I've
that
got a
back.
fork.
No, throw the spoon back.
Why is it? Listen.
No, that was.
That was the spoon.
No. It was,
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I'm putting that on the side.
Right, what are we doing first?
Throw something else. Throw something else. Throw the spoon back. We don't want that spoon, it's old.
What are you doing down there?
Throw it down the corridor.
Throwing down the corridor.
Right.
Go on, throw it down.
Whoa. What the hell?
What's come back now?
No, I don't think that came back. I think that just bounced and landed.
Yeah.
No.
You didn't.
Yvette, I've got it. I've got whatever it was Leah threw on camera landing in the corner over there in those jugs. And that literally landed on the floor.
Great.
Look at the size of it.
It's
a cake
it's a
fork.
what's it fork, isn't it? Yeah.
Can I have it?
It's one of those posh forks.
Yeah. Let's keep the energy
Yes.
going, guys.
Right. Okay.
I'm going to put this back on there.
Yeah, you put it on there, Carl. This is amazing.
Right, go.
Right.
Throw it back.
Where are we going?
I've got this fork.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw it down the corridor.
Okay.
Right, you ready?
Right, okay, throw it.
Can you see where it landed?
Yeah, I can see where it's landed, just on the other side of the door.
Nothing came back.
No.
Typical.
I'll actually zoom in.
That's because you're all concentrating on it now. Come back, turn round.
See it there?
Yeah,
Guys, listen to me. Listen to me, Stewie. Just concentrate, just try something else. Just, here's the little fork again. Let's just, we're talking, this is how it works, okay? And then, watch out, come forward. Right, okay, throw it back. Right, and then we just carry on now. Let's just carry on, and then something might come back.
Okay.
So I've not heard much from Eamon. How you feeling, Eamon?
Yeah, all right. A bit warm now, actually.
Do you know what I think we should do now? I think, how do you fancy, Eamon? I don't even know why I'm suggesting this. Do you fancy going in the cellar, Eamon? With me?
I'll tell you what, we'll go in and we'll do I think we should do an EVP in there as well and see if we can pick up anything.
Whilst Eamon, Leah, Greg and myself stayed deep in the cellar, Carl and Stuart took a floor each. With all the doors locked, everyone accounted for, we now had every floor covered.
You can shut the door.
Right, that's closed now.
Okay.
Tell you what, I'll go off on my own now.
And I'll
Down
go
here.
upstairs.
You go upstairs, I'll do downstairs.
Right, okay, if you need me, shout.
Yeah.
Oh, vice versa,
Keep
yeah?
your phone on as well. Well,
Yeah.
you'll hear me if I shout anyway. Okay.
Okay, well, you go off.
Just, I can't see a thing, it's so cold in here.
This place freaks me out. It really, in the daytime it's fantastic, but at night it just has a different feel. And around every corner, you kind of expect to see something you don't really want to see, which is a bit of an oxymoron, really, because that's exactly what we're here to see. I'm scared of seeing what I've come to see. Oh, go on, Ben.
My name's Yvette.
My name's Leah.
My name's Eamon.
And my name's Greg.
Please let us know if you're there.
Girl, getting into it.
She's taking over now.
Cheers.
laptop's already.
What?
Yeah.
Should we try a bit on your laptop before it all goes?
Yeah.
When we were filming upstairs earlier on,
Batteries are draining.
in the
they've been on charge.
yeah, when we were filming in the spinning room, camera turned itself off halfway through the interview, no reason, and Darren's battery ran out, which was freshly charged and normally lasts 3 days. So don't be in the least bit surprised if your batteries go down quick.
So, okay. Is there anybody here?
I can just about hear Stuart. Yeah, I think he just shouted. No, he's not shouting for me. Right, okay.
That went right by me, that. What's that there? Who was that? Hello? Is there anybody down here with me now? What's Carl doing?
Oh, there is.
I am wanting to something. Let's have a look. I'll amplify that. This will be good going over it afterwards as well to listen to it. He's wanting to be with you.
Oh, like I'm really scared now. I'm not back down on my own.
That's so good.
Yeah, he's wanting to be with you.
It sounds like I'm wanting to be with you.
Yeah.
Is Tom there? I am wanting to be with you.
Okay, that's interesting.
Is Tom there? I am wanting to be with you.
Okay, that's interesting.
Is Tom there? I am wanting to be with you.
That's great. That's really
That's
good.
amazing.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Let's do
So who is Tom? What's
What I do is we'll say that there's.
Why does he want to be with us?
Well, I think he's going to join us in here, to be honest.
I've just heard like a whining sound. Whatever it was whizzed by me. Literally, I could feel the draft on my ear. And I've just heard a whine now. And through here, I've just heard some kind of bang. Almost like a wooden effect. If there's anything in this room with us now, please show yourself. My name's Stuart. How many spirits are in here with us? Please make yourself be known. We know there are spirits with us in here now, because we heard you talking earlier on.
Oh, crap. Hello? That. Oh. That's in here. That's down the corridor. Hello? Right, come on, BT. Do you need my help? Crying out loud. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Right, I've just heard. Sounded like a door or something. What the is that? Look at that. Right, there's a chair there. I have not put that chair there. I did not move that. Who's put the chair there? Can you come forward? Something's just been thrown. That's poltergeist activity.
And then I'll amplify simplify this because he gives an answer here. There's a waveform, and then let's just listen to that whole question again and see what it sounds like. Because I hope it's not what I think it is. I hope it's not a yes, but I think it might be. Let's have a listen.
Do you want to strangle people?
That was yes, clear as day.
So Tom is the nasty.
Basically, yeah.
Do you want to strangle people?
That was yes, clear as day.
Do you want to strangle people? Do you want to strangle people?
That was yes, clear as day.
So Tom is the nasty.
Basically, yeah.
What else does he
I was hoping it wasn't him, but...
Well, Tom.
You want to hurt me? Is that why you're throwing things? What do you want to do? Oh! Right, you probably saw that yourself. There's the chair. That chair's moved. You probably caught that on camera. I'm going to have to go in a second because there's no way, there's absolutely no way I'm going to stick it here any longer. That chair has been pushed over. You heard that yourself. Something put that chair there. I didn't do it. You saw it yourself. Now it's been pushed or kicked over by something. I'm going to have to go.
That's in here. Footsteps. It's not down there. When I point the camera in there, it's out here. I point the camera out here, it's in there. God, it's like it's coming from the walls. Hello? You know, I'm gonna call this one because I'm getting a bit freaked out, to be honest.
My, by the way,
It's gone.
fully charged, it's drained the battery.
How bizarre is that? My heart is going. Boom, 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 boom. We've had a heart monitor on now.
That's unbelievable, honestly. That is a really good. They're really good EVPs to confirm.
Right. I think we should call it. Come on, let's call it. Hello. Hello.
Tatton Hall will always be one of my favourite locations to investigate. It truly is a haunted building that, in my opinion, is up there with some of the most terrifying in the world. It never fails to deliver, and tonight was no exception.
Do you remember me? You do? Shh. What was that?
Whatever it was, came from nowhere.
Don't leave! Get out! Don't leave me! Don't leave me!
That's what was either thrown or fell, but
Hello?
there's only this door. Oh!
That was yes, clear as day.
Where are you from? Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Oh, yes! Right there!
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
Was he Jack the Ripper?
I'm too scared to feel anything. What the It was actually underneath me.
I'm Yvette Fielding, and this week I've brought my team to Hull and to a place that's no stranger to death. In fact, this will be the very first time in the history of Most Haunted that we will be investigating a funeral parlour.
Once forming part of Hull Citadel, this unique listed building was constructed in the late 1800s. It has housed many businesses over the years, including a photographer's and a hairdresser's. But perhaps the most famous is that of a funeral parlour and livery. On the first floor are the stables that once housed magnificent horses that used to pull the hearses containing bodies onto their final resting place. The building and courtyard house an embalming room and a refrigeration room that are now visited by alleged ghosts of the past. The building has a connection with a tragic murder. Mary Jane Langley visited the building to have her photograph taken. It was the last place she was seen alive. Her body was found in a ditch in Long Lane, Preston on July the 30th, 1891. Due to a bungled investigation, the police never found her killer. A fantastic history with supernatural accounts that make your hair stand on end. Poltergeist activity, disembodied voices and dragging noises are just a few of the alleged phenomena that occurs here on a regular basis.
Before bodies were buried or cremated, they would have to be stored in a cold place. Well, this refrigeration room throughout the years would have housed hundreds of bodies, so it's no wonder that this small room is a place to be feared in the dead of night. Now, I've got a plan that the team are going to hate, but you are going to absolutely love. Somebody is going to draw the short straw and have to spend some time on this very comfortable gurney in this horrible room alone. No is not an option. Throughout the 19th and early 20th century, the main form of transport for funerals was, of course, horsepower. And the Annison had plenty of horses and they were all stabled here. Of course, it's empty now, but it's certainly not quiet. Whistling noises, knocking noises, heavy booted footsteps are often heard. But are these noises just echoes of the past? Or is there something more sinister lurking in the shadows? This room is where cadavers were embalmed, lifeless corpses waiting for their last journey. It's just an empty room now, but many people have reported dark moving shapes and thudding noises. But who haunts here and why?
Mick Covell has a special interest in the history of the Annisons Funeral Parlour and the ghostly phenomena that occurs here regularly.
Annisons stables and courtyard was built on the site of the North Blockhouse, which was a part of the fortifications in Hull. The Annison Company moved here just after 1870, after the Great Fire of Witham, and set up basically a coach building and wheelwright business, and gradually moved into the funeral business and began with their own kind of undertakers here. Interestingly, as well as it being a funeral home and having a number of bodies brought here, when it was the blockhouses, there were a number of Catholics that were held on this site and killed on this site. The stables are one area that you'll probably have knocks and taps. Certainly in the hayloft, we've had people report seeing a gentleman crawling along the floor in there. And this was spotted by numerous individuals on separate occasions. We've also heard some rather loud bangs, doors moving, footsteps on the stairs, a general feeling of unease. In the stable area, people have reported feeling sick. Mary Jane Langley was 18 years old and she'd basically travelled into Hull from a small village on the outskirts called Preston to have a photograph taken at Mr Edmund's photography shop. After having a photograph taken, she left and travelled back home, and on the way home she had her throat cut and she was left in a ditch, murdered. So she visited this place just before she was murdered in 1891. There's been some unusual activity. In terms of Mary Jane, several people hear things that you can't possibly explain, and I've heard things that I'm still looking for an explanation for now, years later, but certainly you guys are in for a real treat.
As always, it was good to see that our regular skeptic Glenn Hunt was on hand to look at the logical side of things.
Glenn, this is a first for Most Haunted, really exciting. We've never done a funeral home before, and I'm hoping that we're going to get some great stuff tonight.
Well, being a funeral home, I'm actually quite sceptical about this, because surely the last place on the planet you'd imagine to be haunted would actually be a funeral home. Because if you think about it, people die elsewhere, and then they just bring bodies here, don't they? So ultimately, this is a place of rest. Why would it be haunted?
Oh, Glenn. Oh, Glenn. What a shame.
What?
What do you think was here before the funeral parlour?
Fields?
Well, actually, there was a prison here.
OK.
Right, so that puts a completely different spin on it, doesn't it? A prison where people died, people were tortured, and I'm a firm believer of what happened on the ground, what happened on the land beforehand, that could make hauntings occur.
Well, I suppose if you're that mindset now that you're already thinking to yourself, well, it's obviously a place of doom, you're going to expect doom and gloom when you come here tonight and investigate the place. It's already a bit disorientating anyway, because the stables are on the upper ground, whereas the ground floor is where the carriages used to be. Yeah. So when you're wandering around in the dark, where you think you should be up, you should be down. That will add to the fear factor, presumably, and with your mindset of thinking this has got to have been a place where horrible things have happened, then ultimately you're going to expect the worst, aren't you?
So there's lots of really spooky places here. You've got the embalming room and the refrigeration room. I mean, the whole place to me is just a really creepy experience.
Well, the things you're referring to are supposedly had taken place before it was a funeral parlour. So if you strip away the cold room and the place where they'd lay out the bodies, then surely the place is a little less scary, isn't it?
Well, we shall see. I've got an experiment where we're all going to draw straws, and the person with the shortest straw is going to end up spending some time alone on the mortuary slab in the refrigeration room, in the dark, in a haunted room.
Right, well, that psychologically would be an interesting experiment, because obviously your mind will be working overtime. And I know it'll seem uncomfortable knowing full well what took place in that particular room as a funeral parlour. You've got to set that aside and just imagine it as an ordinary room. It's eerie, but that doesn't necessarily make it haunted.
So, how do you think you would feel if you got picked tonight?
Well, I could be scared. And that's probably because I am a sceptic, not a cynic. If I was a cynic, I'd just dismiss everything and just rule everything out. But as a sceptic, you've got to have a healthy, open mind. You know, you can sit on the fence and look at both sides of the argument. And if something unusual does go on, yeah, I'm human, so ultimately I might be scratching my head wondering what it is, but I suppose that's what I want to happen, so then I can find out even more exactly what's going on around here.
Scratching your head, you'll be screaming like a baby.
It was time for myself and the rest of the team to look around the location with the lights on.
These really are the most remarkable stables I think I've ever seen. They're just so clean.
Yeah, they
as
are,
stables
aren't they?
go.
Well, I don't think there's any horses been in here for quite some time.
No, that's true. But isn't it amazing? This is on the first floor. So the
I was
horses
gonna
would
say,
come up the stairs and be housed here. The thing is, when the lights are off in this place, it's pitch black. You can't see a hand in front of your face. I mean, we are close to a main road, so you can hear sort of cars going by and things like that.
But there's a lot of strange noises here. Footsteps are heard, dark shadows are heard, whistling, knocking noises.
It's quite echoey though, obviously, so sound can bounce around off the brick walls and off the stone floor, so it does carry.
But what I find fascinating is lots of visitors that come here and they'll spend the night or whatever, and they'll do little investigations, and they will report the same things, which I find very interesting. Rather than sporadic situations occurring, they're all the same things that are happening at the same time.
There's a lot of different periods here as well, because not only was the horses for the funeral parlour, the mounted police here kept their horses up here after that, but before that, going back a few hundred years, there was part of a castle here where the Protestants killed the Catholic priests here as well.
Yeah.
So we've got all that to look forward to that was on this ground before this place was here.
Yeah, so it's not just a funeral parlour, it
a lot
goes
of other
back.
things.
Anyway,
Yeah.
let's go and look at some other places.
Okay. What you've got to remember about this place is that there's a lot of newness here. The timbers, the brickwork, it's all pretty new. But you've got to remember what was here before. There's lots of things that will be coming forward that was here before, hundreds of years over the, in the past.
And also, this is a fantastic place for activity because people hear footsteps, and because it's so echoey and so loud, and if you're on your own in here, I mean, it's got to be a really creepy place for you to be in here on your own.
You can feel, it feels icy already, doesn't it, in here?
It is cold outside, we're very close to the outside, there's no heating. Having a coffin here, that's quite emotive, that gives you a sense of your own mortality, doesn't it, really?
I know, and it's a very nice coffin, actually. It's really quite... But you're right, these are sort of trigger objects, aren't they?
Exactly.
That people go, oh, gosh, it's a coffin. It's
They're
going to freak a lot of people
going
out.
to conjure up things in your mind anyway, when
certainly
you
are.
see something like that.
And I think that somebody should lie in here as we're leaving.
Good idea.
Okay, off you go.
No. And I am just going to choose Eamon. Come on, quick, let's get in. Yes, come on. Come on.
Okay.
How'd you feel about that? Have you ever been in a coffin before?
No, I think, no, I haven't.
It's not the kind of thing you make a habit of, is it?
No.
Are you a bit shocked at that?
Yeah, this is nice.
Okay. We're going to leave you in here, turn off the lights, leave a camera.
Oh, this is...
It's not going to feel nice though, remember,
This
because
is quite cosy.
it's going to...
Eamon, are you happy?
Yeah, go on, I'll give it a go.
But it'll be quite claustrophobic, so your mind won't like it.
You okay,
anyway.
Eamon?
Yeah.
You sure? You okay?
Oh, wow.
Are you all right?
Right, come on, let's leave him. Let's go.
You okay?
Yeah, not nice.
Come on, let's go. Now this room, very similar to the last one, is, again, you get a lot of knocking noises, a lot of strange whistling sounds, groaning sounds, but underneath this floor is where the embalming would have been, which I wonder whether that's got a lot to do with the activity that we're getting. Did somebody die in this area? Why is there a lot of activity, do you think?
Somebody may have died here a few hundred years ago, perhaps, but not when it was a funeral parlour, because they came here after they died.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is the point I was making earlier.
Yes, yeah.
So we're looking at a bit further back than that, perhaps.
Yeah.
But there was a young girl that came in to have a photograph done downstairs. About half an hour later, she was found with a throat slit. So that's one person that they've never found the person that did it.
But not here. The body wasn't found here.
No, this was the last place she came, and probably it was a picture for her mother or something like that, and it was a nice place that she came to have that done, so good memories may bring her back here.
And a lot of people have actually picked up on her, haven't they, through sort of contact boards and so on. They've picked up on her personality and her name.
Mary Jane Langley.
Right, OK. Well, it'd be interesting to see if she comes through this evening, won't it?
Very
I want to turn all the lights off in the building, get cracking straight away. I can hear tapping. I know you can't. I can hear knocking already.
Very easy with this wooden floor, I remember, and the crew just walking around.
Well, there's no one walking around at the moment, though. Everybody's standing
Could be
still.
nice in the building.
Listen. Hang on a minute. There.
Oh, yeah, I
There?
heard two taps there.
Is anybody moving
Listen,
around?
shh, just quiet, just quiet.
It's like the heartbeat sound I got a while ago, isn't it?
So now you can see nobody's moving about. Hello, can you hear me? Let's turn all the lights off in the building. It's starting. Ready?
Before we do that, do we think we should get Eamon out of that coffin?
Why? Coffins never hurt anyone.
Oh, that's unfair, Fred.
Evil.
I've never been in a coffin before. I don't think I'll get him ever again.
Did you call? Well, yeah. Did you call out?
I did. I didn't hear anything.
Nothing.
But you can't really hear too much in here anyway.
No.
So it really is deadly silent.
Come on.
It was time to turn off all the lights and begin our night vision investigation. Carl, Greg, Stuart and Fred went into the chapel area. Leah, Darren, Greg and myself investigated the back corridors and stairs, whilst Eamon monitored our EVP experiments.
Can you knock 4 times if you can hear me?
Yes. That was 4 knocks, definitely. I heard that clear. Where did you think that came from?
It's around here somewhere.
The trouble is, the first few felt like they came from around this area, but then it seemed to sort of...
It kind of tapers off, doesn't it? But it's quite a... It's like you can almost feel the vibration coming right under your hands when they're knocking. So
but this is what gets me. When we've experienced it, we sort of kind of say it feels like it's coming from underneath.
Yeah.
And a lot of people who've experienced this have said it's come from underneath. But then...
True, that was 3 knocks.
Almost pinpoint you'll go, right, actually, no, it's here.
Yeah.
The strongest part is here. It'll come out the wall.
Yeah.
And that's the... So if you're here, can you... You need to know who you are. It's constantly going. We need to communicate. I tell you what, there's a table in the other room. Why don't you try a seance in there?
Yeah.
What do you reckon, Stu?
Yeah, I'll do it.
When you get scared, then did you not hear that?
What?
Did anybody hear it?
I don't know what you mean.
Coming up the stairs, I just heard.
No, I didn't hear that. Like a groaning voice.
Yeah,
in your,
it's not floorboards or anything like that. It was a.
No.
I wonder if you hear that back in the edit.
When you get scared, then when you get scared, then when you get scared, then
I was definitely like a human. Going first.
Can you knock 4 times? If it's you, Mary Jane.
4 definite knocks.
Now that, does that not sound like it's coming from the table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to find any more activity tonight.
Good question.
Do you want to ask, or would you rather not?
I'll
From a sceptical point of view?
Yeah, okay. Okay. 2 knocks for yes, please. 1 knock for no. Are we going to have any more activity this evening? Was that 2 knocks for no?
2 knocks. You said 2 knocks for yes, 1 knock for no.
Okay. Can you knock on the walls loudly? What was that?
That was like something on the door, but there's no one there.
No one there would see it.
For the first time tonight, I'm actually starting to feel a bit funny, a bit freaky.
With Eamon at the central hub monitoring everything that was going on, I was keen to find out if we had captured any voice phenomena.
Okay, what have you got?
So this is really interesting. When you went upstairs, when you were just here,
Yeah.
I thought I'd record without any white noise. It's always a good way to see if there is anything really active that doesn't require any kind of extra energy. So here's the recording, and I want to highlight this waveform here. That's you saying hello.
Yeah.
And that's your response here. So have a listen to this. So this was just talking. So we're just about to hear you say hello, and then you get a strong yes. Oh. So that's not a bad start, really. I'm going to see what else we can.
Wow, that's great. That's really great.
That's a really good one. So I'll play that again. That was a really good. This is when you went upstairs.
Okay.
And I thought I'll record you guys asking questions.
Oh, I see. So you can just about hear us upstairs.
Just picking up Yvette. You can hear. She's actually quite distant on here.
Yeah.
But the response.
Is it clear?
Yeah, basically. You say hello and we get a yes.
I wonder if it means that they're channeling all their energy into here rather than making the noises where we are.
Or whatever. However we're picking it up. It doesn't need a spot, it's just there, it's in the whole of the ether, and we just happen to be tapping into it. We can't hear it, but whatever, whatever you're picking up on, it's interacting with.
Yeah, well this is it, and I think what I'm going to do is I'll probably spend most of my time in here just while everybody's asking questions. I'll see what kind of responses I can get.
Yeah.
And if I get anything else interesting, I'll give you guys a shout.
Great. Brilliant. Let's go and get the others and then we'll swap over.
With voices coming through, I knew we could get more, so I left Eamon in charge and joined Carl. He'd seemed to have made contact with an entity that was keen to give us information. By using the Ouija board, we could hopefully find out who or what was talking to us.
So this is where you were with Fred and everyone?
Exactly where we were, Glenn, myself and Fred and Stuart, and we heard the knocks, but they were coming from the table. Not from the floor.
Was that
we did hear knocks coming from the floor?
No, that was Lee's feet.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah. Touch your feet to my feet.
Oh, who's that for?
Just put your...
Glenn, put your feet like this.
What was that, Carl?
What was that?
Knock again.
Over here.
No, it's from the front door.
It's funny, we're hearing knocks, but we're all hearing them from different areas.
Yeah.
There's the tapping behind Leah.
What the It was actually underneath me.
Did you feel it?
I don't know, because I'm too scared to feel anything.
It's Mary Jane, isn't it? Mary Jane, is that you?
It's underneath my feet.
This is what we had before.
Joking. It's actually under my feet.
This is what I was saying before.
It's really scary. Mate. Can I look on the floor?
Yep.
And can I just move my feet? I'm putting my feet on the table. This is... It's underneath.
I heard that.
Yeah.
It is actually vibrating.
Move it back.
What's vibrating, Leah?
I don't know, it's just something underneath me. Whatever is banging underneath
It's
my
like you
chair.
can feel the floorboards vibrating.
Yeah, I can feel it. I know it sounds funny, I can actually feel it on my bum because it's on my chair.
Mary Jane, I've got to ask, who killed you? Do you have his name, Mary Jane?
D. E.
You're knocking.
Yeah. Can't move the glass for some odd reason.
It's like something stopping the glass.
Yeah.
D-E-D was that?
Or D-E-E.
Deem?
Oh well, that's who. Yeah, that's one.
Was
of
it?
One of the suspect. Well,
Really?
Well, if it carries on,
D.
there's more to it than just that. But there's.
I'm going to put my fingers like this to weight it down, but I'm obviously not moving it. Deem I. That doesn't work. N. Demon. Oh.
So I'm actually hardly touching this.
Yeah, I'm
glass
hardly
at all.
touching it.
Demon. Deeming.
Was it Frederick Deeming?
It's a tapping again.
Tapping. Can you just answer yes on the board? Was it Frederick Deeming? Yes.
Did he kill others?
You know more questions.
I know, and there's one I want to ask.
Go on then.
Okay. Was he Jack the Ripper? Oh, okay. He was. Did you die in 1892?
No.
Did you die in 1871? Did you die in 1891?
Is that correct?
Yeah. That's why I took my finger off when it started to move.
Okay.
How many people did he kill? Was it just you? How many people did he kill? 8 people.
Do you need help? Oh. Oh, lovely. Why do you need help?
Oh, question you were asked earlier. Is he still here with you? Is he around you?
No, that's so sad.
Is this because no one's heard your voice? Is that why he's still here and he can't move on and you can't? Because no one's heard your voice?
What do you mean?
Well, if it's always been seen as an unsolved crime, but because the police made such a bodge up of the investigation, that apparently the only piece of evidence they took to court with them was a twig that they measured his boot print with.
Right.
So it was thrown out. There was no case to answer to, and so her voice, because she was murdered, was never heard. And I think that's gone through history. And if she's saying he did kill her, I know there's not a lot we can do legally on a Ouija board. We can't, but sort of.
Can we not help you? Can we not do something? Surely now, can we not send you?
He can't hurt you again.
He can't hurt you, but can we not just help you cross over? We can do that. We can do that now.
After helping the alleged spirit of Mary Jane Langley to cross over, I decided that Stuart and Carl should join me in the hayloft area where the ghost of a man has been seen crawling along the floor. The atmosphere was beginning to change, and it wasn't for the better.
Feeling really nervous. I feel like I've not been comfortable here since the moment we set foot in this place.
Are you annoyed at something, or?
I'm not. No, it's just this feeling of I'm not comfortable, and I feel something's going to happen. I don't know what it is. I think there's something nasty.
I felt that there was something negative. Ooh, I can feel that under my feet. Do you mean us harm? Who are you? Are you a murderer?
Oh, I think you've just hit the nail on the head.
What?
I'm not psychic, as you know. When you just said that, something's just hit me.
What?
Well, what did we do on the Ouija board?
Picked up on the murderer.
Jack the Ripper?
Jack the Ripper?
No, the guy who's
What's
been
his
named
name?
Frederick Bailey Deeming.
Is that you, Frederick? Ah, you don't like it, do you? Because we've named you, we've outed you. Murderer?
Oh. There was 2 there. There was a huge one in here and one in there at exactly the same time.
Well, that's why I panned. That's why I panned over there, Carl.
Yeah, there was 2. There were 2 exactly the same time.
That one did. That's why I panned to that direction near the coffin, because it was distant. If you're here, please do something else for us rather than tap on the floor.
That's the coffin.
That is the coffin.
Put your hand on the coffin.
That's the coffin. Yes.
Wow.
Oh,
What?
You can actually
Feel
feel.
that one?
You can actually feel that through your hand. Yeah.
What you say? Oh, I know for.
Do you want the lid on your car?
Yeah, go on.
Would you like that on? Yvette, you hold the camera. I'll do that. Okay. Got it?
Listen, listen. That's the coffin.
Coming from the coffin.
Listen, can you hear it?
Yeah.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Okay, Frederick. Do your worst, you
Happy?
Very far from happy, mate, but...
Right.
Just make sure you can take this off if I...
Yeah. It's on.
Can you hear my voice, Frederick? If you can, then please make a noise. Oh.
I think you can hear it, yes.
No, I've got
No.
my hand flat on the coffin, and we can feel scratching and tapping.
I'm hearing like a rubbing sound on the lid. Oh, Frederick. Can you hear that sound?
Yeah. You all right? You okay? What happened?
Did anyone speak then?
No.
No one said a word, Carl. No one said a word.
What did you get? What did you hear?
I'm
What did you hear?
I just something in there. None of you was close there and said out.
We were literally on the coffin, but we weren't. We
Something
never said a word.
Like it was like on the lid, and it went out, as clear as day, as clear as day.
No,
That's not right.
we never heard anything.
No,
Just
we
the
did
scratching, just the scratching.
Do you reckon we got that on camera, Stuart?
We would have done, yes. Yep. Who's that?
What's happened?
It's okay. It's all right.
You all right?
It's fine.
We just had Carl went in the coffin, and we caught on camera scratching noises.
Where's Carl gone?
You know when you let your arms down like that,
Yeah.
you can't physically do that. Yeah. Right where his head was, there was scratching noises and tapping, and we caught it on camera.
But then something in there said out, and I thought it was Stuart, with his face close to the
Coffin lid.
Coffin lid, and it was just freaked me the crap out, and I had to get out of there because there was something in that coffin with me. There's hardly enough room for me in there.
Yeah. Did you say Fredrickson was his name? The killer?
Frederick Bailey Deeming is the person, and I said to him, if it is you, do your worst, and I.
Isn't it interesting? You come to a place like this and
Mate, the whole floor bounced.
What, before Leah moved? And
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's what
felt
made
it
them
underneath my foot.
I've just got Carl jumping. Why, I don't know. Why did you, Carl?
No,
I felt like the floor physically pushed it.
You felt it?
Well, I didn't feel it under me. I felt it coming from there, and then these two moved almost immediately
The
afterwards.
floor seemed like it raised.
Yes.
And something grabbed hold of my arm at the same time, and
Right.
but the floor seemed to, and in my mind I'm probably exaggerating it, but it seemed to come up a good 6 inches.
Yeah.
It was that.
That's
Yeah?
exactly what.
What do you make to that then, Glenn?
That is, well, it's remarkable.
As remarkable as this was, none of us had any idea what was about to happen. But first, one of us had to go it alone in the refrigeration room. But who?
Right, I have come up with a plan, and you're not going to like it, but I think it's a really good plan. I would like somebody to pick a piece of paper. Whoever has got a piece of paper with a black spot on it is the person that has to go and spend some time on their own in a very dark room. It's the refrigeration room on an embalming table where hundreds and hundreds of bodies would have been laid out, and you have to go, and it's haunted, you have to spend some time in there. So I'm going to pick the first piece of paper. Please don't let it be me. It's not me.
It's not me.
Okay.
Yes! Fred, that's great. I mean, that's awful. OK, Fred, so if you go off on your own now, good luck, enjoy,
Okay.
and the rest of us, I think, will split up and start our vigils.
Let's hope we pick up some nice demons.
I don't think he's going to survive the night. I'm glad it wasn't.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Meanwhile, Carl and Stuart seem to be drawn back to the corridors and stairs. Would whatever had frightened Carl make itself known to Fred?
Now I'm off to the room where the bodies were stored, and we'll see what happens in here when I call out for a few things. Well, this is the table. By the looks of it, where they were laid out. It's very dark in here.
Well,
Oh, they locked off cameras in the corner.
so cold.
Just as soon as you walk into this place, it's a bit...
funny, isn't it? You know, when you come in these places, when you come in en masse, it's not too bad.
Already? What is that?
To be honest, that actually...
That's downstairs,
I can't
isn't it?
tell where that's coming from, if the truth was to be known.
Get down these stairs.
To the camera.
This...
That's my shadow.
No, that's down there, Stu.
It is. Yeah, I think you're right there, pal. Go on.
Oh, crying out loud.
What? So,
I just saw that there's a dark shape there, and it's the coffin lid. I actually...
Oh, yes. I see. If you're coming down on your own without one of these cameras, you'd think it was someone stood there.
How are you feeling down this, Stu?
Well, if I'm going to be totally honest, I don't feel too good. Hang on. That's upstairs, Carl.
No, that's downstairs, mate.
No, it's upstairs.
This is what gets me with this. I would...
Ask out.
That's just what I feel. Is there any spirit here? Please, can you make a sound? Not once for yes. Sorry, once for no, twice for yes. Do you want us here?
Did you hear something then?
That was a knock.
No,
that was downstairs.
It was a bang.
Yeah.
It was a slight bang. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was downstairs. Where do you think it was from?
I don't know, I just heard a knock.
Conjuro vos santanas plaudire. Come forward and see me. Let me prove to them all that you're there. A lot of people don't believe in you. Show yourself or do something to prove you're here. To prove that you are around, really. What was that? Well, if that's you, you certainly showed yourself then. Can you do that again? This is getting very, very, very hot in here now. I'm gonna have to close this down. I'm gonna close this down now. I'm going back out.
Right, Stu.
So do your absolute worst. We don't mind. Leave everyone else alone. But come and get me and Carl.
Crying out loud, it's gone cold. Really cold in here quickly when you said that. Hello?
I think you're right, Carl.
What a small room. It's horrible in here.
So it must have just been this whole area at the bottom without the stairs.
Yeah, embalming. Is there any spirit here? Listen to those noises, listen to those bangs.
I can hear that. That's coming from upstairs, would you say?
We've got a lock-off camera right at the top.
Do something to one of us. Give Carl a slap round the face. So we know you're here. Give him a good hard slap. We're not frightened of you. I'm not. Nor's Carl.
No.
What? No, what?
I'm not frightened of you.
No.
I need to talk to you about the slap thing.
Well, we've got to do it. It's just one of the things that has to be done.
Well, isn't the conversation...
All right, slap both of us
slap
then.
me around the face, not
Yeah.
me as in me, but when you're saying it me.
Well, you might slap me.
'Cause-
Might be reverse psychology. I'm acting as the bully now, aren't I? Slap Carl, it might slap me. If that makes sense. I know what I'm talking about. You might not, but I do.
Mate, I'm with you.
Listen, every time we go off on our own and we do our thing and we call out and we say bad things, I won't repeat it on camera, things do happen.
They do.
Not every time, but 99% of the time, things will go down. And that's what we're hoping for now.
Oh, see how you feeling now?
Just take the camera off me, mate.
How are you feeling? You've been out of breath. Yeah, the trouble is, I'm out of breath, but it's not because I'm unfit, it's just this, it takes the wind out of you, this place. You right, man?
Yeah.
What
This
were
is
those
how I
sounds?
felt. This
What
is
were
how I
those
felt.
knocks?
That's coming from upstairs.
Dragon sound, there's a dragon sound.
Upstairs, quick, go on. Quick, go.
I'm going as fast as I can, I can't see anything.
Hello?
Is anyone up there?
Yvette, are you there? Hello?
Just panning the camera.
Definitely heard. It sounded to me
We
like
got the
a
lock
drag,
off, so we'll see anything.
like something's being pulled, dragged or pushed. I can't see a thing, mate. You're my eyes.
I can't.
Yeah, let me have the camera.
All I can see is shadow.
Where? Where's the shadow?
Otherwise this makes a noise. That
Okay.
top bit.
It's just our
It's our
shadow.
shadows,
yeah.
yeah.
Just infrared. Right, you tell me what you heard.
I heard it was like a short dragging sound. And the trouble is, I know we're in a funeral
Let me just sit
parlour.
down a sec. I need to get my breath. Go on.
I know we're in a funeral parlour, but I want to say it's like a body or a coffin or something across the floor.
Yeah, but there is a coffin here, though.
But that's
Don't forget.
downstairs. It wasn't right above us. It was definitely up here. God, this place is freaking me out. Shall we get back? Because you're not in a good state. I'm not in a good state.
No, I'm getting my chest are getting more and more tighter now.
Come on, mate. I'm calling this. I'm going to take this. You can't.
What are we
carry
doing?
that.
Are we going on?
No, I think we should get back. Yeah. You're not in a good state.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
It was only until we got into the edit that we discovered what that dragging noise was.
Dragon sound. There's a dragon sound.
Upstairs, quick. That's coming from upstairs.
Dragon sound. There's a dragon sound.
Upstairs, quick.
This footage has been carefully analysed, and what we can say is that there doesn't seem to be a logical explanation for this strange occurrence. Could it be the building vibrating from a passing vehicle, as has been suggested, or is it paranormal? You decide. Our EVP experiments seem to have been successful, and Eamon was keen to show me the results.
Okay, what did we get?
Right, well, we got some really good voices actually that came through. This was interesting because when Fred was asking questions earlier, we got something saying, "Say what you want to me."
Oh,
That's quite interesting.
really interesting. That's just
So that obviously links up with Fred. When he was on his own and we've left the
in the
recorders
refrigeration
going.
room.
A lot of people don't believe in you. Show yourself or do something to prove you're here. A lot of people don't believe in you. Show yourself or do something to prove you're here.
Play it to me again.
So that's quite interesting, that.
Interesting. That's totally freaky. That's amazing.
That is.
An exceptional night in an exceptional building. We had made contact with the alleged spirit of Mary Jane Langley. Fred Batt had summoned something dark and terrifying, and we had caught a chair moving on its own. What a night.
Was he Jack the Ripper?
When you get scared, then did you not hear that?
What was that?
I don't know because I'm too scared to feel anything.
Oh, Frederick, do your worst.
It's getting very, very, very hot in here now.
It's underneath my feet.
This
and
is
I'm
what we
not
had before.
joking.
That was amazing. The whole floor bounced.
What the It was actually underneath me.
Dragon Town, there's a Dragon Town.
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
I can smell perfume.
There is definitely something trying to draw the energy out of the air here.
Sweetie.
Do not like this room one bit.
Hello, I'm Yvette Fielding, and this week I've brought you to a historical site that has seen kings and many battles, but now has its fair share of ghosts. In this two-part investigation, Most Haunted will take on the might of Fort Paull, and tonight we'll be investigating the paranormal activity that wreaks havoc above ground.
Fort Paull has a long history dating back to 1542, when the infamous King Henry VIII commissioned a defence for the Humber ports and the city of Kingston upon Hull. 100 years later, King Charles I constructed the second Fort Paull just prior to the outbreak of the English Civil War. During this war, considerable cannon fire damaged the structure. The fort was used as a training base between the two world wars, and during World War II it was converted into a magazine serving the Russian convoys. A degaussing station was also added. In 1960 the fort was closed down, but in 1964 the Friends of Fort Paull took over the site and began to restore the fort as a museum. Over time, the fort has been added to and reshaped. It has seen battles, and thousands of men and women have been a part of a British defence that has stood the test of time. Over the years, many people have experienced some strange occurrences at Fort Paull, many of which can't be explained. The ghost of an airman on the huge plane, the Blackburn Beverley. A lady wearing Victorian clothing has been seen in the old train carriage. Dark, sinister shapes and noises have been seen and heard from King Henry VIII's fort. Over the next 2 episodes, we will endeavour to capture some evidence of the paranormal activity that allegedly takes place at Fort Paull.
This transport plane, called the Blackburn Beverley, sits majestically within the walls of Fort Paull. It was first built in 1954 and used in training exercises up and down the Humber. Ghostly footsteps, strange voices, and the ghost of an airman has been seen walking throughout the whole of the plane. Who is he, and why does he haunt? This is a restaurant car of a British military train that would have done many runs from East to West Germany from 1945 right up until 1991. Now, it would have carried many soldiers, but also it carried a king. Not a monarch, but the king of rock and roll. Allegedly, Elvis Presley himself sat in this very carriage. But it's the ghost of a Victorian lady that I'm very keen to talk to. This truly is a mystery train. This is the Henry VIII fort, one of the oldest parts of the building. It's a warren of pitch-black tunnels which strikes fear into the most hardened of men. A sinister black mass has been seen rising up in front of visitors and blocking them from an early exit. Demonic voices and people have been grabbed by unseen hands. But who are these entities that reside in this dark, foreboding place?
No stranger to Fort Paull is paranormal investigator Jenny Bryant, a woman who has experienced many strange occurrences that she considers paranormal.
Things that's happened here has been really terrifying. We've had one point where there was about 6 or 7 of us in this room, and a big black mass formed in the doorway. We literally had to walk through that black mass to get out of the room. It wouldn't shift no matter what we did. In the King Henry's tunnel, at one point we heard a noise. We heard like a shuffling noise. When we looked down the corridor, a black mass formed coming up from the ground, and it actually ran at us and we all fell backwards. So there were about 6 or 7 of us that witnessed that. It's just an amazing place. Obviously people have seen spirits, as in like army soldiers, airmen, so I'm assuming it's probably them that we're seeing in these tunnels and in these vault areas. In the Blackburn Beverley, we've heard footsteps, we've seen shadows moving about. One of the other team actually witnessed a pair of legs walking up the gangway towards the plane, which was a bit strange. We've also had people being grabbed and touched in there, so it's a very interesting place. In the train area, at one point we was walking over to the train, and there was a lady figure actually looking out of the window as we walked towards it. There was nobody in there. We went in, absolutely no team, no public, so something else we couldn't explain. The best places for paranormal activity tonight, I would actually say, is this area here, the vault area, the Beverley Plain, the train area as well. When the darkness falls here, it's pretty scary. I think you're in for an interesting night.
Our ever-present skeptic Glenn Hunt was on hand to gently remind me to calm down when things get a little scary. With so many ghostly sightings in different buildings and modes of transport, I was keen to get his thoughts on our 2-part investigation.
Glenn, great location, fantastic history, 2 investigations, 1 above ground, 1 below. What do you think to the place?
Well, already it's quite atmospheric, isn't it? The whole site lends itself to the unusual, the unexplained, and it's almost like dressed for the occasion, isn't it, I suppose? So already your mind's thinking, well, this looks like a warplane, so I'm expecting something unusual to happen. There's the caves to go underground in, and when that's dark, your mind's going to play all kinds of tricks on you. So ultimately, is the whole thing going to be a trick of the mind just because it looks the part?
Now, already, you've been on some investigations with us now. You've experienced some things that you can't explain. I mean, the knocking, for instance. I mean, we've already been here earlier on today while we've been setting up and filming. We've already experienced some knocking noises. What do you make to that?
It's clear it's some kind of energy. You know, you can't dismiss the fact that it's happening, and it's not fakes. I can honestly say, hand on my heart, that these things do genuinely happen, and they move around the rooms as well, the walls, under the floors, under your own feet as well. There is clearly an energy, but just because we're hearing these noises, it doesn't necessarily mean it has to be paranormal. It could be just some kind of energy that science yet hasn't explored yet or understood, and it's worthy of some kind of intensive investigation, I suppose.
And this, of course, is going to be a mecca for Eamon, isn't it, with the EVP, because there's so many different sites. And again, already he's picked up on some voices that are coming through. What do you think he's going to experience tonight?
Well, again, there's always the doubts with it being a radio system. Is there any way somehow there could be some kind of radio interference coming in anyway? That's how it works ultimately. But the interesting thing about it is the interaction. Eamon can ask a question, and invariably there's always an appropriate response. How that is happening, again, we'll have to wait and see.
Now, for me, the tunnels are because you've already mentioned it's a dark, sinister place, but lots of people have reported this sort of dark shadow coming up from the ground, very, very sinister. Stuart's already had something happen to him. He actually had a horrible a voice in his ear, like laughing in his ear. He shot out, wasn't filming at the time. So things are already happening to us. And for me, the tunnelling system, the Henry VIII fort, is a place that already I'm like, oh gosh, I'm not sure if I want to go down there. But why is it so many people, visitors, people are reporting the same thing time after time?
Well, obviously they're hearing the stories. Maybe again it's a perceptive thing. That's what they're expecting. They're going in. It feels enclosed around you as well, and ultimately you start to think that you're feeling the same thing as well as everybody else, perhaps. I'd be quite willing to go in there and see exactly if I felt the same way.
On your own?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Pardon?
Are you going to go on your own down in the tunnels?
Yeah, I think I should give that a go, shouldn't I?
I think you should. That would be really great. What about the train as well? Again, the whole thing, and similar to the plane, it's a piece of history, but the train obviously goes back to 1945. There's a lot of history going on there. The ghost of a Victorian lady has been seen. I think, for me, anywhere that that's really old, you feel instantly, if you sat in there, you feel a bit, I don't know, it's a bit creepy.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that really, because is this Victorian lady said to have died on the train? Was there a carriage? Was there some kind of incident? I can't understand how some kind of ghostly figure can attach itself to something like that when it doesn't have any overall connection. It doesn't make sense to me. Unless, of course, they were on the way to a fancy dress party and they died on the way there.
Or maybe there's a connection with the ground that the train sat on.
Possibly.
Who knows?
We'll have to wait and see.
Overall, what are you going to be looking out for this evening?
Well, Victorian ladies on trains, strange knockings, EVP experiments, you know, that's fine, but unusual, demonic, dark shadows in the, you know, in the underground elements, well, I'd be interested to see if that genuinely happens.
Maybe we need Fred to go in there and summon it up, because if anybody can, he can.
Well, if you believe the stories, you won't need Fred for that.
This unusual and historic site was intriguing us all. We couldn't wait to begin. So with us all assembled, we thought it best to walk around the various exhibits with the lights on.
I love doing investigations on old planes, and we've done a fair few, but this plane was built after the war.
That's right. It was never even in any kind of active service. If anything, it was just used for training missions up and down the Humber. So I can't imagine how it has any connection with anything paranormal, essentially. So.
Well, you say that, that's interesting. The stairs that we've just walked past there, that's where the ghost of an RAF airman has been seen, actually coming down the stairs and stood at the bottom. So there's obviously some sort of connection, and I think there is a very close connection with a gentleman who has had a lot to do with this plane, who passed away a couple of years ago, who may be coming back. You know?
Well, he did a lot of missions abroad in the war, and then when in 1946, when the war was over, he was used as a reserve, and he actually flew this plane up and down the Humber, doing training sessions. So that's, you know, there could be some sort of connection there. So there are people that have worked on this plane that were in the war. It doesn't have to necessarily been on this plane, but on other planes, and they've been to this fault for various reasons.
And of course there's another floor above this. This particular floor would have been with where the wireless operator would have been, so maybe this is a good place for Eamon to come a little bit later on. Let's move on, because there's more to see.
All right.
Fantastic train carriage, beautiful. I absolutely love anything like this with history. But the ghost of a Victorian lady's been seen here, just stood right at the very end. Allegedly, Elvis Presley himself would have come into this carriage and sat down and eaten, which I find absolutely fascinating.
Amazing.
But who is the Victorian lady? Why is she connected with this train? Of course, it's not a Victorian train.
True, it's a lot more modern than that, but let's not forget, like the airplane over the field, you know, it's out in the elements, it's exposed, it's a bit weathered, you know, you're bound to hear some rattles and creaks and groans as well with both of these things as well. It doesn't necessarily mean anything you hear tonight will be a paranormal event.
What do you make, Fred, to this train?
The Victorian lady, the rolling stock itself could have come from Victorian times, and plus you had Victorian people here in Victorian times to do with the fort. So it's not just a carriage, it's what used to be here, perhaps.
Yeah, the ground where we're actually sat on at the moment,
right,
which is really interesting. Well, when it goes dark in here, I think this whole train, it's quite cosy now, but it'll take on a completely different feel later on. Come on. Well, here we are in the vaults underground. To me, this is a really creepy place. I do not like it, and I'm not looking forward to having all the lights off in here later on.
It's a bit odd down there.
Yeah, it does.
Well, that's it. Underground, very dark, dismal, damp. You can feel the damp in the air just by moving your arms around in it as well. It's very uncomfortable anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, but what about the demonic presence, that dark shape that's been seen coming out of the ground?
Something here. You can. Well, I can feel something here. Not very strong yet, but I think later on when I call it up, it'll get a bit stronger.
And can you get rid of it?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah,
really?
I wouldn't call it up otherwise.
Fantastic. And why do you think something like this would be here?
A lot of things have probably happened since, Henry VIII's times. You go back then, paganism, probably a lot of witchcraft around this area, especially near the water. Water is very good for that sort of thing. Makes it a lot stronger. And also the amount of evil that was done down here, torturing, killing. Soldiers in those days would have drawn and quartered people down here. Lots going on like that.
Okay. So you think that this demonic presence is maybe come from that time period?
I would have thought so, definitely, yeah.
Oh, I don't want to be down here when you do all of that. Come on. Come on.
With so much ground to cover, we had to split into groups much sooner than usual. So with Glenn, Stuart and Darren in the Blackburn bomber, myself, Carl, Fred and Eamon took the train carriage. With our EVP equipment set up, we were ready to capture any phenomena.
We're here in the train carriage. Eamon, what's been going on EVP?
Well, it's been really active actually. There's been a lot coming through the two-way machine. I went over before to the other building and also got some singular EVPs which have played back, so I'll play them later on. It's been very active on here though, so I think we're going to have a really active night.
Do you want to turn it on now and see if we can get any communication going? And then Carl's on camera as well. We're just going to do our first sort of vigil in the train. Can you please tell me her name, or if you're listening to me, can you introduce yourself?
Did anyone hear anything then?
No.
Yeah, down the end of the carriage.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. It was like a laugh, like a woman's laugh.
It was separate from the speakers.
What's that? Listening to me, can you introduce yourself? Listening to me, can you introduce yourself? Listening to me, can you introduce yourself? Hello? What did you hear?
It was like a laugh. It was as if when you said about the lady, it was like someone.
Oh really?
It wasn't. It was like a playful.
Yeah, it was a disembodied voice. I mean, it was separate from the actual speakers because I didn't say anything, but I did look down there.
Oh really? So you were? Why didn't I hear it?
Yeah. Well, you were probably tuned into the EVPs. Things with Eamon, he's got his ears all over. He's got it all, everywhere, hasn't he?
Hello, can you hear my voice?
Is there anybody in this aircraft with us now? Any pilots, any crew that used to operate this aeroplane? If you are here, could you please knock on the frame of this aeroplane? Make a big bang if possible.
If there's a lady here, please can you tap or can you make a noise? Hello? Hello? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? It's tapping. It's getting louder.
Oh yeah.
Is this a lady I'm talking to? If it's a lady, please can you tap twice? Yes. Okay. Are you connected to the train? Are you connected to this land? Yes. Oh, 3, 4, yeah. Connected to the land, okay. Were you imprisoned here? No. Does that mean no? Give me one tap for no. Okay, no. So you weren't imprisoned here. Did you work here? One tap for no. Did you work here?
That's coming from here.
Is it?
Or is it?
Did you live here? Did you live here?
I don't understand it. So you've got a lady here who's connected to the land, but she didn't work here. She wasn't imprisoned here.
Maybe she. I wonder if anyone died here on a visit. I mean, you got to remember, people have been dying all over the place, haven't they?
Yeah.
So somebody could have come here and died, I guess.
Please come and talk to us. Communicate with us in some way if possible. This could be the calm before the storm.
I want something to happen, you know. I want things to.
What would convince you, Glenn?
It's not convincing a need as such. It's finding out the cause of it. I don't deny that events happen and things take place. It's just getting to the actual root of it, really. I couldn't, you know.
Like, there's a cold breeze in here. Oh, the window's open.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, there's a knock, but that could have been anybody's foot just moving gently. Or,
of course.
And sound travels across solid objects quite well, especially in the metal. So, you know, you can't just assume that anything you hear is...
No.
It's when it gets interactive, you know, you could ask a question, ask for 2 knocks, and you get 2 knocks, and you know, why is that happening?
Yeah.
Were you buried here?
No.
But is this you who people keep seeing? Yeah, it is. And you're dressed in Victorian clothing, yes?
One.
No.
Just to let you know, as you're asking questions, it's actually on the oscilloscope here. It's actually peaking up. It looks like there's actual answers coming through.
It'd be great to look back at those, won't it?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Hello, can you say your name for me, please? Tell me your name.
What was that? I thought I heard Richard. I could be wrong. That's what I initially thought.
Tapping.
Did you say Richard?
The lady that we were talking to, the lady that's making the tapping noises, is she here? Can you tell me your name?
We'll actually review this recording.
Did you hear that? I heard that.
I heard that.
That was a...
Actually review this recording. Review this recording. Review this recording. Can you see Carl walking?
Come on, tell me your name. Tell us your name.
Oh, do you know, I've just gone really cold.
Me too. My
My legs got really, really cold. Just a blast of cold air coming. Oh, freaking me out. That's freaking me out. That's really freaking me out.
What's freaking you out there?
It just is. It just. I'm going really, really cold, and it's every time we ask him. Oh, you're.
That was a cold breath right on the back of my neck. And it's coming from over there. There's something. Whenever we turn our backs to it, it doesn't like us turning our backs.
Come on then.
Could you shout your name?
If there's someone here, tell us your name.
I can smell perfume.
Is it
Smell perfume.
down there? We can see.
Is it just me?
No,
Can you
I
smell
can,
it?
yeah, I can.
Carl, see what the smell is. Ever so faint, but I'm sure it's there. Or is it just me?
Oh, crumbs! No, that's there. That's expensive perfume too.
Reminds me of an old one, like Lee of the Valley or something like that.
But it's got more to it than that. It's more of a delicate, isn't it? It's that.
Hello, are you here? This lady, we're really pleased to meet. That was loud. Oh my gosh, it's really loud tapping, Eamon. Wow, it's coming from this seat.
Sit in the seat, darling, sit in the seat.
Hello? Hello? No, it's moved. It's moved to behind you.
That's that seat there.
Would you respond
Yes.
to the tea?
Oh my gosh, it's so loud.
What do you think, Fred?
I don't know, I'm hearing and feeling and seeing everything that Yvette is.
That was really strong. That was really, really strong. That was really strong. And the tapping, there's clearly something here with us. According to the tapping, it's a lady, but according to the EVP, it's a guy as well. And there's a female voice coming through. Do you know, it really freaked me out. I've not heard it as for the first time ever. I really felt that we were talking, or they were really. Every time we asked for something, there was a response, weren't they?
Really, it's really active. I mean, the male voice on the EVPs was active, and what I noticed was when you were asking if there was a female on the carriage, you could actually hear, it sounded like a female was trying to break through, but you couldn't quite make out what she was saying, but there's like a female tone to the voice because it quickly changed from a deep male to this light female voice,
right.
But it sounded like it was difficult for her to come through because this male voice was quite still sort of booming on the speakers, but I think when we review it,
yeah,
we'll be able to see that.
Clarify it, but why is there a very strong male presence here? What is his connection? No one's reported seeing anything here.
Yeah.
There's only a female, so I'm intrigued to find out who this male is.
You've got to remember also, you know, a lot of the people who've been here have been, you know, other ghost groups, and they just may not have been at the same time as this male entity has been here. So just because someone's not seen him doesn't mean he's not here.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't seen him, but then we haven't seen the female yet. But.
The other thing is, it could be, this strong male voice could be an entity that's throughout the whole of the building, or just coming through the ether and is not connected to the building at all.
It might not specifically be something that's in the carriage, it could be something that's just come over.
Yeah.
So again, it's, you know, I'm quite open with that, to be honest.
But that's the thing, as you were saying earlier, Fred, that it could be, it's the area. I mean, don't forget, we've got hundreds of years of history.
We've got 500 years of history here, going back to Henry VIII. You've got the Napoleonic Wars. You've got everything going on here. So it could be anything. We've just got to try and find out what.
Time to swap. I was hopeful that Stuart, Darren and Glenn would encounter more of the phenomena we had just experienced. Now it was our turn on the massive cargo plane, and we were hopeful that we would see at least one of the spirits that is said to haunt.
Hello? Hello there?
What was that?
What was it?
I can't even use the torch, so...
What did you hear?
It was like just a tapping sound, a click, or something dropping, or...
Hello? We spoke to you earlier on. Do you remember me?
That's in his nose. Although it's the back of the plane, isn't it?
Hello there, how are you?
That's where we used to drop the people out on parachutes, out the back.
Oh, that noise.
That's coming from the top.
Can you get up to the top of you?
Let's go up the stairs, shall we?
Oh, yeah.
I love it so much.
I can still hear it, it's still going.
Is it?
Keep going.
I haven't got torches, so...
They're absolutely icy cold. Is that noticeably just dropped that way, or is it...
I don't know. I walked down here and I don't like this end of the train too much.
Okay, let's try down here for a while. It is, isn't it?
It's really cold down here.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah,
noticeably cold. The top end, the door's open.
Yeah. But this end is totally sealed.
Is there coats in here or something?
It's like I can't feel a draft. There's no draft.
There isn't any draft.
It doesn't even feel cold with my hands. It's just this weird sort of inside cold sort of.
Windows dropped from 6 Celsius to 5.1 now.
Yeah.
4.9.
There is definitely something trying to draw the energy out of the air here.
Draw the heat out.
4.7.
Just be careful. Mind your head.
On my face. Oh, it's a moth.
Can you see, Carl?
Yeah, it's all right, mate. I've got the.
Yeah. The only thing is that's sealed off. It was coming from down there.
And that's the bit where the pilot goes, and you can't get in there. Look, it's inside there.
Hello?
There was some tapping then.
Hello?
That was not as loud.
I was just about to absolutely poo my pants because I couldn't work out what that was.
They're ready to jump out, aren't they?
Hello?
Of course, it's great telly. Look at the back of your head.
Sorry. Hello there? This is the wire, is it, that they would have held on to when they were jumping out? Hello, if you can hear my voice, can you tap again? Did you used to pilot this plane? You did? 2 for yes, 1 for no. Did you pilot the plane? Did you pilot the plane? No.
No.
Did you fly in the plane?
Yes.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
2.
So you flew in the plane. Do you have happy memories of this plane? Yes.
Coming from
4.4, 4.3, 4.2. I'm targeting the window.
Wow.
4 Celsius.
3.
Right, it's dropping. Why is it dropping?
That's just 3.8 now.
Yeah.
3.7. 3.5. Something is dragging the energy out of this place. Thank you. Come on. Talk to us then. If you've got all this energy, move something, tap something, throw something at us.
That's getting to the point where it's freezing.
Yeah.
Well, not just yet, but it's getting there.
It'll be below 3 Celsius now.
That's amazing.
2.7.
That is a short space of time, isn't it?
It is.
Were you in your 30s? Were you in your 40s? Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah, 40s.
The knocks are weird because they're coming from different areas.
It's hard to locate. It is hard to locate.
But they're different strengths.
Yeah, they are. Some
Almost
really
like it's
strong.
different people.
You see, it was stronger downstairs to what it is up here.
Yeah, I thought it was up here, and clearly it's not.
No, I think it was up. It sounds like more like it would have been downstairs.
It was like that back bit downstairs that opened up, so let things
What?
out.
What? What?
There's no one else in here, is there? That just sounded like somebody was coming up the stairs.
Hello? Is anyone down there?
Listen. There's somebody down there. There's got to be somebody down there.
Be careful.
Just hold on to that for a minute, let me get down.
Be careful, be careful.
Got it? Let's give it a quick knock. Hello? There's no one down there.
far end anyway.
Down here, it was up here, wasn't it?
It was further up here. No, it was, the knocks were the other end, but I heard something up here, like somebody was in there. No, it's not obviously any of these guys.
Can you make a noise with your voice, please?
That was right behind me.
Hello?
Is that another section up there?
Yeah, it's really loud. Keep still. Hello?
Sorry, I'm just turning around.
Hello? So it's louder down here.
Yeah. Maybe the acoustics
Like
are.
the other end to me down there, doesn't it?
It's
To you?
great.
Yeah.
That the back of this opens wide up like that, wide open.
Listen.
It's down there.
I'm hearing it from over there.
No, it's behind you.
Are you?
It's as clear as anything.
Maybe it's acoustics.
No, it's not. It's there.
See, did you hear that? That was over there then.
What was that? I thought it was one of you.
Like a rustling sound.
No, it's far down. So that was me moving then, but if you just listen down there. It's back. Closer to us.
There's nothing blowing in the wind, is there? Because that's a lot.
It's not really.
It's not. No, it's not. No.
From
Really,
what
that
was
should
it before? It was about 6 Celsius.
It should
Yeah.
be
Not a minute ago.
6.5 or
Well,
something like that.
when we started on the window up there, it was 8, and that's just so 3 windows up where we were sat, facing exactly the same direction. That was 8, and we're now on 2.3.
Yeah.
2.2.
And that is accurate.
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
just measuring the temperature in the exact same spot. 2.1. 2.
If you can
What?
If you can show where I'm pointing the laser at, Stuart.
What
Wow.
What was that?
What was that?
That was a big knock on the roof.
Is that what you've been building your energy up for? Thank you very much for that.
Okay, and it's starting to get warmer again.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Stuart, look at this.
here.
It's bouncing up.
Right,
It's
again.
just gone back down.
Can we have another knock, please?
It's as if it drained all the energy, did a knock, and then it let it go. Thank you for that knock.
Crap, look at it. I'm getting chills.
This is brilliant.
That's freezing cold.
Not quite, but it's getting there.
It is getting there.
1.
Okay.
It needs to get to 0.0.
I'd like it to get to 0.
This is drained from 8 degrees.
Yeah. Come on, then.
No way.
Let's see it get down to freezing point.
It's not freezing outside, is it?
No, it's not.
By any, it's manageable to walk round.
Right, it's
0.3.
going to get to the point where
Come on. Let's,
you could freeze water
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
There you
Wow.
go. We're now
That
we're
wind
now
is
onto the
frozen.
minus stage now of frozen, and it's at 0.
Right. Do you know what I need to do?
Yeah.
I need to go outside
Yeah.
in real time
Yeah.
and just measure the air temperature on the other side of that window.
Yep, sure, go on.
Yeah.
then.
Stay here.
Follow you, Stuart. Let's
Yeah.
do this as relatively quick
I
as
just
we can.
realised I have to stay here on my own now.
Yeah, well,
You'll be fine.
we'll be right next to you outside.
Do you mean us home? 2 for yes, 1 for no. Are you happy? Are you a man? Gentleman?
My camera broken.
Are you a gentleman?
What was that?
There's that. It was.
Hello? Are you here?
Show yourself to us if you can. Come and introduce yourself to us. My name's Yvette.
My name's Carl.
My name's Eamon.
And I'm Fred.
And we're very pleased to meet you, and we're glad that you're happy. I hope you don't mind us being here.
There was a random knock then.
Yeah, I heard that. Is that your weight? Carl?
I'm not moving at all. What was that? That was over there again. Let's go down the other end.
Yeah.
You can't go down. Let's go down this way, sweetie. It ends there.
With Glenn exhausting all possibilities for the temperature drop phenomena, the outside proved considerably higher than the carriage. As every paranormal investigator and scientist knows, a drop of more than 2 degrees in a short space of time is considered highly significant, and in this case, completely unexplained. With still so much more to investigate underneath our feet, I decided to do one last room, and who better to take with me but my hubby.
It's just 2 of us.
Yeah.
Going into... Well, they got a display of a dentist's bit in here.
Okay.
It's horrible.
Oh.
I went there earlier to do some GVs, and it's a weird place.
There's tapping already.
Is that not just us?
No. Before we go.
I wonder sometimes whether this tapping just follows us around for the sake of it.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, how creepy. Oh, that's horrible.
What's the matter? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, sweetie, where are you? Where are you? What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? Darling, what's the matter? What's the matter?
Somebody just whispered in my ear.
Oh, are you okay? You've hurt yourself.
I felt something
okay?
touch my head and then I heard something whisper. Oh, I've just hurt my arm as well.
Oh, come here, sweetie. Sweetie, come here. You okay?
Yeah, turn it off now. Ow.
Although the experience shook me to the core and left me a little bruised, I knew I had to continue, and to places that were terrifying. Below ground was not a prospect any of us relished. This place was alarming. You never knew when something was going to happen, and when it did, you'd never forget it.
Well, it's been really active, actually.
What was that?
No, it's moved. It's moved to behind you. Listen to me. Can you introduce yourself?
They're absolutely icy cold. There is definitely something trying to draw the energy out of the air here. Did anyone hear anything else?
4.4, 4.3, 4.2. I'm targeting the window.
I wonder if anyone died here on a visit. 3.5? Something is dragging the energy out of this place.
And it's at 0.
Tell me your name. Oh, do you know, I've just gone really cold. Me too, my legs got really, really cold. Just a blast of cold air coming. Oh, it's freaking me out. That's freaking me out. That's really freaking me out. I can smell perfume. Every time we ask him, oh, you alright?
Cold breath right in the back of my head then. I do not like this room one bit.
Oh, that's horrible.
What's the matter? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, sweetie, where are you? Where are you? What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? Darling, what's the matter? What's the matter?
Somebody just whispered in my ear.
Oh, are you okay? You've hurt yourself.
I felt something touch my head and then I heard something whisper. Oh, I've just hurt my arm as well.
Oh, come here, sweetie. Come here. You okay?
Yeah, turn it off now.
all knew we had to continue and to go to places none of us wanted to go. Beneath the ground was next to be investigated. None of us had any idea what was in store. Were we brave enough?
I've got this horrible feeling something's going to happen. I've got a really bad feeling about this.
Whoa.
What?
I'm panicking. Crying out loud.
I didn't want to come down here in the first place. I really didn't.
I am so freaked out. What? Ah! Okay, I'm really freaked out.
The switch had actually turned itself off.
Hey!
Coming in here, so I want to call it up.
You're on your own, pal. I'm off.
I don't like it, I'm off.
I gave it legs and ran.
I want to cry. I didn't like it.
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
Really bad feeling about this.
I didn't want to come down here.
I want to cry.
I really don't like it.
I'm off.
Didn't like it.
This is the second part of our investigation of Fort Paull in Kingston upon Hull, a huge fort that was commissioned by King Henry VIII. During the last investigation, we spent the night on board an old carrier plane and an old train carriage with some fantastic, if not terrifying, results.
Well, it's been really active actually.
What was that?
No, it's moved. It's moved to behind you. Come to me. Can you introduce yourself?
They're absolutely icy cold. There is definitely something trying to draw the energy out of the air here. Did anyone hear anything?
4.4, 4.3, 4.2. I'm targeting the window.
I wonder if anyone died here on a visit. 3.5. Something is dragging the energy out of this place.
Just tell me your name. Oh, do you know, I've just gone really cold.
Me too, my
legs. Gone really, really cold. Just a blast of cold air coming. Oh my, freaking me out. That's freaking me out. That's really freaking me out. I can smell perfume. Every time we ask him, oh, you all right?
Cold breath right in the back of my head then. I do not like this room one bit.
Oh, that's horrible.
What's the matter? Where are you? Where are you? Sweetie, where are you? Where are you? What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? Darling, what's the matter? What's the matter?
Somebody just whispered in my ear.
Oh, are you okay? You've hurt yourself.
I felt something touch my head and then I heard something whisper. Oh, I've just hurt my arm as well.
Oh, come here, sweetie, sweetie. Sweetie. Sweetie, 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 come here. You okay?
Yeah, turn it off now.
Tonight we go underground into the fort's warren of pitch-black tunnels that would have housed prisoners to ammunition. We had already experienced so much, it's no wonder we were all incredibly wary about tonight's vigils. We split up straight away, Carl going it alone in one of the many exhibition rooms, Glenn, Darren, Eamon and myself in the lower tunnels, and Stuart and Fred were the first to delve into the long, dark Henry VIII fort.
Turn this light on. Torch.
Yeah, well, leave it on, Fred, to see where you're going.
Okay.
Right, watch where you're going there. What's the name of this area we're going into again, Fred?
This is one of the older areas in here. It's the, this dates back to Henry VIII.
Fred.
Yeah. What's up?
I've just heard a bang. Coming from the end. I know our voice.
There was no footsteps, was it?
No. Fred, this is where... Hang on a minute, I've got to watch what I'm doing now. This is where... This is the same spot.
What's that noise?
I don't know. This is the same spot I heard that laughter. And down there is where I saw something walking across.
What is that? As I'm outside here, I can hear movement in there, and I know no one's in there. It's a dead end once you get in. So if there is anyone in there, I'm going to bump right into them. The site is secured. So you see I'm on the bottom floor. That was coming from here. Hello? Is anyone here? Is anyone here? Oh, crying out loud. There's dummies. There's bars. It's actually quite a... It's an horrible room, but... It's the reason it's because I thought I heard chains. What's that? No, that's nothing. If you are here, can you make a sound? Right, the camera moving up here. I can't see because it's actually pitch black. Can you touch me? Crying, that was an error again. Oh, that's moving. That's definitely moving. There is no one in this room, there's just me. That's moving. I don't want to take the camera off that moving until it stops moving. I'm going to come by the door so you can see no one's coming out or going in. Hello? That has just freaked me out completely.
I don't like it. Why am I so jumpy?
Well, you've had a bit of a wobble, haven't you?
Yeah. I've got a really bad feeling about it. Oh, stop.
So it's like a...
that's just nice and creepy, isn't it?
Yeah,
Isn't it?
there's loads of creepy stuff down here.
Who fashions these things?
They managed them, yeah.
What was it Fred said about could have gone on down here? Because it was part of the fort, was it, or something? Yeah.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
What?
Oh, just no. It was a noise like a big splodge. It was like a big splodge of something next to me.
What?
Right. There's no water there, is there? No. It was like a big gloop of something just went like that right there, right next to me. And that's bone dry.
So it was the sound of water falling like down a pipe or something?
No, it was the sound of like a big blob of something just splatting somewhere. Right. I just thought I'd turn my torch on because it's pitch black down here without the torch, and I'd just see a big wet splodge, but there is absolutely nothing there at all.
What about next to it, just beyond the stone ridge?
Was that?
Where?
No?
Where? Just there, where you were saying, is it wet there, or is that just...
No.
No?
Uh-huh.
Nothing there.
It felt like it was right against my shoulder, and I was stood about here.
If you can hear my voice, can you make a noise, please? I'm calling out to any people that might be here, that can see us and hear us. Can you make a noise to let us know that you're here? Were you imprisoned here? Can you touch one of us? Do we not behind you, Darren?
Is it tapping? I did hear something like a big tap or a drop or something.
Yeah, it was like some movement behind you.
Oh, great, and I'm just stood here with pitch black behind me.
Do you want to turn around? Should we go in?
I'll just turn the light at the top. Okay. That's full infrared, but to us it's still pitch black.
If you want to talk to us, we'd love to hear you.
Are you here?
Why are we waiting for you?
I am a little scared, I've got to admit.
Oh, God.
I know. These things are all around and they're just... Yeah.
That's just going to play tricks with your mind.
Yeah,
so try and ignore that
I
because
know.
it's just not. You know, it's just.
Oh, yeah, just ignore that. That's great. That's just really great. Oh.
There's rattling or banging or something going on. Hello? We've got to remember our voice thread is echoing. Can't see a thing. Fred, just put your torch on us. I can't see anything here. Right. I'm panicking. Don't panic, Stu. Okay. This is where something walked from there all the way across here, and that was then when I gave it legs and ran. I've never moved so fast in my life than when I saw Carl.
What's that?
Hello?
Is anybody
This
there?
is what I'm talking about, Fred. I didn't want to come down here in the first place. I really didn't.
A lot of things happen down here.
There's too much stuff going on up here.
Is anybody there? It's not one of the crew, is it?
There's no... Fred, there's only us here.
Is anybody there? If there's anybody there, let yourself be known. Do something.
Let me just... You keep talking. Here we go. Right, stay there, Fred. Hang on. Right, get up here with the camera. Just I can't see a thing.
Can't get up. Hang on.
Hello? Right, mate. Get to the top here a second.
Can you see anything?
No, I can't see anything. I can't.
Right, hang on.
That's the outside world there.
Crying out loud! Hello? Right, I'm just going to check this is the way out. And now, no one is out here. So that means if there is somebody physical, they have to be inside here. They're not in there, as we've already worked out. I know there's not physical here because everyone's accounted for. Oh. Hello? What? Ah! I've got to go to it, I've got to go to it, I've got to go to it. That was in here. There's nothing in there. It's barred. You can't even get in this door. There's bangs from there. Is that you? Okay, I'm really freaked out. Crying out loud! Where's that coming from? It can't be coming from there. It can't be coming from here either. Where the hell? Hello? If you are here, can you make another sound? Wherever I am, the noise seems to come from somewhere else. I know I'm the only one in here.
Can you throw something?
I just wasn't sure if it was Darren's feet when he was shuffling.
I'm not
I
shuffling.
can hear a very faint tapping.
My feet are firmly on the ground, I haven't moved.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Yeah, but you know how it feels damp down here? Maybe there just could be just
No, that's...
a drip of something somewhere.
You say there's no pipes down here?
Yeah, but it could be just coming through the ceiling, couldn't it?
Well, brickwork, do you mean? Like cooling down or something? I don't know.
Well, just water leaking through somehow.
Yeah, but that was a dripping. That was a different sound. Hello?
Oh.
I think I heard that.
Yeah?
Yeah, in here.
That's horrendous.
It is.
Who's up here banging? It's downstairs.
Is anybody here? Let's go back down there. I'm going to call out something.
What are you calling out for? Fred?
Well, we'll try and call something up.
Like what?
Something you may have seen earlier
Like
on.
you are. Just ask out instead, Fred, if you wouldn't mind.
Alright.
Whoa! Hey!
Is that up there again?
No, that was downstairs coming from that cabinet, Fred. But that bolt, it was definitely coming from there. Is it? Something was banging on that cabinet.
Is anybody here?
What are you going to do to us? What are you doing?
What cavity had no Santanas?
Fred, no, Fred, no, Fred, don't be bringing all that crap up, leave it. I'm not, no, stop, no.
There's something in here, so I want to call it up.
I don't want to be any part of it, Fred, if you're calling that stuff up, because stuff's already happening now.
Yeah, I know.
No, don't bother. Fred, forget it.
That's what we need to happen.
Fred, it's already happening.
But I can get rid of it.
We don't need...
What cavity has no Santanas?
Hang on, whoa, Fred.
There's someone you come forward. Come forward and see us.
Fred, no, stop it. I've just heard some kind of whistle or some description.
That's good, because that's the energy.
That's the energy, I know. That's something going on.
No,
Fred. You're on your...
to us.
Forget it, mate, I'm going.
Come forward to us.
On my own. You're on your own, pal. I'm off.
Where are you going?
I'm off. He can summon up all he likes. No, I'm going.
I am so freaked out. Can you make yourself known to me? Can you show yourself to me? What is this depicting behind me? There's nothing gruesome. Oh, it's something gruesome. Oh, somebody being burnt at the stake. If you are here, can you... The acoustics near all weird. Whoa! There's footsteps and laughter. And that was over here. See, this is where I heard the bang, the first bang. In here, and now I've heard laughter. The thing is, these are just depicting parts of history that those things necessarily wouldn't have actually happened here. Oh, you wouldn't have had a nice sofa in there, would you? Are you here? Can you make that laughing sound? See, I can hear footsteps right behind me. Right behind me. Listen. That's right there. It's like I can sense hear. And the trouble is, I know there's a lady in a dress there, but it's like somebody in that kind of dress is walking around. You get the movement of the cloth. If you're here, can you talk to me? I really don't like it. I know I keep saying this when I'm on my own. Hello?
Can you see me in the doorway? Can you show us this black mist around me?
What was that? What was that?
I heard a...
Could that have been a bird?
Could have been.
It's like a squeaking noise or
Yeah.
something, yeah? I got that as well.
Could you try and do something around me?
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah.
Go, go.
Oh.
Just drop, wasn't it? Like
What's
a-
actually done? Is this a...
Yeah, it's a dead end.
It is a dead end with another one of those creepy tableaus in it.
My experience. Did you hear that as well?
No.
It's a tapping noise. When we start to leave, as I'm saying it now, I'm feeling really cold and I'm feeling frightened. As we leave, I've got this horrible feeling something's going to happen.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say it, but probably nothing will happen. I've just got this horrible wave of fear just come over me.
Shall we...
Yeah.
Go on then. Yeah.
The only way out is back through where we came and back up the stairs again.
Past the hangman.
No.
Just to let you guys know as well, I've left the EVP recording upstairs, so
We've got to go back that
we
way.
might have had responses.
Okay, let's go. I'm scared. Yeah.
Okay.
You see me?
Yeah, yeah.
Fred! Come forward!
Fred!
Stuart, just hang around, let's find out what it is.
No, you can hear something's banging upstairs, and I'm having no part of it. I'm off. No, you're on your own. I'm going. No.
I've got no sound on.
I don't care. You stay down here all you like. I'm going.
Stuart?
It's gone dark. It's gone dark down here very quickly. There's a groan. I don't like it. I'm off. Because I actually fear that something nasty's going to happen, and I need to get out. I really do need to get out. I can't. I would run, but I'm more afraid of falling over. That is freaky.
The tunnels were certainly giving us plenty to think about. They had the most sinister atmosphere and was a place that no one was keen to stay in for long. We got the feeling that we were being watched, but by who? Hopefully Eamon would have some answers, as he'd been monitoring for EVP throughout tonight's investigation.
So this is where we went downstairs before. You can hear us walking.
Is there a microphone somewhere? Is it get up on the laptop?
Just on here.
Right.
So let's go further in. Oh. It's a yes. I don't know if we asked a question or not. We're going to have to review this.
Yeah.
You know? So this sounds like Darren talking here. Yes again.
Yes, yes.
It's just actually where you speak there, Darren.
Yeah.
I don't know what you asked here. Let's just amplify that. You asked a question, but it's muffled because it's quite far away. But we get a loud yes on this up here. So we'll have to try and get that together with the camera and try and find out what you actually asked, because we've got a yes there.
Yes.
We were able to find the footage that links directly to this EVP. Darren asks a question, and unbeknownst to us, we get an answer.
Got a yes there.
If you want to talk to us, we'd love to hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what that was about. Got a yes there.
If you want to talk to us, we'd love to hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what that was about. Got a yes there.
If you want to talk to us, we'd love to hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what that was about.
There's something here, and nobody was saying anything.
Yeah, yeah.
I think this is where Yvette actually asks if somebody could talk, and then this waveform here, which Glenn's mentioned. That's not us. I mean, that we stayed quiet at this point.
It's the same bum 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 bum.
Can you tell me your name?
Oh, here we go.
What's that?
What the
What is
on
that?
earth is that?
That
is unbelievable.
What?
Can you hear that again?
That is whatever's with us now.
What on earth is that?
In fact, just before that starts, it sounds like the voice comes in at this point, just before that. Just before that becomes a voice.
It's not because, right, ultimately, all the waveforms here on this display, these are the audible inputs into the microphone of the laptop. Now, we all had our mouths shut when this appeared, so the microphone was picking something up. So this is the sound it was picking up. Let's hear it again.
That is unbelievable.
Just wait before you play it. Just hold on a minute.
Just do that again.
Oh, okay.
So this is the waveform Glenn means, and this is after Yvette asked the question.
Let's
here.
play the question and then let's just listen to it.
So this whole event here.
Can you tell me your name?
That is freaky.
Do you know?
I don't even know what that is.
I want to cry.
know what that sound is.
I want to cry. I want to cry, because to me that it's
like
it's sent chills right.
It's unbelievable.
I can't even.
That appeared before our very eyes.
Yeah, we actually saw that.
We saw that recording onto the software. So and it's a sound that the microphone's picking up, yet none of us heard at the time.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's just so freaky. That's such a freaky noise to me. Oh my!
What does it sound like backwards?
Oh, that's a good point. No, it's the same. It's pretty much it.
Tell me your name, and it comes out with that.
That right in front of our eyes as well, and you just sort of wonder where.
Onwards and upwards.
Yeah.
Come on, let's see what else we can get.
There was a cut in power then, and we all believed that the battery had just drained. There's about, as you can see, well, viewers can't, but we can see 257 minutes on that battery, yeah? Top left.
Yeah.
Right, and the camera just died completely, and I thought it just drained the battery, but the switch had actually turned itself off. And I haven't touched that switch at all.
So something has turned the switch off.
Something
on the
has
camera.
physically moved the switch.
Let me take a picture of the display. That's how much battery power there is, and the camera switched itself off.
Because I thought that I'd just try the rocker switch just to see, and I've just literally turned it back on. And that switch, which you ain't going to be able to see, viewers, I'm afraid, but there's a switch there that's a rocker switch that is impossible to turn itself off. You have to fully move it with your thumb.
Right, come on.
We now knew that we were not alone. Somehow hearing these vocal anomalies made our job even scarier. Carl, Stewart and myself went back to the exhibition areas, and Glenn, Darren and Eamon went down into King Henry VIII's fort. We were always hoping for more paranormal phenomena.
Oh, that's a great light, that, Yvette.
I know. Well,
blinding me. It's all of a half of a candle. What job that, isn't it? There's nothing on it.
I'm just warning you now. I'm very, very jumpy.
Right, it was when I was on the stairs, I heard the first rustling sound, and it was from here.
Okay. Let me get in there then. Now, I've not been in here now. This is all new territory for me. Do you want my torch?
No, I want something.
Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, Yvette. Yvette.
I don't want. Oh.
Put that pile of crap away.
Okay.
And use that.
What's that? What's that? Okay. Oh, it's just a.
Well, it's a mannequin or something, isn't it?
Oh, this is
Okay.
nice.
Oh, I'm sorry, I've really.
What? So these would have been prison cells, I reckon.
They probably would have been cells of some sort. This is what was moving. As you can see from this, no one can get in and out, and I'm standing by the door there, and literally I've done a full pan of this, and I'm stood by the door, and this does that. While I'm in this room, and I pan back to it, and it just starts moving because I heard the noise.
What?
No, and you tell me with this, if anyone was doing it, where the can they go?
Can you feel that draft?
There is a draft. I don't know where that's coming from, or if
It's coming from up above. Oh, this is. Was that someone's stomach?
No.
Nobody's stomach?
No.
That grumbling noise?
I didn't hear it. I just breathed out to see which way the air would go, the breath. And there is a definite breeze coming.
That wasn't the same noise, it was like a noise. I thought it was somebody's stomach.
If there's anybody here who can hear us, please make a knocking sound twice, please.
Hello? Hello, if you can hear me, can you say hello? You alright?
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't. Tell me something. Been a spider or something. It wasn't like something touched me.
Can you say hello? Can you make a noise?
There's movement. I've just heard movement.
Where?
Coming from the way we've just come in now. From just down there.
Go on, Carl, you go first. Do you want me to torch?
No thanks.
Slight movement through here. I don't know what's through there, so I'll have a look. Well, I don't know. It was just coming from this direction.
This is where I heard the growling sound and I heard some movement in there as well. The weird thing is that here, look, there's nothing. This is where I heard the. You can't get in.
That's really weird.
What's
What
in there?
weird.
Oh, that's
Weird,
quite
weird.
freaky stuff to look at. Look at that. Everywhere you go, there's another mannequin. That looks completely out of place.
But I also heard it was like you see where if that mannequin moved, the fabric and the dress, it was like that. It was
Oh,
that,
right.
yeah. And that's why I sort of stuck here for a little bit because it was scary.
It's gone deadly silent, hasn't it?
No, it hasn't. Something.
What?
Like a shuffling sound down there. Did anyone else hear that?
I thought it was you.
No, I was perfectly still. I only moved after I heard it.
You got a camera? Just
Yeah.
try to review stuff.
I can't see where I am. It's that dark in here.
What is it, Eamon? What did you think you... See, what I heard was, it was sort of like a tap, but you heard the shuffle. I didn't hear the shuffle, but I did hear something, because I turned around at the same time as you and looked down here.
I heard it was like a shuffle coming from downstairs.
I wasn't sure if that was, like Dan said, I wasn't sure if that was one of us, or... Could you try to repeat that, please?
Hello? Can you hear me? If you can you make a noise? Can you throw something?
Through there.
I don't like it. It's like corridors.
This, you know, this area feels completely different to anywhere else I've been.
Where are you going, Carl?
Where is he?
Hello? Carl?
All right, it's just a dead end. It's just a dead end.
Oh, Burning the Witch. That's nice.
Okay.
Like Boris and Fred stuff.
Quiet. Can you make a noise? If there's anybody here that can see us or hear us, please can you make yourself known? Can you hear us?
Turn this off.
Can you see us?
I don't like it down here, my babe. I really don't like it down here.
No. Right, okay, Carl, you call out.
Okay. Is there anyone here? Move one of these, whatever they are, bags on the floor. Yeah, for...
Mice.
It's rat poison. What's through that door there? Is that a door, Cal?
It's not a door, I think it's just a...
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Can you copy us? My heart is in my mouth. I'm so...
If the entity that was here wants to play silly buggers, please do.
It's a completely different environment now than being on the aeroplane.
Yeah.
Being over there.
Yeah.
Being over here seems completely different now.
Yeah. Well, it is.
It's like we're on a completely different location.
Yeah.
Different time, different everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Do you want us to stay? You picked something up then?
That was a squeak, but I think it was like an animal outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like us to leave? Really quiet again. Could you try to make a noise for us if there is anything as reported is here?
I wonder if we should head back downstairs.
Yeah.
Come on, please do something.
What's round there, Stu, behind you?
I don't know. Oh! Come on.
Could be the wind.
I've just... No, Carl, I've just seen the arse end of that move.
But you were here.
That wasn't the wind.
But you were here, Carl.
I'm sure I got the back end of that moving. I'm almost positive.
Well, there's no one out here.
But
I know, I heard it, I've got you guys on camera.
Shush. I couldn't do it.
There was a whistle there.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Can you copy me?
That's me.
Stu, sorry.
That's my son.
Oh, they don't listen. Did you not hear that in there?
No.
See, this was
I didn't count, no, I didn't.
It was like movement.
That door. I can't get over that door.
You did hear it, didn't you?
Well,
You heard
I
it close
know.
or open or whatever it was it did.
I heard something and then turned around and the whole thing was swinging.
Well, that's
but
what
Carl was here. It's not like you can...
Yvette, I've got you guys on camera. I know exactly where you were, I could see. And you weren't anywhere near the door.
It was like something's coming in, that's what made me jump. I thought something was coming in.
Can you make a noise, whoever you are?
Do you think
You call
it could be the same thing that touched me on the shoulder?
Maybe.
Because I accused Carl of it. Well, I didn't accuse, I asked him.
If you're here, please scream.
What was that?
What the
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Tell me what
There you go.
you didn't like it.
Was that you, Carl, who just made that noise?
That's what we just heard.
I just heard. I went.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
That's what we just
Yeah,
heard.
but that's what we
Right.
both just heard.
Yes.
Did you hear it, Stuart?
I just heard Cal.
No, yeah,
Do it.
we
No,
heard
definitely
it.
a rasp.
Right.
You would have got that on camera, will you?
We must have that.
Probably.
Was that you? See, this is what really started freaking me out here. I couldn't pinpoint things. I was over there and I was hearing it in there. I know no one's in. I've just heard something in this room.
Go on, go in.
And that's what's happened to me before. And I'm coming around the corner thinking I'm going to see someone standing here. It's that obvious. Yeah, it's this. Let me just go into this room here and I'll make a noise. And if you stay in here, Stu. Okay. So if someone's standing here.
Yeah.
And I went.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that.
That's what you heard. Yeah.
No,
Shuffling.
It's not like someone's trying to hide. It's just like someone's there moving around. You kind of go, that's solid. Hello?
I've just heard talking outside. On it, I've just heard talking outside. Go outside now. I've just heard conversation outside. Near the steps, near the steps.
There's no one
Right. I've just heard conversation here.
Here. There's no one here whatsoever. There's absolutely no one there. And everyone's accounted for.
Just have a look at the crew room, Carl. See if anyone stood outside there. Because that's probably what it'll be.
No, there's no one there because everyone's on vigils.
Should we head back and see what they're doing?
I don't want to be here any longer, to be honest with you.
Shall we head back?
I'd
That's
prefer
okay,
to go
alright,
back.
that-
I'll leave you with the
that's
camera if you want to stay here.
Feeling.
Yeah, I know.
We heard that, didn't we? That sound. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. There's something down there.
Definitely.
A place that was made by kings and has seen so many battles. We will never forget this marvellous fort. Its ghosts still remain woven into its fabric, only to come out and play for a lucky few.
As we leave, I've got this horrible feeling something's going to happen.
Together. Oh. That's moving. That's definitely moving.
I've got a really bad feeling about this. Oh, stop.
Whoa.
What?
Oh, just no. It was a noise like a big splodge. It's like a big splodge of something next to me.
I'm panicking. Oh, don't panic, Stu. Okay. This is where something walked from there all the way across here.
Crying out loud.
You hear it tapping?
I just wasn't sure if it was Darren's feet when he was shuffling.
I'm not shuffling.
I can hear a very faint tapping.
I didn't want to come down here in the first place. I really didn't.
A lot of things happen down here.
There's too much stuff going on up here.
I am so freaked out.
You keep talking. Here we go. Right, stay there, Fred.
What?
Yes.
If you want to talk to us, we'd love to hear you.
Yes. We're here.
So we'll have to see what that was about.
Okay, I'm really freaked out. Crying out loud.
The switch had actually turned itself off. And I haven't touched that switch at all.
So something has turned the switch off.
Something
on
has
the camera.
physically moved the switch.
Whoa! Hey!
Whoa! There's footsteps and laughter.
Stop, no.
There's something in here, Stu. I want to call it up.
I really don't like it. I know I keep saying this when I'm on my own. Hello? Joe, I bet you Fred Batt's doing something.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah.
Go.
No, Fred. You're on your... Forget it, mate, I'm going.
Come forward to us.
On my own. You're on your own, pal. I'm off.
Where are you going?
I'm off. He can summon up all he likes. No, I'm going.
Okay, let's... I'm scared. Yeah. Come on, let's go. 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 Come on, let's go
It's gone dark. It's gone dark down here very quickly. There's a groan. I don't like it. I'm off because I actually fear that something nasty's going to happen, and I need to get out. I really do need to get out. I can't.
I'm just warning you now. I'm very, very jumpy.
Right,
I gave it legs and ran. I've never moved so fast in my life than when I saw Carl.
What's that?
Oh, come on. Slight movement through here.
See, I can hear footsteps right behind me. Right behind me. Listen.
I don't like it down here, Mum. I really don't like it down here.
Can you tell me your name?
That is freaky.
Do you know?
I don't even know what that is.
I want to cry.
What that sound is.
I want to cry. I want to cry, because to me it's
like
it's sent chills right.
It's unbelievable.
I can't even. Didn't like it.
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
Let's go and investigate.
That is right in the middle of us.
I'm really nervous.
We are literally locked in.
This is getting really creepy now. We're like really, really creepy.
Don't do that! Hello, I'm Yvette Fielding, and this week I've brought you to the outskirts of Sheffield and to the largest privately owned house in Great Britain. Welcome to Most Haunted and to Wentworth Woodhouse.
Although the house was once the centre of a 19,000-acre estate, it is now set in 250 acres of parkland. The impressive facade of Wentworth Woodhouse extends to over 600 feet. Its courts and buildings cover a full 3 acres and stands a testament to the wealth and opulence of its original owners. Wentworth Woodhouse is formed by the construction of 2 houses from 2 different styles of architecture between 1725 and 1750. The west front of the house was built in the Baroque style, but upon completion the style was growing out of favour, so the owners built the east front in theatrical and opulent Palladian style, and was once said to have been the most important and powerful house in the world. Its original owner was Thomas Wentworth, 1st Earl of Strafford, the ill-fated administrator to the equally ill-fated King Charles I. And like his king, Thomas was destined to end his life at the sharp end of the headsman's axe. Upon his execution, the property was passed on to his son William Wentworth, the 2nd Earl, but when he died in 1695 with no issue, he disinherited his eldest male heir, Thomas Wentworth, also known as Lord Raby, in favour of his nephew Thomas Watson, and thus began one of the most enduring and lasting family feuds in English history, lasting for over 5 decades. Since then, it has become many things, including a convalescent home during the war and a college for physical improvement, the Lady Mabel College, until most recently being bought back into private ownership. The paranormal activity that is said to permeate through the very fabric of this building range from the quintessential to the bizarre. The headless ghost of the 1st Earl is said to walk the stairs. Dark shadows appear to the unsuspecting. Children's laughter echo through the long corridors, and unseen hands grab staff and guests alike. But it's the alleged demon dog that roams the ground, which sends fear through those who haven't even entered the property. With all this in mind, I had to bring my team to the magnificent Wentworth Woodhouse for a two-part investigation.
This pillared room is just one of the splendid 365 rooms that make up Wentworth Woodhouse. Perhaps the most famous haunting occurs on the grand staircase. Thomas Wentworth, 1st Earl of Strafford, makes his presence known in a very classic way. He's headless. Strange dark figures, a ghostly monk, children whispering. Also, an operatic voice has been heard when there's nobody present, doors opening and closing on their own, and an even more sinister occurrence, people being grabbed by unseen hands. These are just a few of the ghostly goings-on in the dead of night in this massive mansion. The dark passageways of the cellar are worthy of an investigation purely on their own. The cries of children, heavy footsteps and deep guttural voices right in your face are heard in the dead of night. The ghostly figure of a man has been seen stood stock still. Who is he and why does he haunt?
Scott Jameson was on hand to testify to some of the paranormal occurrences in the building.
I've been here coming up for 11 years now, and there's strange paranormal things. They happen when you're least expecting them. If I'm in the garden, I'll look up and there's almost somebody stood looking at you, almost as if to say, what are you doing? What's going on here? And sometimes there's strange voices that just you catch without anybody else being there. The noises, it's really close-up noises I've heard. Coming down a corridor, there'll be like a no, or something really close that there's no one else there. It's not a distant noise, it's always really up close and personal with me. It's really strange. It's a funny place, when you're least expecting it. It doesn't particularly have an eerie feel all the time, just when you're least expecting it. On the oak staircase, there's been some activity. If you're on the lower steps, above you, you can hear voices and giggling. And then if you go up, they stop, and it's almost as if they've moved down to the lower levels. I've been on my own in the dark. There's one stretch of corridor that I was moving things from one end to the other, and there was like a 15-foot area that you walked through, and for some reason it was like there was 4 or 5 people stood at either side as you walked through, and speaking about it now makes the hairs on the back of my neck go up. It was like a group of people, almost menacing, waiting for you. This building is haunted. Sometimes you can open a door and it's like you've walked into something, and then everyone's like, and it's when you walk back out, it almost continues. So there's that, it's like a constant feeling of all the generations that have ever lived here still pop in and see what's happening. The most scary bits, I think, those two, down in the cellars, and the further around you get, it gets smaller and darker and narrower. They're the horrible bits, because they're the bits that once you're in, and if anything happens, you get a bit jittery. There's nowhere really to run. The other bit is the bottom of the oak staircase in the mirror. And if you look in the mirror, I've had it happen where there's like a shadowy figure on the staircase behind you. So if I have to go through there, I don't look in the mirror, I walk straight past.
With such a large building and so many ghost stories, what does skeptic Glenn Hunt have to say about Wentworth Woodhouse?
Glenn, here we are in this enormous house. possibly the largest privately owned house in Europe. It's massive and it's full of ghosts.
This is the quintessential manor house, isn't it? I must admit, when I drove up the driveway and saw this imposing building, I thought, oh, hello, let's see where we've got to. There's a story of witches being associated with the area. There's the feuding families, and of course, the original owner of the house is apparently still here as a beheaded man. So straight away, your mind's working overtime, isn't it? Here you are in a stately home in the United Kingdom, and it's full of ghosts and history.
I mean, you've hit upon, you know, the headless ghost. I'm trying to think, I'm sure we must have had a headless ghost in the past before Most Haunted, but to me, things like that, when you get sort of parts of bodies showing and things, really excites me because I try to understand it and I can't quite get to grips of why only part of a body would show. What does that mean?
It's a historical fact that the Earl of Strafford was beheaded, so I think with that in mind, that's something that people are automatically expecting to see, or at least think they're seeing.
But I believe they are seeing it, and I hope that we do see it. I hope you see it tonight. That would be amazing.
It'd be nice. More importantly, I hope the cameras see it.
Lots of different things are happening and being reported, not just in individual rooms, but throughout the whole building, which actually makes it quite difficult to sort of lock down on a particular place.
Well, the house is the biggest house we've ever investigated. It is absolutely humongous, isn't it? There's 365 rooms. That's one for every day of the year. You know, a small corridor in the night is scary enough, but a long corridor where you definitely can't even see the end of it, what's your mind going to make of that? You turn into a blind panic just because you don't know where you are in the dark, then obviously you're going to be scared anyway, so your mind's open to all kinds of suggestions.
Tonight's investigation, we're going to be looking at the corridors and the rooms above ground, and then our second investigation will lead us down here into the cellar rooms. What do you think is going to happen tonight?
Well, I think we need to be cautious about where we are, really, and we need to think about what is really going on around us rather than what we think is going on around us. I suppose with the history of the place and being caught up in the fact that it's a supposed haunted mansion, that we should be thinking about that, you know, just because a door's creaking down a very long corridor, it might actually be a creaky door down a long corridor. With such a house and such a history, we're all going to be open to suggestion, and I think we really need to fight that, really, and just try and be logical wherever we can be.
I'm going to try.
Good luck.
This is just the most fabulous room. I absolutely love it. And then, to top it off, you've got that. It's amazing, isn't it? You can just imagine the headless ghost coming down the stairs.
This is the stereotypical image, isn't it, of what you'd come to expect in a house like this, a staircase like that. And
but I can imagine Mr. Darcy and a lady in a crinoline coming down that staircase from the ballroom to the carriage outside. Now, they're people that should be around tonight from the days of that happening.
Well, apparently, if you go to the top, there's a balcony at the top. If you go there, you'll hear noises downstairs. And if you stay down here and you're on your own, you'll hear children whispering and running round on the top gallery.
But this is where there's meant to be a headless man?
Yeah.
OK. Just to throw a spanner in the works, why would a headless man be walking down some stairs?
Well, he could be walking throughout the whole of the house, but his spirit is seen on the stairs. Maybe because he loved walking, maybe he loved making entrances. Who knows? Don't look at me that way. No, it's a really good question, actually. I don't understand, you know, none of us will until we die, why these things happen. But they do, allegedly, and lots of people have seen it. Well, who knows? We could see a headless ghost tonight. Come on.
Okay.
There's all these figurines as well. Oh, I've not been up here yet. This is amazing, isn't it?
It's quite the function room, isn't it?
It's fantastic. It's just, you know, when you watch the movies, the costume dramas, this is it. Yeah. This is fantastic.
Is this a room that is said to be quite haunted as well?
Well, the whole place, there's not, you know, there's only a couple of places that are specific to a typical type of haunting. But, you know, whispering, heavy footsteps, doors opening and closing, dark shapes, everything. So it all happens happens throughout the whole building.
Well, notice we've got one of Eamon's devices set up in here, so obviously, hopefully, we'll pick something up on this later.
Absolutely. Well, who knows, you know, we could... Actually, one of the phenomena here is hearing operatic singing.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
That's right.
Yeah. So that would be interesting to see if we can get that. Obviously, we've got the lights off in here now because we're getting ready to go straight into our night vision. But the kings, the kings and queens that have been here, and Queen Victoria, before she was made Queen Victoria, came here. Yeah, she visited here. This is just amazing. If you just be quiet for a sec.
They always say...
Deathly silent.
Well, they always say if walls could speak, so maybe tonight's the night that they will.
It's amazing. I just love it. I've got to do this, and we'll go over that way.
Okay.
I have to do this. Hey, it's got to be done. Very badly. This place excites me from a paranormal point of view because, and I think it's something that Eamon will really like, is the horrible, deep, guttural voices that are actually heard very, very close to the face. And they say very clear words like no or get out.
Right.
And that's been... No, I haven't. The gardener, the head gardener who's lives here has reported that happening to him. And also, right at the very end of the corridor, has also been seen a gentleman, a man, just stood on his own, stopped still, just looking.
It's very claustrophobic down here as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So automatically, you feel if the walls are closing in, that obviously it's not going to help the mind, is it? So,
no.
Automatically, you're feeling that there's a sense of doom and gloom anyway, I think.
And we're okay now because we've got the lights on, but when all the lights are turned off, it's going to get really, really bad. And the other thing I was thinking about, Fred, was the fact that there is historical evidence to suggest that there was witchcraft done in and around the grounds.
Yeah, a lot of people say witchcraft about lots of places, but this place, I've actually got the 4 witches that were condemned here. Not in the building, in this
the ground,
area.
yeah.
Yeah, in the grounds. So, yeah, I've got all the facts on that.
You see, who is this man? That's what I'm intrigued with. And why are people reporting hearing these voices really close up in your face and invading your body space?
It could be demonic. That's another thing we've got to look for tonight.
Right, well, I think this is going to be amazing. 2-night investigation. I think it's going to be fantastic. We're going to start upstairs. Let's get all those rooms and corridors investigated first, and then down here.
All right.
So let's turn all the lights off and get going.
Great idea, great place.
With the lights off, we started the investigation. Eamon, Darren, Glenn, Greg and Fred went to the library, while Carl, Stewart and myself started in uncharted territory in the upper levels.
Okay,
Ready?
Carl? Yeah, how are you feeling?
I'm really nervous because I've specifically saved myself from not looking round any of the main rooms that we've done pieces to camera in today, so all of this is new to... Hello?
That's here. Step. It's coming from. That is very quick.
Now Yvette, that's coming from... It's coming from here.
Hello? How many of you are with us now?
He's moved onto the steps. 5.
Let's go and investigate.
But you think these are rooms that aren't being used? They're not even furnished. Hello, is anyone there?
Did we hear it again? Like an extra footstep, as if something's following us.
Is anyone there? Is anyone there?
Did you not hear that?
I heard it. I thought it came from there.
I thought I heard a noise coming from that direction.
See, this is the trouble we've got, because you've got Yvette saying one direction and we're saying another.
It was from behind you. That's what I heard. But you're both saying it's down there.
I thought it came from down there, but hang on.
Did you hear it then?
I heard it then.
I did hear it, yes.
Hello?
That's from there. That was from there.
on in.
Oh, I'll go on in, shall I?
This is the biggest property I've ever investigated. It's just extraordinary. This is getting really creepy now. I mean, I like really creepy.
So if anybody's there, if you can hear me, can you make yourself known, please? Either move something, touch someone, touch me, or come and sit next to me on the sofa. Was that a footstep?
I heard something. I heard a creak.
Something over by the door there. If anybody's here, please let yourself be known. Let us know you're here. If you can, come and sit next to me on the sofa.
I feel as though the energies are just starting to build up now, slowly.
That's the walls.
How
Me?
scared are you nervous? You sound nervous.
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's about 15 at the moment.
I'm
actually
My
shaking.
hair is standing on edge, but it's not. But believe you me, I'm feeling a bit freaked out now.
Let's keep going.
Which way?
Or should we head back?
Yvette, I haven't got a clue where I am now.
No, they're
I have to admit, I'm a bit confused. If we were in a square, I don't want to walk that way just in case.
Hello?
That's so instant.
I can feel that under my feet. Yes, I can.
It's right under my feet now.
Well, hello to you all. Thank you for doing
It's right
this.
there.
I can feel the vibrations
Under your
under
feet.
my feet, and you're saying you can feel them under your feet.
I
Can you
think
feel it,
let's head back that way.
Which way?
Back that way and round.
I could have sworn I've just seen a shadow.
That's
Sorry,
me.
I could have sworn I've just seen a shadow. Don't do that!
I haven't done anything.
Well, you must have done.
I have
You
done
must have
nothing.
moved something by accident.
I have moved nothing. I was literally right behind you and I've just moved with you.
Yvette, what happened? What happened? What happened?
It was like. What was that noise then?
What did you hear?
Like a cupboard door on carpet. Sworn I've just seen a shadow. Sworn I've just seen a shadow. Sworn I've just seen a shadow. Sorry for screaming. I'm
No,
sorry.
no.
Sorry. It was like a.
Oh, Joe,
Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Well, what was in there?
Oh, sorry. I'm really freaked.
Oh, it's just shoes and
No, but
socks.
what was that noise then?
I don't know.
I'm really
We would have
freaked.
caught that on camera, Carl, because it was close between me and you. And I swore there's a shadow,
Well, let's go through
like
there.
the back of something moving.
Let's go through there now then and just...
Okay, go on then, Stu.
Well, Carl can see where he's going. He's got the camera. Well, you need to be first
Go
to
on.
capture the action.
Yeah, I'll do that, yeah.
These corridors at the end, like that far wall, there's something like the back of a shadow, like something moving quickly. Right, should we try and make our way? Oh, it's under my feet.
Oh, that is loud. Wow. Stay out. That is under Yvette's feet. That is under Yvette's feet. Oh, look at that.
It's like it's moving around, isn't it?
Right, come and sit between the two of us so that we can feel you.
There's a tapping underneath this chair. I can hear it. I can hear it tapping directly under it.
Is that you tapping?
It's really faint, but oh, it's gone now.
Where does it go?
Guys, we're going to get lost here now. We're not going to know the way back.
What's that?
I really don't like it up here now.
Where should we go?
Where on earth are we? Seriously?
We're at one end.
Shh.
What the?
Oh, did you hear that?
Yes, that was a whine.
Did you hear that, Carl?
It's in the walls behind you.
It sounds to me like it's coming from the stairs.
I know you're listening to us now.
That is right in the middle of us. Tell me that's not in the middle of us.
It is in the middle of it, I can hear it. And the thing is, this is probably a concrete floor. It says it's just got plastic tiles over it. So that's going to take some banging to make that noise, isn't it? The walls, they're solid. The only place it could come from, door and that wood.
I just heard it. Hello?
Sorry.
Hello? It was definitely this or something. That's
You said that?
kind of it, like somebody was standing behind that door.
When we were walking then.
No, when I turned around and went through the door,
Yeah.
it was like someone was right behind the door.
Can you copy me?
Did you hear that growl that was coming from it then?
We've got to get down to the payment.
Can I just try one last thing?
Yeah, but just hit those
Yes.
knocks. They were the loudest I've ever heard them.
Copy me again.
That's responding.
It is responding.
Ooh.
Let's go and check.
No.
How do we get out? Well, we can really keep coming from down there.
Still quite unnerved by our first vigil, I was determined to continue to uncover the mysteries of this great house. Carl and Stuart went back to the top of the oak staircase, and the rest of us continued in the students' quarters.
My name is Stuart. So you think, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going. No. Quite a lot of good that is.
Listen. I sure it's like a laughter. And again, did you hear that?
I did hear that laughter then, loud and clear. Yeah, go on. Right, you can't see where you're going.
You should
I'll have to go first.
What's in there?
It's just crap.
Where was the laughter? Hello?
I did hear it, it was loud and clear.
This is the room we're going.
Well, where does it go to?
It's the bedroom.
Oh, okay.
This is one of the only rooms that I've been in here where immediately when we went in on the recce, I felt really weird.
Did you?
And I felt weird coming up here before, it's when I remember where it was, and just felt weird walking through the door again. It really just, I don't know.
Do you think it's just because it's so cold though? It's freezing.
Well, I don't know. We've been in cold and warm rooms all day, haven't we?
Although it's
Let's
cold,
call out.
although it's cold in here, look at the condensation on this window,
Yeah.
which means it was hot in here.
Yeah.
Right, you ready?
Yeah. Should we close the door?
No, leave it open.
Yeah, because we need to run it.
Okay, everybody stand still.
Can I just say what I think it sounded like?
Yeah.
It sounded like kids.
Yeah. That's down there. Careful on the floor.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Right. Well, which door was it then? That door was open because I got a shot of it.
There's no other doors here. There's only that one. There's that door. Hello?
Right, let's just...
If there are children here, can you... We don't mean you
What
any
did
harm.
you think the noise was, Carl?
It sounded like a kid laughing.
It did, didn't it? If you're there, if there are children here, in this corridor with us now, Can you please make that noise again? Can you please laugh? Are you trying to get our attention? I'm walking slowly so that I don't trip up.
Hello? Stand still. If there's anybody here, can you hear me? Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear it?
Was creaking.
No.
A whistle. Yeah, heard the whistle loud as day back that way towards the hallway. That's voices there. Yeah, but is that Carl and Stuart? Is that the other group?
There shouldn't be anywhere near us.
No, they're not up here.
Should we go and find out?
That laughter, Carl. That's in this room. No, it didn't. It come from the other room.
I'm sure it came in this room.
Well, either way, we both heard it, and that's the main thing. Hopefully, but the camera would have picked that up, wouldn't it?
Are you here, kids?
Would it? Camera? Would it?
Should have done, yeah.
What about that door there? No way. Get out of here, Carl.
There's nothing on it, Stu. I can't get out.
Hell.
We actually can't get out.
There's no handle on the door. Crap. Did I catch that door closing?
Oh man, it's locked.
It isn't locked.
It's locked.
It can't be locked, Carl.
I can't open it. I can't. What's going on? But something's.
Hold on. We are literally locked in.
Hello? Hello?
Wow. Yeah. Let's come out of the machine. Let's come back down.
Can you hear me?
Right, there's nothing recording that, is there?
Yeah. It is recording, yeah.
Can you tell me your name?
We should go down.
You've actually given responses to all the questions.
We'll do it after we've done the vigil, then we'll go down. Let's go back into that
Right,
room.
yeah, okay. Alright.
It's definitely clean. That whistle was the cleanest stuff.
Yeah.
Machine never heard twice.
There it was again.
Yeah.
Alright, for the sake of just a boiler room, I think. Can we have another whistle?
Immediately.
Immediately. I didn't even finish the word and it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
What does it sound like to you? Listen.
It's actually copying
Yeah.
what you're doing.
That is amazing.
That's coming through the machine. That is. Oh, it's copying.
We should go down there.
I don't know because
No,
it's
we'll lose it. It's
because
great.
we're here. This place just feels really active to me. This
Every
area.
time you walk away, it's like it's whistling.
Yeah.
To sort of get your attention.
I'm
Oh, did you not hear that? That was a woman. That was a woman.
Yeah, it's a female.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to set the GoPro off recording, and I'm going to come straight back up again. Okay. Just so we've got more footage of it.
Carl, where are you? Where does that go?
That loft is in there. The loft is in there.
Whoa. Hello?
Hello. We're lofting in.
We're here. We are here.
Yeah, but we're here.
Where are you? There you are. I just can't. They've got our attention now, Carl. They're laughing.
And the rest.
They're laughing, so we know.
They've locked us in.
They're here.
They've
Right,
locked us in.
how can we get out now? What's through that door?
I have no
there.
idea.
There's a door there, Carl.
Yeah.
Whoa! Get. There's no handle on that neither.
There's nothing on there. There's no handle on it.
I can.
I can't be locked in here, Stuart. I can't be locked in here.
It's. You can. The handle's on the other. That's closed. You can see the lock there. Hang on, mate. I'm just coming through that door.
I can't see anything.
I can't see a thing myself. Whoa!
What's this?
I'm tripping up over everything here.
What's this?
Right. Just keep this door open, whatever you do.
This is the corridor.
Is this the corridor we came in?
Yes.
It is. Right. Go to that door now, Carl. Go to that door. There's no handle on that door. Oh, that's all we need.
There's no handle. How do we get out, Stuart?
Hang on a minute. Both the doors.
I'm freaked out.
Oh, that is all we need now.
Right. Hello? Kids laughter. Did you hear that?
I heard it down
That's
there.
from down there.
Right. Let's just hang on a minute. Carl, we came in this way, we can get out that way, that's fine. The other two doors...
Which way did we come in?
I'm sure the way
This
you're...
way?
Yeah, I'm sure we did. We've got no torches. Hang on.
Stu, listen. Laughter again.
I've got it, Carl, I've got it.
Did you get it?
I've just pointed that way with the camera, yeah. Thank you for that.
Let's get.
Thank you. Carl, I feel bad.
Why?
Well, we've come all the way up here to find something. Now we've heard it, we've had 2-3 doors closed on us, we're buggering off.
I know, but it was trying to lock us in that room.
I know. We only had one door left, and if it locked us in there, we wouldn't be getting out.
We wouldn't have
No, you're right. No, we're doing the right thing.
I don't mind coming back. I just think we need to come back with people outside the room as opposed to just
So,
us in the room.
who else? Are you going to come back up here?
Well, I think we should. So we've got people outside the rooms as well as inside the room. Because if they get locked, we need someone to know where we are.
Amazed at what we had experienced, we all assembled to find out what had tried to lock Carl and Stuart in.
Well, it was like, this is the door that we walked through. So that's slammed behind us.
Yeah.
The end door slammed behind us. Yeah.
Oh, you see? Yeah.
And it's like, you can't open it. And it was almost, it's either they're joking with us or they wanted us out of their room, because that's where the laughter was.
Right.
Now that room now is specifically locked.
Okay, let's call out. Let's just call out now.
Yeah.
Can we set up Eamon up to it?
Do you want me to set up here?
I'm all freaked out in here. I really am.
Hello? Hello? Listen. Hello there. Are there any children here? If there are children here, can you tap out for me how many you are? How many of you are here? There are 2 of you. Do you want to have some games? Yeah, we've got some games. We've got some tiny little sweeties that we think. Would you like a little sweet? What would you call sweets? Old-fashioned. Candy? That's American.
Well, it's sweet.
Sweets. It's not changed.
Yeah.
Have you established one for yes, 2 for no? Maybe they just don't know.
Oh, Yvette, through that door.
What did you hear? Tell me.
There's movement. I've just heard dragging through that door. We're going to have to go through this way, guys.
Whoa! What was that?
Carl, keep going. Keep going, Carl. I'll stay in here with the camera.
Out here. Something moved out here.
It's been thrown.
There you go, here.
Here.
It's
Piece
like
of plaster.
something this door thrown it.
We can't. That's the door that closed.
That is what, it's a piece of plaster. Is it plaster ceiling?
Not here, no, that's been thrown from down there.
But I heard dragging or something in that room then.
Listen.
I can feel this on my foot.
Is that in that room?
Yeah.
Can you feel that?
Yeah, I can feel it.
Come on, open up.
Please,
We can knock too.
Give it a push.
please, can you open the door?
Is that door actually locked?
So like you can't even. Please open the door.
Were you in there before?
We went in there, the doors were all open. We went in there, we heard the laughter, because that's where the laughter was.
Yeah.
We heard a bang, we turned around, the door had shut, it scared the crap out of us. We were about probably 10 foot from that door. We thought we were locked in, and we found that door. We walked through this, into this room, and then we were literally, because I still didn't know we could get back into here at that point, because it's that dark. And then we were literally towards the centre of the room. We heard another bang, and it was bang and laughter. We turned, and that door had gone, and I thought, they've locked us in. But then we found, sorry, that's why I managed to get out of here.
Hello? Can you hear my voice? If you can hear my voice, can you make a loud noise for me, please?
I think this is where Yvette speaks.
Can you tell me your name?
Right, all this here, this is talking, so I'm going to amplify all of that. Because you actually get a response to that.
Alice?
What? Again?
Alice at the end there, to me, here. Don't know if you can hear that very clearly, because it's coming out of the laptop, but let's just amplify that again.
That does sound like Alice. Alice, are you here?
Should we just try and go again?
Could you imagine, Carl, if we'd have been in that room and that third door would have locked, we literally would have been in Street. There's no way. We'd have literally had to have gone out through one of the windows.
I didn't have my phone with me, so...
What was that? What was that? That's what I have no idea.
What was it?
It was just a really, really loud noise, but all I was doing was just standing still.
What's that?
No, it wasn't.
Was it this? Was it this?
No, it...
Are you sure?
It's the same kind of noise. Through the floor. It felt, it was one of those noises that it wasn't an impact noise. It was like an energy boost noise.
It's really acute.
Keep still.
Wow.
There was a scratch behind that wall, no?
Trouble is, it's behind the wall.
Between the walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had this all night, haven't we? Something between the walls. I wonder if there's something locked in the walls.
I've just heard movement in that room again. You can't get in and out of that room.
That door's bolted locked.
But there's movement in the room.
Yeah, but the mortise lock's on it. But if you actually look down the seam on the door,
See,
it's fully locked.
That is more freaky than the fact that the water lock is on it, which means the key is had to go on the other side and lock the door.
Yeah, because the thing's out, isn't it?
Yeah,
If you look down the seam, you can actually see the mortise
so that
bolt.
means something has locked it from the inside. Now, Stuart and I went in that one and came out here, so no one else physical could have been in there. I'm tapping his head and it's responding, it's answering, it's responding.
We've never had a response that good.
Yeah, I think you mean.
Glenn, is that coming from behind you?
It's coming from behind me, actually.
In that door?
Yeah.
Other side of the door? That's what it sounds like to me,
Yeah,
in that room.
It's coming from in there.
When was the last time we got this?
Can anybody pick a lock?
No.
Hang on, let's try again.
But Fred can.
You need to get another. What they need to do is screw one of the handles off the door.
Hang on, let's
go up and
let's try.
Greg, come over, see if you can hear the noise on the camera better.
Is there one on this one?
It's an intelligence, isn't it? I mean,
It's not an echo, is it?
no.
Do not answer this. Please do not answer this. Can you answer it now?
It's coming from being...
Right, I tell you what. Can you get Stuart, can you just can you shine a light on this top? I'm going to see if I've got it. See if I can...
It's amazing, isn't it? What do you think then?
Well, if there's somebody in there, you want to be able to see who's in there, don't you? But we can't because the door's locked.
Do you want us to not get in the room?
After you, that. Go, go, go. Years of practice. Right, before we all get locked in,
Shall one of us stay
do you want one person to stay out here?
Yeah.
Or wedge the door one or the other?
Open that other door then if you can.
That's the door between the door.
What? No, it's not open. There's another
No, there's an inner door, isn't there?
Ah, that's why it sounded like it was coming in between the walls.
The fact we're going to hear, for Glenn's peace of mind, that we heard knocking from that door that was definitely coming from within here. We've just opened this and we've all come in and there is no one in this room.
Yeah.
We can vouch for that.
Yeah.
After establishing that no one was in the room, we were stunned. This does indeed go to show that sometimes it's good to have a large group on some investigations, as we had 8 people, including one skeptic, witness noises from a room that was definitely empty. The night was moving on and we knew our biggest test lay before us, in the cellars.
What was that?
You want to Stu?
Yeah. Oh! Is there anybody here with us? Whoa!
Where are you going, Carl? Carl, don't go up there.
What on earth has just happened?
Oh!
I mean, that is typical horror film.
Yvette.
Make Stuart scream.
Yvette, I've caught that on camera.
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
Oh!
Where are you going, Carl? Carl, don't go up there.
Most Haunted has come to remarkable, mysterious and frightening Wentworth Woodhouse for a 2-part investigation into the alleged hauntings that permeate through the very structure of this entire building. The first part of our investigation centred around the upper floors, and none of us were prepared for what we encountered.
I'm really nervous.
That's here.
Let's go and investigate. Like an extra footstep, as if something's following us. There, did you not hear that? This is getting really creepy now. Really creepy.
Oh.
This is the biggest property I've ever investigated. It's just extraordinary. I'm scared, are you nervous? You sound nervous.
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's about 15 at the moment.
I can feel that under my feet.
There's a tapping underneath this chair.
Sorry, I could have sworn I've just seen a shadow. Don't do that! What was that noise then? Don't leave me.
I'm really freaked.
Oh, it's under my feet. It's like it's moving around.
What the?
Oh, did you hear that?
That is right in the middle of us. And again, did you hear that?
I did hear.
It sounded like a kid laughing.
It did, didn't it? No way. Get out of here, Carl.
There's nothing on it, Stu. We can't get out. We actually can't get out.
We are literally locked in.
There it goes again.
There it is again.
Yeah.
Can we have another whistle? Immediately. I didn't even finish the word and then...
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Does it sound like to you? Listen.
It's actually copying what you're doing.
That is amazing.
That's coming through the machine. That is. Oh, he's for attention.
Oh, did you not hear that? That was a woman. That was a woman.
Carl, where are you? Where does that go? There's a door there, Carl.
Yeah.
Whoa! Get. There's no handle on that neither.
There's nothing on there. There's no handle on it.
I can't
be locked in here, Stu. I can't be locked in here.
Oh, Yvette, through that door.
What did you hear? Tell me.
There's movement. I've just heard dragging through that door. We're going to have to go through this way, guys.
Whoa! What was that?
Through here.
There's something out here. Something moved out here.
It's behind the wall.
Between the wall. Yeah.
Ow.
It's coming from being.
Right, I tell you what.
With all these experiences still fresh in our minds, we were ready to take on the second leg of this epic investigation in the subterranean labyrinth of tunnels beneath the house. Ready or not, we knew we had to carry on into the dark underbelly of Wentworth Woodhouse to face the foreboding cellars, walkways and spirits that are said to lurk, waiting to be disturbed. While the rest of us prepared, Carl and Stuart sneaked off to get a head start and both paid a frightening price.
This is like a place time forgot.
Yeah. Exactly that. What's your head around there, pal?
Looks like somebody just got up and walked away.
Yeah, that's exactly it. What the was that?
Okay, there won't be any tramps or anything down here, is there?
I don't think there's anyone living down here, if that's what you mean.
If there is, we'll have a fight in about 5 or 10 seconds. Hello?
Yeah, let's put in the camera.
Just rubble and stuff.
Shine the light in there. Oh, there's nothing there, is there?
No.
Oh!
Where was the bottle? There was a bottle on here, wasn't there? Is it still there on that table? It's still there. It's not
The bottle's there. It's not that one. That was there before. I saw that one.
But that's the only bottle that's in here.
Yeah.
Hello?
Let's have a look what that was.
There's nothing in here, Stu.
Right. Just.
Right now.
It's just things are going on now, and things are happening now.
Okay.
I think I've got a theory, Carl. What was upstairs with us that closed the doors could possibly be down here. So what I'm saying is it the kids? Have the kids followed us down?
This is more sinister than that. The kids were fun. This is sinister. This whole investigation is really taking out of me, to be fair. Hello? You see,
hang on.
If it was anyone, you'd hear them move. You're physical.
You would.
Is anyone there?
Please tell me, Carl.
Yeah. What?
That's come from. I only heard it very, very faintly. Is there anybody here with us? Whoa! Crap.
Oh, wow.
Crap. What on earth is going on?
I don't know.
What's going on? Who's down here?
Hello?
What on earth has just happened? It either sounded like a bottle or a bulb.
Well, there's no bulbs down it. There's no lights, so it's got to be a bottle, isn't it? But there's nothing on. There's no debris on the floor.
I can't see a thing.
You see the torch?
Yeah, just about. What's up there?
Just have a look.
Oh. What's up there?
Oh, it's just a load of machinery and stuff.
You're kidding. Do something to myself or Carl. You all right, yeah?
What is when you?
I know. You better get your ass down here quick.
I can't see anything.
Well, the only light source you've got, mate, is off this camera, so take it or leave it. It's up to you. I'm not up there. I'm down here. I'm fine. It's all happening at the moment. What was upstairs, Carl, before?
And again.
What on earth was that? What's up there, Carl?
We need to get more people. Because that's dangerous if stuff's being thrown through.
What do you want to do now?
Let's go back.
Oh,
more people. Just be careful.
This place is... Oh, I don't even know where we are now, Carl. Come on. No, we didn't come this way, and I'm being serious. We didn't come this way, did we? Yeah, yes, I heard that.
You heard that?
Yep. I'm starting to freeze up now through shock. Was it through there?
I think it's through this way, Stu.
Right, okay. Them ladders, Carl. Come on, go.
Oh, no,
we're in the cellar. The I don't know what it's called. What was it?
Safe.
Right, okay. Here we go. Hang on a minute.
We're out.
Ah. Right. And you want to take Yvette down there, Carl? Them ladders just missed you. Literally just missed you. They just missed the both of us.
We could have dislodged them when we walked past.
Are you sure? What, do you think you touched them?
No, I didn't touch him, but I'm just saying it's the only logical explanation.
As Carl looked for the logical explanation, I decided to start the investigation in earnest. I sent Glenn, Eamon and Greg into East Tunnels to see what EVP they could catch. Darren and myself went back with Carl and Stuart to see what had frightened them so much.
Carl, are you all right? Yeah.
Right, this is where some of the was going down.
This is where it all started. What is this place? We were hearing things smashing, but there's nothing smashed. If you look at anything on here, there is nothing actually moved. And we were hearing this.
It's like a horror film torture chamber.
Oh, this is nothing compared to where the things really started.
Just where what are they? Are they traps?
I don't know.
I don't know. What's the twigs on there?
Don't know.
With roots?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's like Blair Witch.
Why is that there? What are they? Are they twigs? They're roots.
What's in this cage?
Well, what are you looking in there for?
Oh.
What's in it?
It's just weird bits of old musty stuff.
What's that? It looks like witchy stuff.
It is. It's like a root that's been saved for
Are you
some
having
reason.
a joke? Is this a joke?
No. Just...
No, what I'm
No,
saying
I
is,
know,
why
I know,
are
I know,
these twiggy
I know.
things
Why
here?
are these? What that is? I mean, that is typical horror film.
What is witch stuff, that?
I don't even want to touch it. I'm not going to.
Listen. I heard thumping.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're not
God.
carcasses, are they, of animals?
No, they look like...
There is somebody down here. Well, if there is, do you imagine what they're doing down there? That's why they got one up down there.
I'm really
Go on,
scared.
Yvette.
I'm scared.
You guys go.
Don't be scared, I'm just trying to move from punch out.
You guys go.
Hello?
Oh man.
Am I hurting your fingers?
No, you're alright. It's okay.
Is there anyone here? Sick, twisted spirits? And this is where a lot of this shit was going on.
Watch your legs.
Yeah, I see it, I see it.
Carl, watch yourself, please.
Whoa. What was that? That was up here.
What did you hear,
It was
Dad?
like a guttural rumbling noise.
Yeah.
So if anybody is in here with us, would you like to try and communicate?
Well, looking at the white pattern, it looks like somebody already is.
Can you see me, Glenn and Greg?
Cause any trouble?
Yeah, that's coming out of thin air. So, I think they're pretty simple.
So, answer the question, yes, there's somebody here. Yes, they can see us. Do you like us being here? Yes. Are you going to cause any trouble?
Yes. Right, okay. This is interesting. Okay, let's...
Hang on. Let's take that off. Turn the infrared off it, Carl.
Seriously, is it a good
You
idea?
got it? Got it. You okay?
Yep.
You'll be okay. We're with you, don't worry.
You want us, Stu?
Yeah. Oh! Holy Give me that camera.
You got a torch up here?
I've not got a torch.
Can we get a torch up here quick?
I can't.
What was that? I've got you. I don't know.
It's a really place to live.
Where are you going, Carl? Carl, don't go up there.
Is anyone up there?
Is anybody here? Any demons amongst us? That just missed me, whatever it was.
Light bulb.
That was a light bulb.
Where?
I don't know,
No
I can't
idea.
see it.
Let's give this another go then. Are you going to cause any trouble?
Yes. Can you throw anything at us? Appear in front of Greg's camera?
Could you tell us your name? It's quite a big wavelength.
Yeah, but I'm also hearing some distant sounds in the doorway.
Would that be voices down the other end of the corridor, or?
No, it sounds like, you know when you disturb a few stones when you're turning around? Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Did you hear
I
that?
can't see if there's any mice or anything.
This is like something out of a horror movie, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is, yeah.
I'm expecting to walk around the corner and see a necklace made out of ears and lips.
Yeah.
And teeth, gums, fingers, that kind of you know? This is the kind of environment you'd expect to see such a thing. I you not. Is that Carl?
Carl?
Yeah.
Where are you?
He's back here.
Come on, if you're here, do something else.
I wouldn't come down there, I don't think.
Stop throwing pieces of crap at us.
You'll just get full of oil otherwise,
Yeah.
I think.
Go back. I think we get a listen there. Let's have a look. Just before we start asking questions, there's a voice. Sounds like listen, that. Can you hear that, Greg?
I'm not sure it sounds like listen. It might be sten, but I'm not hearing. Just play again. Could be.
I think that sounds better on bigger speakers, but what's interesting is if that is listen, that's just before we start to speak. I think Glenn said he heard something down there. And then we've got listen here.
They're tied together.
Yeah. It could be a possibility.
Are you going to cause any trouble?
Just keep getting yes. He's a very positive guy.
Carl?
Yeah?
Why are you come back to where we are?
I've got you there, Carl. I've got you.
I'm just trying to see every nook and cranny of this place. If you want to with this, trust me, I will you up.
Oh, it's Jane.
Right. Oh yeah.
But you know, yeah, that nearly went round your neck then, Yvette.
Should we head back down? Yeah, let's head back down. I'm a bit worried about this now.
No, don't worry about it. Take your time.
If you don't trap your coat on there, Yvette.
Nice and slowly.
Don't trip.
I can't really tell if anything's being said there or not, but what I do find odd is the fact that a sound is being made out of nothing.
I know. We got another yes in response to causing trouble.
Can you throw anything at us? Appear in front of Greg's camera?
That's a dead pigeon.
Where?
Wow, that's pretty new. That is very new.
Oh, that wasn't there before.
That wasn't there when we came through.
Well, wasn't there.
No, that wasn't there when we came through.
Has it got something around its neck?
A rat must have brought that in.
It's got something around its neck.
It's like a cable tie or something. But that we would have seen that.
We would have seen that.
That's literally. Let's pick it up.
No.
No, right.
Has it got a cable tie around its neck?
No, I think a cable tie must have fallen on it.
Unless it's fallen up from something. Oh. Wash your feet, obviously.
Well, that's fresh because we'd have stood on that.
Oh, I didn't see it when we.
No,
none of us saw that.
We would have seen that.
Well, this is twice Stuart and I have come down here.
Yeah.
So what? So hang on a minute. So what? So that's just appeared.
Yeah.
It's like an offering. Oh God, no! It's
that's just come down. Oh, it's got a cable tie around its neck. Could be someone down here.
Oh, don't be silly now. Right, okay, can we just go?
There's a cable tie going to get around a pigeon's neck.
Can we go now,
Unless
please?
it's
It's
put
fucking
there
freaking me
by
out.
a human being or some
do you know what?
unforeseen spirit that's in the ether.
I have to say, I'm more frightened if there's a human being down here who's messing with us.
Do you know something?
I'd much rather that.
There's a possibility there probably well is someone.
Well, can we just go? We saw would have seen that. We've only been there 10 minutes.
Can we go? Can we go, please?
After a full search of the cellars and finding no one visible there, it seemed that more than one entity was indeed trying to communicate. One passively through the EVP and an entirely different and aggressive one in the boiler room. But with so much to cover, we couldn't slow down. I split the team again, sending Carl, Stuart and Darren to a small set of tunnels at one end of the cellars. Glenn, Greg and I went to the other end, while Fred and Eamon tried to make contact in the vaulted room.
I'm just going to turn this camera around and show the people at home what we've got, and then once we get round here, right, it's easy. Right, watch that.
All right,
there, yeah.
Is anyone here?
Okay.
Oh,
what's wrong? What's in here?
Is anyone here? Come do something. Show us you're here.
I've got just a big space behind. Oh!
What?
I got it.
What was that? Did something hit you? Something landed really, really close to me. But I don't know where it came from. I have absolutely no idea. There's just a warren of tunnels right behind me.
Yeah.
What was it then?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I don't know, but I don't want to...
Probably
Right,
a
I'm gonna turn
stone
the
or
torch
something,
off.
I don't
I'm going
know.
to turn the torch off again, okay?
Okay.
This is horrible because I know that right behind me is just
Nothing.
a horrible, dark... Whoa, 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 whoa! What's that? What? Where? What is it? Right, something's just actually hit me. Where? Is it? I have no idea. It felt as if it came from this direction.
The trouble is,
There's
you'll
no one over
never
there.
find what it was because there's so much crap on the floor.
There's no one there. There's nothing there.
This is the old safe. Oh, should we go in here?
So we don't
I've actually been in here.
Where is this door? Oh, that's not. Oh, yeah, it's quite.
Come on. Let's go in here for a bit. Hello, if you're here. Where are you? Where are you? I can't actually
I'm
see
right next to you.
Okay. Are you alright, Greg?
Good.
Okay, he's alright. He's got the night vision.
He's got the night vision. You can see
How dark is it?
it's pitch black.
If you're here, can you please make a noise? Could be the others moving, couldn't it?
Down the third of the building.
Did you hear that then?
I heard a creak.
Did you hear that, Greg?
I heard a noise off to the right, but nothing.
And again. Did you hear it?
There's some little ribbons hanging off the pipe as we came in, which were drifting around in the wind. It could just be them rustling.
I don't want to. There's no point in me even having my eyes open. Right, that was serious. Right, that's something.
Something that's actually.
Again, something's hit you again. Something.
Are you sure that's not from the ceiling?
There's nothing falling off the ceiling, is there? No,
That actually sounded like plaster or something falling down, didn't it?
I'm just wondering
Right.
if I saw something move back here as well then. Just get your camera down there.
Yeah,
Steve.
Carl. If you're here, do something else for us, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
What you've
That
done
was
great
weird.
so far.
It was as if something.
See, Fred's done his summing up, hasn't he?
I couldn't really tell what.
You see, so.
I couldn't really tell what it was that hit me. There was something hit my knee and something just grazed my chest, but I couldn't tell on the last one which angle it was coming from.
Was it something touching or something hitting?
No, it was just like something grazing me, as if something bounced off it. And then when I stepped back here, there was a really bizarre shadow just moving across here. I can't.
But nothing
I tried
physical
to,
can get out.
I tried to replicate it with the torch. That's what I was doing, just seeing if what I did I made myself, but it wasn't like that at all.
How are you feeling, Darren?
I'm tired and I'm freaked out. I mean, you know, as much as you do, I love coming in these places and I love exploring. And half of that is fighting the half of me that just wants to run out of here straight away.
What?
Yeah, this was the things I was talking about earlier.
It wasn't that though, it was something hitting the ground.
Oh. So it's just a little... Sorry.
Should we go through it?
Underneath. Where are you?
Right behind you.
Got a draft in here.
Yeah.
Where's the draft coming from?
I don't know.
Thanks, Mr.
Watch your head. Watch your head, watch your head. Hello?
Oh, look, there's more space down here. You with me?
Yeah.
Right behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
There's a door there.
Where? Where?
There's here, I can see. I was
Yeah, where does it go through?
And I don't think we can ever find out
No.
because...
We will go through the floor.
Yeah. It's a long way down.
Hello? Is there anyone here? Are there any spirit people that want to talk to us? Can you make a noise? Can you throw something? If there are any rats in here, don't come near me.
Yeah.
Because I will scream the house down.
And we are now at the end. There's a bulbous chamber here, and we are at the end of a load of small tunnels. If we wanted to run out of here, we are going to cause ourselves some serious damage.
Yeah.
If we was to die here, no, seriously, if something happened,
oh, that's a good.
No, what I'm saying is, and we did go, no one would ever know, because no one comes down here. Why on earth would anyone come here? There's no need.
No, that's a really good.
That's the thing.
thought.
That's just, you know.
Yeah, it's a nice thought to have done.
Yes, I did a nice.
But be realistic.
No, I understand that. Yeah.
That's how far into the bowels of hell we are.
I think it's become pretty real.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, if you're here, please show yourself. Do something else. Show us you're here.
Did you hear that? Ah, something just brushed my wrist. Immediately, but not like before. That was just like something just touched the edge of my wrist there, and just, like a gentle kind of movement.
Not like a.
Yeah, something like that. Just. Okay. Thank you for contacting me. Right. I'm out of here. I am out of here.
Touch me, whatever it was.
Careful. What was it? Where are
I? What it was, I'm going. I'm not hanging around.
Go.
That actually hit me. That actually got the side of my leg. Come on, let's go.
Where the is everyone?
Right, watch you don't fall down there. Okay. What's that car? That road car. Go on, let's go.
Got it.
You go.
Right, I'm gone.
You're out of here.
Which way is it?
Straight through here.
No, it's not. We're lost.
This isn't it.
We're lost. Guys, we're lost.
What's that?
Where is it?
It's left at the end. It's left at the end.
That's not even a walk. Is it?
Well, at least it's light.
Oh. I have no idea what that was that hit me and bounced onto Stuart. I have absolutely no idea, but that is it now. I'm done with that area of the tunnel.
Where are we?
With the team clearly tired, confused and disorientated, we knew the investigation had to continue. But first I wanted to see if Eamon had captured anything on the EVP equipment.
Okay, Eamon, how was tonight, EVP-wise?
It's been a really, really good night. It's been a really busy night.
This is a quick test to see if you can hear me.
See, I can't make anything out there, but what I love about this, I've said it before, and I'll say it again, is the fact that you ask a question, and then there is a response. It's fantastic.
And something what we've done tonight actually is we've not used any white noise at all. So we've just done this purely out of thin air. Usually when you use white noise it does help, but I thought we'd try something a bit different.
Yeah.
We tried to just see if we could pluck something out of the ether, and so that we've had responses.
But it's great because we're getting responses, and you said it was really active here.
Yeah, it's really good.
Great, so I shall look forward to receiving tons and tons of it.
Absolutely.
With the night drawing to an end, there were still some areas that needed investigating. Myself and Stuart went into the wine cellars, while Carl went bravely alone to where Darren was seemingly attacked.
Right. I'll just come back down. Yeah. Basically, this is where I've just been with Stuart and Darren, where Darren ran out. I'm not satisfied with what happened. As I'm walking down here, I can hear noises. So I've decided to come down on my own. What the Hello? Is anyone down there? Oh. Right, go towards it.
Right, so it's just me and Yvette now in the wine cellar. I've not actually been in here yet.
Wow.
What does it say on there?
All boxes left in here.
Oh,
must be
right,
neat.
okay.
These big drums here.
Are there any spirits in this wine cellar with us now? Do you think, Yvette, whatever was with us earlier on,
Yeah.
in the, what would you call it, the boiler room?
Yeah.
Could
O'clock somewhere. Come in here. I've got a funny. I don't like it in here.
Go on.
Do you know what this reminds me of? I know it's not.
No, go on.
It reminds me of like a mausoleum.
Exactly, yeah.
Who's that? Is anyone here? Right, he said he saw a shadow. Oh, right, okay. I'll keep that shot there. Now I've just heard, and I hope you've heard, a noise, and it's right from there. That's where we were before. That's where Darren ran from, and we all left pretty rapidly. No one's come out of there, so if there is anyone in there, it means they're either a ghost or they're a person. Hello? Is anyone in here? It's such a small room. Oh. Crying out loud. I can hardly see anything. Is anyone here? What the heck? Hello? Something just called my name. Right, something in that corner there seemed to call my name. Hello? Oh, it's not good in here.
Yeah. It looks that way, doesn't it?
Even the numbers have been put in nicely. Hello? Is there anybody here? Can you make a noise? What was that? Can you hear that?
It's talking. Hello?
Hello?
Silly question. I'm actually lost now. I know I've only just walked in here. I've completely lost my bearings. Which way did we come in? Ah, right, okay. Just... What's in there?
Sort of thing.
Oh, is it another wine cellar?
Yeah. I enter with trepidation. Because you just don't know.
Well, you don't know what's in here.
Hello there. Is there anybody here that wants to talk to us? Or make a noise?
Just heard some. Hello? Who's that? Yvette, shine your torch on the floor.
I am. I can't see anything.
It's a brick or something. Something's just been thrown and it's landed literally next to us. I can't see. That
Is this it?
scared the out of
Is this
me.
it?
I don't know.
No, it's too light.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Oh, it's a piece of wood.
Yeah, it's too light.
It sounded like a brick.
Throw something at me. Make me leave. Oh. I don't know. There's definitely something down here. Is anyone down here? Oh, it's down here. It's in this room. There's definitely something in this room. Oh, good Bennett. What the hell is that? Hello? I haven't got a clue what it is, but there's noises.
Whatever you are,
Heart failure.
what else are you going to do for us? If you're capable of throwing an object, could you please throw something else?
Oh, shut these doors.
Shut those doors.
Oh,
That's a good
Push
idea.
this shelving thing down. Make Stuart scream.
Yvette, I've caught that on camera.
Have you?
I've caught it on camera.
Make Stuart scream.
Yvette, I've caught that on camera.
Have you?
I've caught it on camera.
Make Stuart scream.
Yvette, I've caught that on camera.
Have you?
I've caught it on camera.
Make Stuart scream.
Where have you gone?
Which way did it come from when you saw it?
It was just a white line going across the shot. I don't know what direction it came from. Shine your torch down there.
Stuart, I'm freaking out because I tell
There you go.
why. There's nothing, there's just us here.
I know there is.
But I heard, like movement.
I know, I can hear movement now.
It's just like everything's... See, something was thrown and then something was definitely thrown. Who are you? I can't see what it would be. Do you know what? I'm that freaked out. Well, whatever it is in here, I hope you rest in peace. We don't mean you any harm. We're just here through interest and respect for you. Oh, that's like a growling sound. I'm gone. I'm not going to stay in there. There's growling sound. I don't feel I'm on my own. And if anything happens, I'm stuck because I didn't tell anyone I was coming down here. Oh. Okay. I'm leaving now. Whatever it is that's in there, I can't see you. You won't show yourself to me. I mean you no harm. I'm here with respect.
Right, Yvette, it's here. There you go. It's that on the floor, there. That's what I seen whizzing by. All I saw was a white line, so it was that. So if you slow it down in the edit, they'll actually see that. That's a piece of wood. So, that is a possibility that was thrown earlier on. Whoever you are who's thrown that, thank you. We don't mean you any harm or disrespect. Thank you for doing that.
Shut these doors. Shut the doors. Come
Yeah,
on.
close the doors if you're here.
Move this barrel. Oh, you can't.
I
It's
don't want them
physically
to move
impossible.
that.
Hello?
I'm going to leave now. Unless you show yourself to me.
That's it for me. I'm kind of done. I'm kind of off. I'm going to actually put the camera in front of me because I actually can't see anything. That's a bit better. Right, oh, there's that hole. And that's why I don't want to fall down.
Come on.
Okay.
I
Okay, do you want to call it?
Yeah, come on.
All right.
We were all completely exhausted from this mammoth task, and it was time to call it a night, and what a night it was.
What the was that? Oh, is there anybody here with us? Wow! What on earth has just happened? I know. You better get your ass down here, quick.
I mean, that is typical horror film. You want to shoot? Yeah.
Oh! Where are you going, Carl? Carl, don't go up there.
Oh! I've got just a big space behind. Oh! Dark. Whoa! What's that? What? Thank you for contacting me. Right. Out of here. I am out of here.
Touch me, whatever it was.
Careful.
I'll make a noise.
Just heard some.
Make Stuart scream.
Yvette, I've caught that on camera.
Have you?
I've caught it on camera.
Wentworth House promised to be full of mystery and fear. It didn't disappoint. Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
That's coming from underneath my feet.
There was walking out here.
I don't understand what's just gone on there.
All I'm seeing is big black eyes. I can't do it, I hate it.
I'm Yvette Fielding, and this week I've brought you to West Yorkshire and to a beautiful 17th century home with connections to Charlotte Bronte, a legendary ghost story, and also some strange ghostly goings on. Welcome to Most Haunted and to Oakwell Hall.
Originally built in 1583 by the then affluent John Batt, this beautiful home once dominated the local landscape. It is so tortuously woven into the very fabric of Yorkshire's history that even the facts surrounding it have almost taken myth-like status. After supporting the Royalists in the Civil War, the Batt family had to pay a fine of £365 to the parliamentarians, a great deal of money in the 17th century. This turned their fortunes and led to their demise. Finally, the hall was sold and later became a boarding school. It was during this time that Charlotte Bronte visited and was so inspired that she used it as fieldhead in her novel Shirley. Today, the hall is a beautifully kept time capsule, and just being in it is like travelling back to the 1600s. Maybe that's why it's said to house so many spirits. From poltergeists to dark shadows, full apparitions to disembodied voices, and an atmosphere that defies belief.
This old and great family home has a legendary haunting tale that sends shivers right down your spine.
On a cold, windy December night in 1684, the household was surprised to see William Batt return from London so early. He looked pale and refused to speak as he walked through the main hall, up the stairs and into his bedroom. When the family followed, they found that he had completely disappeared, leaving nothing but a bloody footprint. A few days later, a messenger arrived at the house with some bad news. William Batt had been killed in a duel in London the very same night he'd been seen in the house.
And this is the bedroom where he vanished, and also his bloody footstep was witnessed on this very floor. This is supposed to be the most haunted room in the whole of the house. Dark shadows, knocking noises, poltergeist activity, and the smell of tobacco seems to seep through these very walls. Just down from the bedroom is this balcony area and a study room, all with the original floorboards, and it's very atmospheric indeed. Now, this small room allegedly has a poltergeist that likes to dismantle the shelves and throw valuable items all on the floor. So who haunts this house? We have one night to find out.
Someone who knows Oakwell Hall and its hauntings so well is heritage manager Eric Brown.
The room that we're in at the moment is called the Painted Chamber, and it's the room that our famous ghost is associated with, and that's the ghost of William Batt. This is the room that he supposedly walked into and disappeared, and at the time all that was left of him, so the story goes, was a single footprint in blood on the floorboards here. As well as the ghost of William, we've had a number of other experiences that people have had, sightings, smells even as well. Pipe smoke is sometimes smelt. We've had a number of sightings of sort of shadows, figures, particularly on the balcony over the Great Hall. A number of visitors, independent of each other, who've said that they've heard children or seen children around the staircase. One night when I was locking up, and it was quite late at night at this time, it was about 10 o'clock, there was nobody else around in the house. I suddenly heard this very loud, repeated banging noise, like somebody knocking on a door or hammering a piece of wood really hard. So my first thought was, it made me jump at the time, but my first thought was perhaps it's the people who come to do the repairs on the window, the broken window outside. So I went out, nobody, no van, no people, no nothing, everybody gone. And I even did a complete walk around the building externally. There's nobody around at all. We have people who feel very uncomfortable about going in certain rooms as well. We have a room called the New Parlour Chamber. We've had people who just will not go in that room. We even had a lady who came into the front door of the hall and said, "I can't come in here."
With such a history, we wondered what namesake Fred Batt had to say about the place.
I've been really looking forward to the location tonight because I've got a family connection here. The person that built this place has the same name as me, and the first owner has the same name as me. And I'm hoping there'll be some activity and they'll come forward and say hello. Of course, the other reason I'm here tonight is to looking at the darker side of the paranormal. And this place should have a devil dog here. They were called shuck dogs in their day, and they have a luminescence emanating from their mouths. Apparently the area of Buckley is well known for fairy rings as well. I don't believe in them myself. I mean, who believes in fairies? But you never know. The other thing I want to find tonight is the ghost of William Batt. Now, he's an ancestor of mine, and he comes up the path, through the hall, up the stairs, into his bedroom, and leaves a bloody footprint on the floor. So why? Why does he keep coming back here? Why have so many people seen this solid figure in the hallway walking up the staircase? I want to find out tonight why he keeps coming back.
As always, before we start any investigation, we need to speak to skeptic Glenn Hunt.
Well, this is an absolutely beautiful house, a great history, but the one thing that intrigues me is the ghost of William Batt that has been seen walking through this main hall, up the stairs, and then disappears in one of the bedrooms and allegedly left a bloody footprint.
This is probably a story that's been handed down over generations, you know, as people used to sit around the fireplace. There was no television. People used to love telling stories and anecdotes, and at Christmas time, so it's probably been changed over the years, that story as well.
It's a great story though, isn't it?
Oh, it's fascinating, but whether it's true or not remains to be seen, doesn't
Well,
it?
I'm hoping it is very, very true. The other thing that intrigues me is the little room up on the top of the balcony where there's a poltergeist that likes to make itself known quite regularly. It takes the shelves off the wall and throws the items on the shelves on the floor. And that's when nobody else is in the property.
Well, you know, we've had things thrown at us in previous programmes, so I'd be quite interested to see if anything like that happens tonight. It'd be interesting, maybe we could put a camera in there and just see what happens after a while, perhaps.
Over the period that you've spent with the Most Haunted team, you've seen things sort of progress, and like the knocking sensation that we've got now, that's prevalent in this house.
Right.
What do you make of that?
Well, it's clearly an energy, isn't it? There's no denying it. Anybody who says, oh, it's tapping of feet, it's people just knocking on the sides, there's somebody else around the corner, it isn't, you know. It's easy to dismiss things like that when you're not actually here, but there are people all over the country who go on ghost hunts and see these kind of things and experience them for themselves, and they will vouch for it, just as I can say that these things really do happen. Now, whether it's the spirit of dead people or just some kind of unquantified natural energy that we still haven't worked out what it is yet, it's clearly some kind of energy. It doesn't necessarily have to mean that it's coming from the dead, but it might be just some weird force of nature. I mean, I won't deny I put my hand up against walls and floors and doors, and I can feel the physical vibration of the knock going on. And one of the reasons when I hear a knock, I go shooting off to have a look and investigate it is I want to see if there's somebody around the other side doing it. And admittedly, there isn't. There's some force at work, but is that force the dead? Not necessarily. It's good. I mean, things are happening, whether it's the paranormal, not necessarily, you know. I've still yet to see a ghost. Who wouldn't want to see an actual ghost? And then you can possibly say, this is genuinely the thing. But is this place haunted? Have all the other locations that we've been to really haunted? Or is it just some natural phenomena we can't explain? Well, at the moment, I just can't explain it. I wouldn't necessarily say it's ghosts.
By the time we finish with you, you will have seen something to convince you.
Do you know what? I hope you're right.
I know I'm right.
With the team fully assembled, I was eager to begin our investigation into this wonderful yet haunting house.
Well, this is a beautiful hall, isn't it? I love the fireplace. I love everything about it. The atmosphere is fantastic. There isn't a nasty, negative feel at all.
It's a lovely feeling.
It's very homely, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually.
It's really, and it's, you know, families have lived here, your family.
Yeah.
And I'm intrigued by this fantastic ghost story of Captain William Batt coming through this archway, through this main hall and off there. So solid as well.
Yeah, but, you know, they say it was one bloodied footstep on the floorboards upstairs. If he'd traipsed his way through here, why weren't there more, you know, blooded footsteps across here? Why aren't we seeing those?
Well, who knows? And what about the demon dog?
Well, there's been demon dogs in the area. That's what you've got to look out for.
That's interesting. I'd like to hear people's take on that and exactly what they saw. Should we head upstairs?
Yeah.
So we're following the journey of Captain Batt, and he would have come up these stairs. His ghost would have walked through here into this bedroom. And apparently the footprint was seen here. This is where the footprint was seen. Just one.
Well, the floorboards were taken up because when the place was a boarding school, the headmistress took the floorboards up, I'm led to understand, so it wouldn't freak all the pupils out at the time, so they weren't scared and they'd sleep properly in the bedrooms at night.
So the girls.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This bed obviously isn't original to the house, and all the furniture in here is totally different. What I love about this place is if a ghost does come back, it would be like a time warp because nothing's really changed. There's a bit of furniture has, but it's fantastic how it's all, you know, the majority of it is the same as it was in its day.
That's if ghosts really do exist.
Oh, come on now.
Okay.
Now, this is a bit of a strange room, isn't it?
I think this used to be the servants' quarters, didn't it?
Yeah, it's just really strange. You've got a bed here and then you've got ham.
Yeah.
It's proper meat as well.
I know, the coldest room in the house. It's north-facing, so not only did they put the servants in here, it's where they used to keep the meat stored as well.
Well, that must make you feel really good when you're lying in bed at night as well.
I
And
know,
this is a really, really old bed. It's not original to the house, but this is the sort of bed that a servant would have slept in, and the chest there as well. It makes you think about you know, psychometry as well, spirit and memory coming from certain objects. So you don't know, you could end up with ghosts coming from a memory of the bed or, from somewhere else. Well, I'm really excited. I think we should turn all the lights off in the house. We know exactly what we're doing. We've got all the cameras set. I need to just check on Eamon and make sure the EVP is running and if we've got anything so far. So should we do that? Should we turn all the lights off?
Let's go
Happy
for it.
everybody to turn the lights off?
Yeah.
Let's go. Hi, Eamon.
Hiya.
How's it going?
Really good, actually.
What have you got so far?
Well, I'm quite surprised with what I've got already,
Oh,
actually.
really? Brilliant.
So I'm not entirely sure what this is, but to me it shows some kind of attempt at some communication, so I'll play this.
What?
If anybody's here, would you like to try and make contact with us? Oh. Just here, actually. Let me just amplify that there.
There's something there, isn't there?
So we could see the sound waves, but... And bear in mind as well, we're not using any white noise.
This is great. Listen, I'm going to come back because I want to crack on. I want to turn all the lights off and get going.
I'll keep you posted.
Great. I think we've made a great start. Thank you.
We always lock off cameras in every most haunted investigation, but only ever show them when something significant happens. With so many haunted areas to choose from, we opted for ones with the most sightings: the painted room, the study, the upper balcony and the main bedroom. But we didn't understand just how important that choice would be.
Hello? William Batt? Robert Batt? Any members of the Batt family, if you can hear me, can you make a noise?
Anyone at all?
I've just turned the infrared on so it's a bit brighter.
Just had two very faint knocks.
I heard them.
Can you hear me? Can you show yourself to us, please? Can you move something on the table? Can you see us?
That's coming from underneath my feet.
Really? It sounds like it's coming from behind, in the corner, yeah.
I can feel the vibrations through the floorboards.
Can you move something in the room for us? Or can you use your voice? Tap twice for yes if you can do either of these things for us, please.
That was on the table.
No,
No?
it's in the corner there.
I'm hearing from the bed.
Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it? It's starting to turn a bit kind of dark.
If there's anybody here, knock twice for yes. Let us know you're here. William, John or Henry, are you
I
here?
heard two taps on the floor then.
Did you?
Yeah, two taps just...
If there's anybody here, knock
just near
twice.
my foot.
Knock twice for yes. If there's anybody here, knock twice for yes. Or touch one of us.
Can you use your voice then?
Did you not hear that? That was like a...
No, I didn't hear that.
Where did it come from, Carl?
I'm hearing stuff from this area here.
Right, let me just get round there and get a shot.
What's that chair?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's huge.
Hello?
It actually looks like someone's actually laying in that bed, but
What's happening?
probably just the way it's...
It's tapping in it. There's nothing under there.
No, it's just a chamber pot.
Can you copy me?
Yeah, I'm sure I heard a whistle
I
then.
did.
Yeah,
Sure, I heard a whistle.
I did.
Can you copy me?
That's weird. Yeah. Hello? That's coming from the wall there. What's through that door there, Stuart?
Well, what door?
Oh, there's no door there.
I'm
I could
panning
have
it.
sworn that was like there was a shadow there, like the door was open on the wall.
No, I've got the.
It was like there was a door open.
What's that above, Carl? Just shine your torch above. What's that?
Do you know, it actually looks like it could have been a door, but no, it's not. It's not.
No,
It's
it
not.
doesn't.
No.
But it was like it was in like half a jar.
Mm.
Can you copy me? Wow, I can feel that. Wow.
I can
That's
feel
feet. That's like
yeah.
the floorboards are moving.
Let's listen.
See, I'm hearing a whistle as well. Whistle again. Oh, good hair. Yeah.
What happened?
No, nothing happened. I just had that thing again that I had a couple of weeks ago, where just that brushing of air against your ear.
Right.
You know, where it just kind of goes like that.
Why is it things like that happen when we're about to leave the
I don't
room?
know. Just as I was turning around then. Because like we were downstairs, nothing really happened. Upstairs, nothing really happened. But that was just like something just.
Was it like someone blowing in your ear?
Yeah, just well, not blowing in my ear, but blowing past my ear like that. You know, just sort of side, as if somebody was either behind me or in front of me, just blowing past my ear there.
Right.
It's not an echo, is it? Because I just heard another.
I did hear that. Yeah.
Do you know, actually, the temperature seems to have dropped in here. I pointed so you can see it. The bed area is 10.
I see it, yes.
0.1.
Yep.
It was 14 when we first came in. I've just pointed over there. That's
9.1.
9.1.
What was that pointed on then?
Just onto the floor.
Right, well that's going to be slightly cooler, isn't it, the floor? Well,
This
actually, no, because there's no
9.3.
floorboard. There's a material on top of that, isn't there?
And the wood walls are 7.8.
You'd expect that from the paneling,
Yeah, but
wouldn't
it was
you?
14 when I first came in.
Oh, it was, right,
it was
okay.
literally, the walls were 14.
Oh,
So the temperature's dropped then quite a bit then.
it's going.
Certainly 6 degrees. Oh, it's gone up and down again. And it's going
Is
down.
there a spirit
0.2,
in this
6.9,
room making the
6.8,
temperature go colder?
6.7, 6.6, 6.4,
Hand it to me, Carl.
6.2, 6.6, 5.8, 5.9. Let's go back to 6.2.
6.2.
6.1. It's definitely getting cold. 6.2 again. 6.1.
It's just getting colder anyway in here. Can
Yeah.
you feel it on your face?
Oh yeah. 6.3. 6.2.
6. 5.8.
What's that on now? That's the
That's
paneling.
just on the panelling. 5.7. 5.6. Keep going. Keep making the room go colder.
You can definitely fit.
4. 5.4.
Listen to the tapping. Listen.
Yeah. 5.3.
Make it go colder. Make us go colder.
5.2. 5.2. It's still. That's amazing.
We've had this before.
But that's amazing. That's gone
But you
down a
shouldn't
couple
have
of degrees.
that much of a drop in this room because there's no wind.
Not
There's
in
no
that short
windows.
time when we're asking for it.
No.
Thank you so
Nose
much.
has gone cold.
Thank you so much for that.
Okay, well let's just try for one more minute. If you were trying to communicate with us.
I said a knock over there and Fred was standing still at the time.
Yeah?
Where? Where?
It was to your left, but it came
Over
from...
here?
Yeah, but you were standing still and it was just like a definite...
Maybe it's hotting up. Maybe people are coming to talk to us now. Thank you. If that's you coming to talk to us, then please knock something else. Blow in my ear, or probably best let Glenn know. It would be good if Glenn had one of these experiences.
So I can verify it.
Yeah.
Personally.
Can you move an object in the room, or can you make a noise with your voice? Just try and communicate with us as best you can.
It's cold here where I am, Carl. I feel like there's some kind of draft movement where I am.
That's going down again. It started off at 8, now it's down to 5.7, 5.6.
Okay.
5.5, 5.3.
Where are you pointing that now?
Just literally behind you, 5.2, it's at 5.3.
Right, okay.
5.2, 5.1.
Definitely got colder in here.
It has. So what's that reading now, Carl?
It was 5.1 when I finished. It started
Right.
off at 8.6.
And it was 14 originally, you said?
When I first came
When
in,
you
it was
came
14.
in, right.
When we tested it again, which we have on camera, it was around sort of the 7s and 8s.
Because
But it
if
went right down
anything, it should go up with our body heat, shouldn't it?
Can you throw this back?
Right, I've got that in the corner. It's just slightly gone under.
Yeah. You throw that back. Could you? And also, perhaps you could. I'm going to put these shoes here. Can you move these shoes for me? Perhaps. Can you just give me a sign of yes? You can either move the ball, or you can move the shoes. Just give me a knock.
What was that? Oh. Do you not hear that?
What was it?
The ball's there.
It's like cloth. It was like cloth.
What, like pants rubbing together when you're walking?
Yeah, kind of. Hello? Everything, yeah, still there.
Why is it underneath me?
What's that?
Wait, whoa, what's going on?
What's that?
What's what?
Yvette's just put a light on. What's?
Yvette's system what?
She put a light on. I've seen something on the floor there.
She didn't put a light on anything.
No, she just turned.
She didn't.
Yeah, she did.
She didn't.
What's that?
Oh, that wasn't there. That wasn't there.
That was just literally on the
How do you
floor.
know it wasn't
Where's
there?
Because I walked in here and I would have clocked it. That was not there, and it doesn't belong in this room.
I've never even seen it.
It does not belong in this
It's like
room.
a
I'm sure.
Quaker's.
Listen,
Looks like a
listen.
Quaker's hat.
That's what I heard.
That's what you heard.
That's what I heard.
But we were over there.
I've not even seen that, so I can't comment.
It's still under that chest. Yeah.
Is it? Let's have a look.
I know that, but there was somebody walking out here.
Yep, it's still there. It's still there.
Yeah. It's probably gone now. But
What?
That's great about the hat.
Walking.
There was walking out here. That's
Oh,
why
really?
The rat walked off.
I don't understand what's just gone on there.
With some spirits seemingly wanting to make playful contact with us, I was eager to see if Eamon had picked up any EVP, and if so, could we establish who from?
So, Eamon, while we were doing our vigils, did you catch anything interesting?
I did. Really interesting. I asked for different names to come through, and we got a Robert come through. Somebody called Robert Batt.
Oh, Robert Batt?
Yeah.
Well, I do happen to know on that picture there, which has actually got the timeline of everybody that lived here, there is a Robert Batt.
Well, I wanted to be precisely sure that this was Robert, and you're gonna like this. This is quite amazing because he confirms this quite a few times. So here we go.
Is there anybody with the surname Batt here? Robert?
So we've got an I'm Robert just there. So to double check, I record again, and I throw a different name in. I throw William in.
William? Robert?
Oh,
So
gosh,
wow.
yes, it's so clear.
William, no. Robert, yes.
Wow.
So I do it again, just to double check. Here we go.
Is it Robert Batt? Would you shout yes if it is?
So we get yes again. So I go again just to double check because I couldn't believe that this was so clean and this is so active.
Robert, can you hear me clearly?
And that's obviously pretty loud.
It's almost like a shout. It's almost like a defiant yes. It's like a.
This is a great start. So, while everybody goes off and does more vigils, it'd be interesting to see, while we're asking out, if there's any responses.
Whatever was trying to communicate with us, we needed to continue. I sent Carl, Fred and Darren to the servants' quarters, while Glenn, Stuart and myself went to the ladies' loo.
Just because it's a ladies' loo, it was something else earlier on. It doesn't mean to say it's not haunted.
Yeah. Hello? Is there anybody here? If you're here, can you make a noise? Can you turn a tap on? Turn a tap on, please. I'm going to throw this towel. Let's just...
Put it on the floor, yeah.
Can you throw the towel?
Right, so this is the cold room, isn't it? Yes. With the meat hanging up. What, the real meat hanging up? Yes, the real meat hanging up, as we found out. Is anyone here? I know it's cold in here anyway. Yeah. But it feels unnaturally cold, like there's a cold within a cold.
It does in the room below this as well. We noticed that before. It's really icy cold with icy cold drafts in a very well sealed building.
Can you please... This just sounds really weird to say this, but can you please blow on Darren's ear? Oh, we've got tapping again. We've got tapping starting somewhere.
I thought that was footsteps on the stairs. I thought someone was coming up.
I don't think so. The other team are in the other half of the building. There's no one else in this half apart from us.
Okay, I'm freaking myself out.
Yeah.
You know why? All I'm seeing is big black eyes.
Yeah, that's just the lack of light though, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you stare at something long enough, you'll create an image, won't you?
Tapping, listen. Hello? I can't do it, I hate it.
Give us 2 taps if you're here. That's right on the landing. That's right here on the landing. It sounds like it's coming from over in that direction. Yeah. Okay. Is it William? Are you back with us? No. No. Okay. Who was the other one? Fred? Was it John? Was it?
Yeah. Is it John? John Batt?
No, there was a Robert.
Is he the priest?
No, John's
2 taps. I heard 2 taps.
I heard 2 taps.
Yeah. Robert, is that you? Yeah, Robert. Hi, Robert. Hi. This is the most frustrating thing about the taps is what do you do now? 2 taps for yes, 1 tap for no. Are you male or female when you die? When you do not die?
Well, there's one thing we could say. Robert, was it you that came through on Eamon's voice machine earlier on? Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
How many of you are here, Robert?
Wow. That's the... What happened? Just like a grab. I've never seen you move. Grabby pinch. I've just properly hit my ankle. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. Okay. Yeah, no, I am actually fine. But I got like it's like that, like 2 fingers, like a little tiny pinch, and I just wasn't expecting it because all my energy was looking at you in that corner. You scared? I've never seen you move. So it's a proper grab, a proper pinch. I don't normally.
It was about 20,
I don't normally move.
About 20 people coming through there on those taps.
Yeah.
And you got hit straight away.
That's why I was that focused on watching you. I just wasn't. What was it before about letting your guard down? It just felt just like a little pinch with like a finger and a thumb like that.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. My ankle's a little sore, but I'll get over that. That's okay.
It's funny you think my eyes are welling up, yet to me they feel really dry.
You just look to me from here in the dark with a tiny bit of light You look incredibly sad, like you're going to burst into tears.
Well, you can actually see it on this shot of her.
Listen. It's a tapping noise. Can you hear it? Hello? Are you sad? That's my stomach, sorry. Are you sad? Oh, that's my torch, sorry. Are you sad? Nothing. There was very faint taps there, wasn't there?
Yeah, I had those.
How weird is it? You just look really, really sad.
He did look like he was going to cry. I'll tell you why, because on camera you can, when you're going to try, you can see someone welling up just at the bottom of their eyes, and that's and you can see it on the camera. But we know, because you're staring at something long enough,
you can make your eyes
water.
Yes.
But my eyes, to me, feel really dry, and I wear contact lenses as well, and they just felt really dry.
Can you please throw the towel as we're walking out? Hit Glenn on the back of the head with it. That would be particularly fabulous. Or slam a door. I'm interested to know what that massive bang was, aren't you?
Yeah.
That was... Is that you?
It was very strange.
Who pinched Darren?
Oh, it was me touching that. Robert, if that was you, can you do it again?
I'm a little freaked out behind me now, actually. I've just realised I'm just standing with my back to this again.
Robert, if that's you, can you push Darren? Push him hard.
Oh, yeah, cheers. I was going to say, I'll stand behind you, but that would probably freak you out even more. Maybe so.
Give him a real good shove, Robert, if you're here.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Is it Darren? You want to communicate with Darren?
After his shock, Darren needed a quieter vigil. Bearing this in mind, Carl and Stuart continued on their own, while the rest of us conducted a Ouija board to see if we could contact the Batt family.
Is anybody here? Please can you come and talk to us? Can you move the planchette? Let us know if you are here. If you can move it, let us know that you're around. Oh, that's quite good. Yes. Can you tell us your first name, please? Please introduce yourself. Tell us your first name. W. I. L. L. I.
William.
Yeah.
William.
What's your surname, please? B. A. T. T. So William Batt.
Alright. Okay, what's your way? How you feeling, Stu?
Well, I'm okay. I'm alright.
Right, before we do anything, let's just have a look at all of the things in this room, just in case anything moves.
You see alright?
Yeah, the infrared's not too good on this at the moment.
Is it turned on?
Yeah, it's turned on.
Right, it must be dying a death then.
Yeah. There's all those bits.
Yeah. My name's Stuart.
My name's Carl. We don't mean you any harm.
That sounded like mice. What did you think it was? That's why I looked at you.
There's no mice in here.
I know there isn't,
That was a
but that's
scratching
what,
sound.
well, yeah.
Hello?
coming from where that pew is, or whatever you call it. What is it?
A sideboard, isn't it?
Sideboard. Have a look, put your camera underneath. Any mice or rats under there?
No, there's no rats and mice in here.
Well, that's what it sounded like.
There's absolutely none in here at all.
Go too far right. Nothing there.
Nothing at all.
Do you want to ask some questions? Historically, do you want to ask some questions, Fred?
Yes, if this is Captain William Batt, are you an ancestor of mine?
It's really quick,
That's
isn't it?
great.
Yeah.
Are you able to come through quickly because Fred is here? Yeah, that's great. Question is it definitely your ghost, your apparition that is seen in this house? Yes.
Can we see you tonight?
Who was it that made that sound? Can you communicate with us? Can you tap for us? 2 for yes, 1 for no. Was it you that made the sound? The scratching sound? Because that was quite eerie.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing.
Are there any spirits in this room with us now? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
I think it just came from outside there. It sounded like a door latch.
Well, let's go. Mind yourself. Just mind yourself on all the stairs.
Sounded like one of them. From a distance.
Well, let's
up
go
here.
Go and have a look.
You had a lovely home here. I really appreciate you coming to see us and speak to us. I just hope in the afterlife you're happy.
E.
D. Yeah.
E. U. D. E. What?
Oh.
Jewel.
That's how he died.
That's how you died, isn't it?
If there's anything that can move something in this room, please move it for us.
See now, there was a sound back in that kitchen area.
Do you know what I think it sounded like?
What was that?
It sounded like a chain.
But that was in the kitchen area.
Chains aren't associated with the kitchen, are they?
No.
Unless this was something before a kitchen, because don't forget we're upstairs. Why would there be a kitchen upstairs?
Well, no, so it's not a kitchen, is it? It's a larder. Because it's a cold point. Because this is north facing, so it's a cold room just to keep the meat and
I
stuff.
suppose so. Yeah.
Because the kitchen will be down below us, and also it'll be servants' quarters as well. Did you just make that noise? Yeah, this infrared light is dimming at the top. We're losing.
If you're here, give Carl a good slap in the face.
I thought we'd had a chat about this.
Carl, look
What?
at that above you. Turn your camera around. What's moving?
Where?
Above you there. Did you knock that or not?
I don't know. Very well he could have done. I could have done. It's not that far from me, to be fair.
Right, okay.
Why did you have a duel with him? What was the reason? Can you give me a word? What was the reason? Why? Was it money?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Wow. Do you need our help in any way? No. We could go on all night talking to you. You've been amazing. Thank you so much for talking to us.
Let's hope we get to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very, very much, and I hope you don't mind us in your home.
The Ouija board had certainly given us some great information, But when we looked at the locked-off cameras, we were amazed at what happened. The spinning wheel in the painted room seems to move on its own, and the Victorian cutout of a child in the main bedroom also moved. Amazing as these two single events, when we looked at the time codes, happened at exactly the same moment as the Ouija board spelt out Jewel.
Jewel.
That's how he died.
That's how you died, isn't it?
This event stands alone as one of the best pieces of evidence captured to date and marks an end to this investigation. And what an investigation it was.
Just had two very faint knocks.
I heard them. That's coming from underneath my feet.
It's starting to turn a bit kind of dark. Do it again. I'm sure I heard a whistle.
I did.
Yes,
Sure I heard a whistle.
I did.
Oh, you're right. Oh, good hat. Yeah. 6.6, 6.4, 6.2.
What's that? Oh, that wasn't there. That wasn't there. There was walking out here.
I don't understand what's just gone on there.
William? Robert?
Oh, gosh, yes, it's so clear.
William, no. Robert, yes.
Where? Okay, I'm freaking myself out.
Yeah.
You know why? All I'm seeing is big black eyes. I can't do it, I hate it.
Well, just like a graph.
Jewel.
That's how he died.
That's how you died, isn't it?
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
Footsteps along the corridor behind you.
You're right.
Tell us you can hear that.
That sounded like a female voice.
To the left.
Whoa! Get up! Whoa! Get go!
Hello, I'm Yvette Fielding, and this week I've brought you to Yorkshire and to a place that houses a multitude of hauntings, from ghostly children to a phantom tea lady and to a malevolent entity. Welcome to Most Haunted and the Knottingley Town Hall.
After almost a century of meetings being held in a room of a workhouse at Hilltop, it was decided that the ancient and noble town of Knottingley needed its own public building. And so, on the 29th of June 1865, the foundation stone was laid by Sidney Wolfe. And although dogged by controversy and disagreements, Knottingley Town Hall was opened on the 15th of September of the same year and at once became the central point for local residents, with 700 people attending its opening ceremony. The ground hall it's built on has its own history, as it was once home to a medieval monastery which was dissolved by King Henry VIII. The area is also said to have been used for witchcraft and pagan rituals. The hall itself has witnessed celebrations, great wars and tragedy, so no wonder it's said to be haunted by the restless souls of its mysterious past. With occurrences in most parts of the building, spectral shadows, ethereal noises and ghostly children, I had to bring my team to Knottingley Town Hall.
Dark shadows and knocking noises seem to be experienced in this particular area. The stage seems to be a hotspot for paranormal activity. But who is responsible for it? boardroom has been a meeting place for many years. Debates and heated conversations have taken place. But now this massive table is known to vibrate and move all on its own. The dark, foreboding cellars touch the surface of what used to be a medieval monastery. Could the dark shadows that are seen here regularly be that of the monks that would have resided here? Some World War II airmen were killed tragically in a car accident outside this building. Their bodies were brought in here until it was time for them to be laid at rest. Could it be their hands that grab unsuspecting guests? Guttural groaning noises are also heard. Who's responsible for this strange paranormal phenomena? Hopefully, we'll find out tonight.
To get more of an insight into what has occurred here, who better to ask than Town Hall Secretary and volunteer Christina Gelder about her experiences.
I run my local dance school here, so basically it means sometimes being here on my own early in the morning, late at night, and it wasn't until a couple of years into teaching here that a few things started happening. So basically if we locked the toilet doors on a night, we'd lock up, shout, anybody there, lock the doors, turn the key, and then the handle would start moving up and down really, really fiercely. And the children would be shouting, oh, you've locked somebody in. So we opened the door and checked, there's absolutely nobody there at all. Also felt presences at the side of me. I've been in a room, walking out of the room, turned around to speak to somebody to find that there's nobody there at all. We've had glasses smashing behind the bar. A glass has just jumped off the shelf and completely smashed into lots and lots of pieces. Had to be thrown with some kind of force. A lot of us experienced footsteps across the hall, from one side of the hall to the other. Voices, usually muffled voices, men's voices, keys jangling. In places like the basement, myself and Leslie don't come on our own into the basement. Most of the time they are nice presences, but some of the time they can be quite frightening.
With so many ghost sightings, stories of witchcraft and a site that was built on top of a medieval monastery, I wondered if this location was just as intriguing to demonologist Fred Batt as it was to us.
Well, tonight this is a very interesting location as far as I'm concerned. It's built on the remains of a medieval monastery. In fact, it's mentioned in the Domesday Book. The building we're in now was built in the late 1800s, but in 1857 it was the site of the Swan Inn. There was a Saxon burial pit nearby where some charred bodies were found, and that usually means a witchcraft in the area. Is there a connection between the witchcraft that happened here hundreds of years ago to the entities that are here today? Tonight we're hoping to find out. As a demonologist, I'm not really interested in the ghosts of children running around and dark shadows appearing. I want to see the beast himself. And with what I've been told goes on here, there may be a chance of that. Let's hope so. Tonight, I'm going to conduct an experiment that's going to change the life of one of the crew. They don't know who it is, nor does anybody else, but tonight it's going to be spectacular.
In such a place with so many stories, it's good to keep our feet on the ground. Enter our resident skeptic, Glenn Hunt.
Now, Glenn, we have got ghostly children, a malevolent entity, the ghost of a tea lady, the ghost of World War II airmen. We've got a whole gamut of different types of ghostly apparitions and poltergeist activity. So we should get some fantastic stuff tonight.
OK, well, that's all the makings of a good night out of Most Haunted, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Well, it remains to be seen, doesn't it? You know, those are the stories we've been told. That's what we're led to believe. And now we've got those in our minds. Same old story, isn't it? Then that's what we're going to perceive as happening when we hear a bang or a bump or something like that.
But what impresses me about this place is that, you know, this information hasn't been picked up by psychics or mediums. They've been seen on more than one occasion by groups of people all at the same time. So it's not just one person seeing the ghost of a tea lady, it's 3 or 4 people seeing her at exactly the same time, a solid figure, the same as the child and so on. That to me excites me because they're full apparitions that are being seen regularly by a group of people.
Again, it's hearsay though, isn't it? You might have somebody in a group saying, I've just seen something, did you see that? And automatically there's a suggestion, well, I thought I saw something. And then straight away, well, I thought I saw something. And they don't really know what they saw. They probably didn't investigate it at the time, so it could all just be hearsay.
Well, it's easy for us to judge because we actually weren't there, but hopefully we'll be able to, you know, have that conversation tonight if we see a full apparition. The other thing that intrigues me is in the boardroom, there's this massive horseshoe table that seems to, you know, to vibrate and actually lift up on its own, which for me is extraordinary, and I hope we get that this evening.
Has the horseshoe-shaped table, though, tilted during a council meeting, or has it happened whilst there was some paranormal investigation going on? Because if it actually happened in front of councillors, then I would find that absolutely fascinating, but at the moment it remains to be seen, doesn't it?
And of course we've got the cellars, and they are really creepy. I mean, we've, you know, experienced some creepy cellars, but there's something really quite off about this place. The fact that the whole building has been built on top of a medieval monastery as well. So we haven't just got this town hall, we've got layers of history throughout. So hopefully we should get some great stuff tonight.
Do we know the ghostly tea lady is from the medieval monastery or not, though?
I don't think so.
With so much to investigate and the whole team ready, I was eager to get more acquainted with the building.
Okay guys, so this is the infamous boardroom and this is the infamous table. It's massive, isn't it?
It is. It's also really heavy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, if this thing lifted in a council meeting, then why have we not all heard about it in the news or something like that? But if as ghost hunters, the perception is there automatically that a table could lift up.
Well, I have actually been in seances and done table tipping sessions with extremely large, heavy tables, and they have moved, and it's extraordinary. It really, really is. So, unless you've actually experienced it, which you haven't yet, you can't really comment on it.
Well, I want to comment, but until it has happened to me, then I can't comment, can I?
Well, let's hope that it happens tonight.
Well, fair enough. We'll
Absolutely. But it's a great room, isn't it? You can imagine, can't you? That...
Yeah, you can feel something in here, can't you?
Yeah, definitely.
But these big tables do move, Glenn.
Yeah, they really, really do.
OK, just not publicly.
We shall see later on. I honestly hope, apparently this is a bit of a hot spot, this particular room, for a lot of paranormal activity, so let's hope that we get some stuff tonight.
OK.
Now in this ballroom, the paranormal activity really centres around the stage area, and there's been dark shadows coming from the doors at the end, flitting from one to the other, which is quite interesting. Great space though, isn't it? We've got the round tables if we wanted to do a seance or a Ouija board.
Let's not forget though, obviously it's a big room, we've got radiators cooling down, there's been a function here earlier today, the room is settling, we've got wooden floors, they'll be creaking, so in the darkness, obviously it's all going to sound a bit spooky anyway, isn't it? Even though it's quite perfectly normal behaviour for a room like this.
Yeah. And
the other thing is there was a Saxon settlement here, Saxon settlement even. And the Saxons were into witchcraft. They found a burial chamber with charred bodies in, so the bodies have been burned, something to do with witchcraft. But there's still witches in the area now. So that'd be nice to see what we can pick up witchcraft-wise as well.
well, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
And of course, the thing that excites me more than anything is the lift.
The lift. Well, we've had a lot of problems with lifts before.
We have.
Yeah?
And I know I keep going on about it. I'd like to be able to do an experiment where we get in the lift. I ask for the lift to stop between floors. If it does, fantastic. If it doesn't, you know, who knows?
Well, you know, it's mechanical. As I said before, anything mechanical could go wrong, couldn't it? So you can't really rely on it 100%.
Yeah, not on command. It's interesting. You don't know. And it's been working all day anyway, the lift, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, we'll see.
We'll see. Now, this to me is one of the spookiest cellars I think we've investigated. It's a great place, isn't it? And it's a great history too, because of course you've got the fact that there used to be a medieval monastery here.
That's right. This looks like the floor from it as well, doesn't it?
Just,
Well, it's quite old, isn't it?
It is very,
worn.
very old.
It's very worn.
But also during World War II, there were the bodies of the airmen. They put the bodies in here as well, which is interesting.
Right.
But people have been grabbed, and also this sort of groaning noise that they often hear. So there's a lot of activity that happens down here. So
I mean, just let's not forget about the fact that every cellar's got a story, hasn't it, really?
Yeah.
So, you know, if something does happen whilst we're down here, then fantastic. But if it doesn't, I wouldn't be too surprised.
So, Fred, apparently you're going to be doing a bit of an experiment this evening?
I am. It's something I've done before. I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. It did the last time I did it. And it's going to affect one of the crew, and it will change their life forever.
So how do we know when you're doing it?
You won't until you actually see what happens. I haven't told a soul. Nobody here knows, not even Carl, the producer.
Right,
I
fantastic.
won't have to tell you a thing, you'll see it.
And you know nothing?
No, I know nothing. I think that's probably the right approach, really, to keep it to yourself, so when something does happen. I'll be watching this with specific interest tonight, and probably a lot of the viewers will be as well.
Maybe we'll change your mind tonight, then.
Oh, is it going to be me?
I can't tell you that. I can't tell you who it's going to be.
Well, I think we should turn all the lights off in the building and get cracking.
That's a good idea.
Lead the way.
It was time to turn the lights off and get started. Cameraman Greg and soundman Darren went to the stage area on the top floor for a séance, while Glenn and myself went to the cold, dark cellars.
Okay, we need to start at the top.
What's that noise?
I don't know.
I just heard it.
Yeah, I heard that. I just assumed there's barrels down there, isn't there? Of like a... if someone is pulling a pipe. Imagine none of the bar's working, is it?
Just put this torch on the stairs. That's it, so I can see where I'm... There we go. It's me and Glenn.
Okay. It's pitch black. Now, if you want, I can turn the torch off and you can lead the way. There's a safety light on in here.
This will be interesting, won't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's just light fingers on the table.
Yeah.
So if there is anybody here, if they can use our bodies, channel your energy through us, and make this table move.
Blimey.
Did you hear a knocking there?
That's above us, isn't it?
Yeah, but I could have sworn I just heard footsteps or banging on the floor below me. Let's switch the torch off. That's just everybody upstairs, that is. Let's go in the room with us. Stone floor. Do you know what's weird?
What?
Can you smell like burnt wood?
I thought it was just your aftershave.
Aside from the bad aftershave, can you smell?
No.
Because you know there's that fireplace there which has been completely taken out. It's just exposed brick. So the point is, there's nothing has been burning in there any time recently, has it really?
No.
But I can smell as if the fire's been on.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Is there any spirits here with us now? Can you make a noise?
So we're making ourselves open to you. If you want to use our form, our bodies, to affect the matter in this table and make it move, either side to side or lift it or push it.
Hello, can you hear me? It does sound like this sometimes, like there's footsteps along the corridor behind you, but there isn't.
No. There's a chair here. We'll put it in the room.
move around.
Hello? If there's anybody here, I'm calling out to any spirits that might be in this place. If you can hear us, can you make a noise? Can you throw something? Please, can you move something? Let us know that you're here. No. It sounded like there's something coming from down here.
Yeah. In the corridor?
Yeah. There might be like an electric meter or something in there, Glenn, because I could hear something making an odd noise. I can't see anything. I'm just relying on the camera.
Do you see anything on the wall that resembles a meter or a...
Did it sounded like that to me. Did you hear it?
No.
Like a... No, there's no meter or anything.
Did you get any kind of vibe up here?
I do get a little bit of... It doesn't feel bad, but it just feels like, you know, your stomach's a little bit churny. Do you know what I mean?
It's the kebab out, isn't it?
Could be that.
We wanted something really solid right in front of our faces, don't we?
Yeah. Something keeps ticking out here. I want to see what it is.
Oh, is that the lift?
Yeah.
Oh, let's call the lift and go up in the lift.
Okay.
Can you stop the lift? Calling to any spirits that might be listening now. If you could stop the lift, that would be great.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's go there.
Glenn doesn't believe that you exist, but I know that you do. So if you could just stop the lift.
Oh, it stopped. Is that from the basement?
Yeah.
Although the night was off to a slow start, I wanted to see if Eamon had picked up any EVP relating to our vigil.
Hey, we were down in the cellar and we were sort of just calling out and saying, you know, could you talk to Eamon, or did you get anything in the last 10 minutes, really?
I did actually, yeah. And it's been quite active, as you can hear these voices coming through the two-way machine. I've got something to play for you actually, okay? To me, that's a human voice, but I don't know what it's saying.
It just always sounds like it's underwater, doesn't it? That's the problem.
It is quite muffled, isn't it? But
play again.
It's
It's definitely a human voice. It's like a question.
I know.
It sounds like they're asking a question.
There's absolutely no way while we were down there that the microphones in here could have just... It's not just recording our voices calling out or anything like that.
It's deadly silent through. I mean, you get the odd tap, which is, I don't know if that's atmospheric, but a voice like that is, you know, coming out of the ether.
Play it one last time.
Of course, it's open to interpretation, isn't
course,
it?
Of course.
It could sound anything that you want it to sound, really.
It's good, though. It's good to start. It's a brilliant start.
I mean, there's clearly some activity. The machine started a little bit slow tonight, but on here, this is pretty good. I've still got some more to go through, so if I find anything else,
give us a shout.
I'll give you a shout.
All right, come on, let's get going.
With Eamon manning the EVP, we needed to continue, so Glenn, Greg, Darren and myself stayed in the boardroom while Carl, Stuart and Fred went to the cellar.
The thing is, though, the longer we're here, the worse this place seems. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? I don't want to go in there. I know I'm going to, but I don't want to go in. Look how dark it is. I mean, I know in the infrared you can see, but... You're right, Stu.
I think silence. Silence is everything.
If there's anybody here...
Wow. Already? Every time I've been back in this room, there's been loads of waveform going off on that.
It's silent when you leave. You can't hear it down the hall, but when you come back in, there is something there.
Should we just concentrate? I want to see if we can get some vibration going on this table, which is supposed to happen.
Yeah, it's not to me, isn't it?
If there's anybody here, please can you hear my voice? Can you use your energy? Can you use our energy in this room? And can you move the table? Can you shake the table, please? If there's anybody here, please can you hear my voice?
Is anyone here?
If there's anybody here, come forward and show yourself. Make a noise, hit us, push us. You know I've been down in your room working.
There's
some energy down
Fred,
there.
Fred. There's knocks.
That's under my feet again.
We haven't had knocks all night.
No, we haven't, have we?
I'm going to point the camera now there, because that's where I was standing.
That's really loud, isn't it?
There's Carl and there's Fred. Do you know what that feels like, Carl? It's like someone's underneath the floorboards. Hitting, exactly.
If someone's here, do something else. The knocks are great. We've been having knocks for you guys for years.
What was that? That was down the end.
That was down there.
Yeah. Let me go first because I can see. Right, we've got a room to the right and then we've a room to the left. The rest here is just stone.
Where?
So stone flooring now.
So it must have come. Is this a floorboard we're standing on here, Carl? Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
it's just floorboard,
That
yeah.
noise may have come from this area then.
Can you make the table move, please? If there's somebody here, can you make the table move?
What was that?
That was interesting.
Are you trying to do that again?
Eamon, come and join us at the table.
Can you move the table if you're here? Please come towards us now. Use all of our energies. Hey, come on, Greg. Can you use our energies? Use us, please. Make the table shake. Make it move. Ooh.
If I want to.
What, at the same time as that, did you not hear the table underneath you? It's like a movement.
No.
Oh, I did.
I was concentrating on that then, I missed that, but it was at the same time as
I
just
get
heard it if I want to.
Is somebody moving the fingers then?
No,
Did you not hear that? Hello?
Carl, you're right.
Tell us you can hear that.
I can hear it.
That's down there.
You pointed and I said it at the same time. Back up there. There's footsteps.
I can't see anything.
Footsteps. It's footsteps. Who was that?
Somebody threw something on it.
Through what?
I don't know. What's that?
Sorry,
It was up there behind you, Stuart,
That was
wasn't
over that way.
Whoa.
Listen.
Whoa.
That was a moan down here.
Yes.
I can't see.
I
Stu. You've got
definitely
to go
heard
first.
that. I heard that. To
right
me,
behind you, right
that sounded like it was female.
Right behind you.
That sounded like a Jeez, I thought that was. That sounded like a female voice.
That was at the end again. Every time we're up there,
I know it's coming the other way.
Stu, for some stupid reason, I'm going to stay down here.
Okay.
So you guys go up
I'll
next.
go up there.
If a noise comes up here, just keep the camera kind of
Right.
me, if you know what I mean.
Right, I've got the camera on you a sec, Carl.
Right.
Right, I'm going to have to turn the other way because I can't see where I'm going now.
Is anybody there?
Knocks down here.
You hearing knocks, Carl?
There's a
Hang
man
on.
in this room to the left. So get down there, Stu. Get down there. I can't. To the left. To the left.
Whoa! Oh! What was that, Fred?
Oh, a cable.
That wasn't there before. Carl?
What?
Where have you gone?
I'm in.
Right, let's just take stock of what's going on here now. What was in here, Carl?
A moan. Definitely a moan. It was a real deep.
So it sounded male.
What was that was thrown? Did something fall
It was a
over?
roll of electrical cable, but we don't know if that was on the floor before. I don't know. Where have you put it, Fred? It's on the table. I see it.
Table now.
Ever since this has been charged up, it's a different place.
Yeah. This is where I had someone answering me.
Did you not hear that?
I did. Who's that? No, I heard it loud and clear.
Can you move the table, please? Can you copy me?
Do you know, I don't think I could actually be down there on my own.
No. I'd probably.
Somebody else down, Stu.
I know. I've just heard something come from. Hello? Who is that? No.
Who is it? Hello?
Hang on, Fred. Fred, stay there. Let me zoom in and focus up. Come on, Stuart, sort your ass out. No, that's just a door. It's just a reflection off a door.
No, there was somebody else because this was going on. See this security thing?
Yeah.
This went off.
Oh, it's flashing. Yeah.
That was flashing. So something's walked in front of it.
Oh, it's flashing again.
Yeah, that's us. That's us. So something. It was literally something was here.
Yeah,
and
because
literally
look,
when I
it's
came out,
off now. There's just one bar on. Look. Watch that, Stuart. Watch.
I can see it.
It's
Yeah,
going off
I can
now.
see it. It's on amber.
Let's.
So we wouldn't have triggered that off down there then, Carl?
See, look. That's all on it.
It's doing it now because we're in close proximity to it.
Whatever's here doesn't want us here, does it?
Can you please move the table? Can you make it shake? Please do something in this room. Let us know that you're here. We don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk to you. Please. We know you can hear us.
There's something down there that
Doesn't want us here, does it?
Oh.
Listen! Listen!
That's running.
It's running.
That's somebody walking towards us.
I'm not moving the camera. The camera is exactly focused on the end of the corridor.
I can see something right through the middle there, like a white shape. Look right through. Can you see that, Stuart, on camera or not?
No, I'm just looking in night vision now. Everything's just grey. I can't see anything in shot.
I can see something white through there.
So it's not your eyes adjusting then?
No, because I haven't been.
Get up! Whoa! Get up!
Did you not see that?
Get gone! What was it?
You didn't see that?
I didn't see anything, Carl. No, I didn't see a thing.
Right in front of us. It was dark.
What, down the end of the corridor?
Just dark, and there was like sound again. I'm not doing that. It's right. That was right near us. Go on. I'm done.
Let's get going.
With the boys quite spooked by what had happened and the morning drawing ever near, I decided it was time for Fred to undertake his experiment. So I gathered the whole team in the large hall, where we synchronised all the cameras by timecode and a sound clap so as to be sure that every second is accounted for.
Lovely. Right, bingo.
That's the sort of light we need.
With anticipation high, the countdown started.
3, 2, 1. Right. Ready?
Ready.
This is what we're supposed to do. Just call out.
Call out.
Right?
Yeah, see what happens.
Hello, is there anybody here?
Fred. No. we've got these all time coded with the other cameras, so they're upstairs. And what you're going to do?
Well, I'll show you what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I haven't told you yet. You know I'm going to do something.
Well, yeah. What do you want?
Nobody else knows what I'm going to do.
On the table, yeah.
But it's what we've done once before. We did it on our live show some time ago, and it's the voodoo doll.
Oh wow!
And that's the person I'm going to do it to.
All right. Okay.
Now nobody knows. He doesn't know. No, you didn't know until I've just shown you.
No, it's
But this has been charged up before we came down here. I put a spell in it. I've got bits and pieces of Stuart's, parts of his personal things that belong to him inside this bag.
So what's in that? Can you tell us?
I can't tell you now. I don't want people to know on screen what we're doing exactly, because I don't want people to try this at home. But there's personal bits and pieces of his, and I've put a charge on it, which they won't be able to do at home. That's why I did it before we came down here.
If you're here, can you move the planchette? If there's a spirit person that wants to talk to us, can you move the planchette, please? Let us know that you're here.
I can feel it twitching. That could be our vibrations. Good thing.
In the past, haven't they been wax?
You can, yeah, they used to be wax, or they were made like this, which is the old English witch's way, which is Hessian. And you've got bits of certain plants and straw and stuff like that inside. So it's a real old rustic way of making one. And this is how they used to work.
Just kind of connection to this place anyway, isn't it?
Yeah,
the witchcraft in the area.
That's right, there's still witches in the area now. So let's do the experiment and let's hope it works.
Well, you know what, Fred, before you do anything, I've got to say, and I'm going to say that, you know how sceptical I am about these sorts of the voodoo thing. I know we've done it before, but if this works, I'm going to be amazed, absolutely amazed.
Can you move the planchette, please? Can you
Oh, hello. Oh, tail moved then, did it? Or was that just us leaving?
No, that was just us leaving it. Can you please spell out your name?
It's very slow, isn't it?
D. A.
Ooh. The speed there. Faster when Stuart's not. V.
This is really active.
Aye.
Is it?
David.
Okay.
What can you see, Eamon?
When you stop asking questions, we're getting quite big wavelengths. So
that's
there's
in
waves-
response.
Going again. Yeah.
David.
Oh, the tail's moving. Was that?
No, that was me.
All right,
That was me because I reached over too much.
All right, good. Knocking. Eamon, your feet not moving.
No, mate.
Ooh. That's my chair, that tapping. Okay. I have a creaky chair. E.
What was the letter before E?
N.
N-E. N-E. Might be spelling his surname. N-E. E.
E. N-E-E.
Yeah, keep going. Could be the beginning of his surname.
Because we didn't ask for anything else, it's just going
Just
off.
will go into it. Need.
D.
David, need. Continue. Go on.
Oh.
What? Oh! This is pulling.
What happened?
What happened? I just had a sharp sensation.
Just try and describe exactly what kind
It's
of...
nothing.
Like
It's just
a needle or a...
I don't. Ow! Oh! It's happening on this arm as well.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like this.
I'm guessing this is probably what Fred is.
What Fred's doing? Is he doing a voodoo job?
I don't know what
he's doing. Is he doing a pocket? I reckon he's doing a pocket.
Ah! Right, where?
Your right knee?
Oh, just at the back of my leg. Don't say he's doing that, Yvette. I can feel it. It's like a sharp sensation.
So your right arm was first, then your left
arm, and then the back of your right knee.
Leg, yeah, right.
That's the most bizarre, strange thing I've ever felt.
And there's no marks there. You can't see
There's nothing there at all. There's nothing there at all.
Are you alright?
Anything on the EVT while that
That feels like sciatica.
I know.
It feels like sciatica.
Yeah, I'm just trying to feel there's nothing actually prodding into you though. I'm just making sure.
That feels like sciatica pain, that. That's what that feels like.
Rub my neck.
Alright, mate. You spelled out David Need No, and it got to 1.
Yes.
So I don't know if it was you, if we had the number 1 as in David Need No One rather than spell out David Need No One.
Did it?
Okay, David Need No One.
But did it not say David Need and then the next word began with O?
Oh, yes, it was.
Was it? David
Yeah.
Need, was
and
it?
then the next word was O.
You can't see?
I can't see.
What?
All my vision's impaired. I honestly can't see. I can't see a thing, honestly, I'm panicking.
Don't panic.
I can't see. I
Don't
can't see.
panic.
Sit back. Sit back in the chair.
It's all right, Stu, we're here with you, mate.
It's okay.
But now, I won't keep you on there too long because he'll be frightened of that. He'll really be scared.
You okay, Stuart?
Yeah, fine.
Can you see now, yeah?
Eamon, what have you been getting on?
Everything just went black.
It's busy.
For a few seconds, I just couldn't see it, honestly.
Can you see us
This
now?
is the most surreal moment I think I've ever had in my life.
So you're telling me that just by sticking your fingers over the eyes of that, Stuart would have gone blind. He would have felt pains in his
He
arm.
will have gone blind. He'll think he's gone blind for a few seconds.
So you've gone right arm, right leg, left leg.
Yeah.
So if that happens, we know there's proof.
That'll happen. That'll happen.
You seem really sure of yourself. I'm not, but you seem really sure. I'm not. You've done some amazing things, Fred. I'm not knocking that, but this is on
Well, now
camera.
what I've got to do though is take the charge out of this so that if anybody touches this or I want to show it to anybody, no one can harm him at all. It's all gone. So if you just
Can I film that? Can I film that?
No.
Okay. To be fair, I'm really sceptical about this sort of stuff. Fred does. He's chanting now, but he's done some amazing stuff in the past. But if this works, it will be amazing.
I'm perfectly safe now. So anybody can handle that now, and you can do anything you like with it. Nothing will happen.
I can see now.
Oh, good. Can you describe exactly what it felt like?
It was just like a sharp pain.
Like someone was sticking a pin in you or something?
Yeah. It also, I'll tell you, because I've suffered with sciatica for years now.
Right.
And I know what sciatica is like because you get a sharp, burning sensation. It runs down the side. It's a trapped nerve, and that's what that was feeling like.
But it's
And it's like an electric shock, but it's like a stabbing sensation at the same time.
It's usually caused by inflamed discs in your spine, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pushing against the sciatic nerve.
Pushing against the sciatic nerve.
But could it not also be the fact that you sat in a chair, you were leaning over a table, and also consider you've been carrying equipment around all day?
Yeah, but I've never had that before.
No, that's unusual.
I've never reacted like that to anything before.
If it was in one
place, in the same place, yeah.
But for that to happen like that, and then to lose, you're saying you lost the sight, and I don't like it. I think I've seen this been done before, and I have to say it was the most weird thing I've ever seen, and I still don't know what to make of it.
Even after following specific guidelines and the experiment being conducted in front of a whole team, including a skeptic, with synchronised cameras, we were 2 floors apart from each other, and after watching the footage back several times, I'm still mystified as to what to make of it. I'm sure this will polarise opinion to those watching. I know it has within the team. Perplexed and bewildered, our investigation had now come to an intriguing end.
What's that noise?
I don't know.
I just heard it.
Yeah, I heard that. What was that? That was down the end.
Can you hear me?
To the left. Whoa! Oh!
It does sound like this. Sometimes like there's footsteps along the corridor behind you.
There's some energy down
Fred.
There's not.
That's under my feet again. Carl, you're right.
Tell us you can hear that.
I can hear it.
What's that?
Do you know what's weird?
What?
Can you smell like burnt wood? That sounded like a female voice.
That was at the end again. A moan, definitely a moan. It was a.
Get up! Whoa! Get up! Did you not see that? Get gone!
Proved you wrong.
I know.
So
But this is a new thing, and so this is on camera, so.
Third time lucky.
So what are you going to do first?
That you'll believe it forever. Well, first of all, his right arm. I'm going to put the pin.
What? Oh! This is pulling. I can't see.
What?
All my vision's impaired.
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment we're alone.
Well, there is some banging. The cot is moving.
What was that?
Crying out loud.
There's footsteps! What on earth is going on?
I don't actually know where I am.
Hello, I'm Yvette Fielding, and this week I've brought you to a place that is no stranger to us. This magnificent building never disappoints when it comes to the world of the paranormal. Welcome to Most Haunted and to Capesthorne Hall.
Nestled in the idyllic Cheshire countryside is the magnificent Capesthorne Hall. Once owned by its namesake, the Capesthornes, the manor was bought by the Ward family in 1386, and it was John Ward that had the house which stands so majestically built today. In 1719, he engaged the services of William Smith and his younger brother Francis to build the property. Finished in 1732, it stood for almost 130 years before being almost completely destroyed by fire in 1861, leading to the whole midsection having to be rebuilt. So haunted is this place said to be that Sir Walter Bromley Davenport called in a priest to have the house blessed. But the paranormal activity just keeps coming. From disembodied limbs floating across rooms, dark shadows lurking in corridors, and poltergeists waiting to surprise unsuspecting passers-by.
With all this in mind, I just had to come and investigate Capesthorne Hall. In many of the rooms and corridors, disembodied limbs have been seen floating in midair, a terrifying apparition for the most bravest of people. This room is said to house a poltergeist that has a tendency to throw books off the shelves. Dark shadows are often seen here, and ghostly voices are also heard. Completely empty, the upper floor apartment at Capesthorne has a really strange feel to it. Knocking noises and dark shadows have often been seen. Is there more than one spirit present here? Well, hopefully we'll find out tonight. It's true, you know, they really don't like that. The entities that are said to roam here are in abundance. A repulsive smell and a feeling of dread has often been witnessed on these stairs. Now, in my experience, that means one thing: a negative energy. Who is it, and why is it haunting Capesthorne Hall? To get more of an insight into what has occurred at Capesthorne Hall, we asked wedding and events coordinator Kath Jeffries about her experiences.
Working in the hall on a Sunday, and in this particular area of the hall, I was locking up after showing people around for wedding viewings, and at this point on the landing, I was shut this door here, and then I turned around to close the door behind me. And you have to do them very gently here because of alarms and things. So I'd done them very gently, and I just turned back onto the landing when I finished, and something just went past me really. There was a real big breeze going past my face. I actually had a picture of the paper that's here in the bow room on my PC, and I was really concentrating on this, the wallpaper on the PC, and zooming in onto it. And as I did, I was in the office with just one other member of staff, and something grabbed the back of my hair and gave my hair a big tug. But something tugged it, and it was all related to this room, and there seemed to be quite a few things that happen in this room that seem a bit odd. A couple of members of staff managed to get themselves locked in there. Well, nobody locked them in. While they were in the room, they managed to get locked in. Often when we show people round, they say there's a funny feeling about the room, and we also get lights that we know we've turned off coming back on again. Sir William, the owner of the hall, many years ago, when he was a lot younger, he was staying in the nursery wing of the hall, which is on the other side. And there's a bedroom there, and there was one night he was in the bedroom and he could hear rattling at the window, and it was a very, very still night, moonlit night, no wind, and the window was rattling. He went to the window and saw this hand at the window, and just a hand, severed hand. So he was quite spooked by that, and still talks about it to this day. There are quite a lot of references to Sir Walter, who is Sir William's father. There's a thing about his hair tonic that people often say. I've never personally smelt it, but a lot of the staff have smelt it, as have the family, that they walk around the hall, and it's a very strong hair tonic that he always used to wear, and that's often picked up by people in the house.
With such a house that had already had to be blessed, but to seemingly no avail, I wondered what demonologist Fred Batt would make of Capesthorne and all its ghostly tales.
Well, tonight's location, the show's been here a couple of times before, and it's a lovely place. Capesthorne Hall, beautiful house. But what fascinates me is the land itself. Now, on the land, apparently there's 3 barrows here, which, in other words, are burial mounds. One of them goes back to the Bronze Age. Now, in the Bronze Age, there was a lot of human sacrifice, and I'm sure that's what I'm going to look for on this land tonight. As far as the hall's concerned, there's been a few very bad hauntings here, apparently, and on one staircase, there's 2 different types of smell that all of a sudden come up and hit you. One is a sweet smell that's meant to be similar to a hair tonic one of the previous owners used to use, but the other one is a sickly, horrible smell, the type you would get with a negative entity. So that's the one I'll be interested in. This type of haunting is a bit strange tonight. I've never come across it before because it's dismembered parts of a body. There's an arm that's been seen floating past a window. There's a head that's been seen along a corridor. Now those sort of things are very interesting, so I'm hoping I can find something there tonight. Maybe that's something to do with the sickly smell that comes up on the staircase, the smell of old blood, perhaps.
Our investigation wouldn't be complete without our resident sceptic, Glenn Hunt, and I was eager to find out his thoughts.
Capesthorne Hall, we've been here twice before, so this is our 3rd visit, and every time we've been here, something fabulous has happened. So I'm really excited about being here.
It is an interesting venue, isn't it? It's got its own persona. You can see that the moment that you drive up here, and it looks absolutely fascinating. The one thing that's quite interesting is we're here in the bowels of the building, and this is obviously where the servants would have walked once upon a time. Now, I've got to draw your attention over this way, actually, because our crew room is just a stone's throw away from here, and we've all been walking past here all day long, and straight away we see this photograph of clippings, and straight away you see the headlines. Some of the crew can read, not all of us can. High spirit level, stately home, Sir Walter Spook gets the ghost of a chance, and straight away, even if you just think this is a nice venue to be in, you're being fed, you know, it would seem, unwittingly, ideas that the place is haunted without even having to think about it.
But this is news of something that really genuinely happened. So Walter actually called in the church to bless his home because he was...
Are we getting knocking?
Was that you?
No. It's that door.
Yeah.
See, the door's open. You've got to take your clothes off as you go.
It's not me.
It's locked.
Yeah? I heard a thud.
That was really weird. Did you all hear it?
I honestly thought that was you, Darren, just moving your kit.
I didn't move my kit, I just turned the dial. That wasn't
That's so cool. No, but try the door. There's nothing there.
I know, I was walking past it before.
Yeah, but there's no breeze. There's nothing that can cause that.
No, it's strange.
As soon as we start talking about it, that happens. That's really interesting.
Yeah, but that kind of underlines everything I'm trying to say. That obviously you're reading these stories about the place being haunted, and then you're just hearing a knock, which could push the door. It could be an open window on the other side of the locked door. You don't know what's on the other side of there. We can't see past it. But because the suggestion is there that this is a haunted building, doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be.
But I have to pull you up. I have been up and down this corridor all day, as the crew has, and I have to say that's the first time that I've heard that happen.
Again, it just could be a coincidence. It's still winter, and...
No, I'm disagreeing with you. I think that that's really strange. There's no give in that door whatsoever. You can't even move. There's nothing to cause a draft or anything to bang on the door like that.
But look at the door. There's holes in it, there's louvres in it, there could be a breeze coming through it, it's locked, we don't know what's behind that. There could be somebody, a member of staff in there shifting things around, the window could be open, a breeze, we honestly don't know what's behind that.
Well, then we'll have to test it, we'll have to find out and see if there was a member of staff in there, we'll go and find out if there is a window open in there. It's doing it again. I think it's interesting. The fact is, I've been here twice before. We've recorded some amazing footage that cannot be explained by scientists, by anybody. We tried to give logical explanations to it, and we can't. It's a fascinating location. I hear what you're saying, I do, but we'll have to agree to disagree on this. I truly believe this is a classic haunted house.
Well, let's not dismiss the fact, when things happen, they are happening. They're honestly going on around us, but whether it is paranormal, again, when it could be a reasonable explanation, despite all this, you know, we'll have to wait and see.
Well, you're not having the last word. I'm telling you, this place is haunted.
Okay.
It was now time to get acquainted with the building.
I love cellars. They're fantastic places, aren't they?
Very atmospheric.
Yeah, they're great places because most of the times I've always managed to get some sort of paranormal activity in cellars. I don't know why, but I think it's sort of the darkness, the dankness, you know. Yeah, and you really feel it. It's a great sense. You get quite scared.
It could be your brain playing tricks on you, of course, because of that kind of atmosphere.
But a lot of things happened here in World War II, didn't they?
They certainly did. I mean, they used this place as an air raid shelter, so a lot of people came down here and used the cellars. So, you know, who knows? And with everything that you know as well, you know, the fact that this place has been built on burial grounds, who knows? You know what the actual cellars are on top of. So it's going to be a great place to investigate.
It's going back to the Bronze Age, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, looking forward to it.
Preconceptions, though. Preconceptions.
Oh, preconceptions. I know what you're saying. You're quite right to think like that, but I can't wait to get going, especially in the cellar.
It's going to be good tonight.
It will be. Go on, lead the way. Let's go off that way. So we go from the claustrophobic areas of the cellars up to the grandeur of the first floor of this fantastic building. It's absolutely beautiful. It's like a mini palace, isn't it?
It's a world away from the basement, isn't it?
Yeah,
really?
totally different atmosphere. But do not be fooled. You might think, oh, nice and comfy, it's nice and warm up here. But there's one particular bedroom that has poltergeist activity in it. Lots of people have seen it. The corridors, you know, even Sir Walter himself actually had the press in, as we know, to get the priest in, because the corridors is where he was hearing lots of footsteps, bang, 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 bang. So a lot of activity going on here.
OK, well, if we hear footsteps, that'd be interesting, because we're actually on a carpet, so I'm not sure how we could hear that. In some of the bedrooms, obviously, it's an old house. You expect a bit of cold and wind to come through maybe the windows, but I noticed already there are shutters on the windows and there's some very heavy curtains. So if we do get any draft experience, then that's going to be something I think is quite significant.
Draft, absolutely, something interesting. But the actual footsteps and the banging and the poltergeist activity where books are thrown off shelves, to me that's absolutely fascinating, and that's something that hasn't been able to be explained away. And I think another place that you're going to absolutely love, but it is very chilly up there, I think we should make our way upstairs to the apartment, which I think is going to be a very creepy place to investigate. This way. Now, this apartment in the daytime felt absolutely fine to me, a little bit cold, but the family did live here until recently. We don't know why they moved out. I don't think it was anything to do with being paranormal, but who knows.
Temperature certainly dropped.
Yeah, but then again, there's no electricity up here, so there's no heating whatsoever. But I think this could possibly have been servants' quarters or part of the servants' quarters. There's definitely an atmosphere here, and I think that it's worth quite a bit of investigation. Definitely, because it's uncharted territory. You know, nobody's investigated this part of the building before, and to me that's exciting.
You'd think with the heat downstairs, heat rises, you'd think it would be fairly warm up here, but it's freezing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very, very cold.
I do know, Fred, that these stairs lead straight to the roof, and it's a very small aperture to get straight up there, so that would explain a lot of any heat loss,
so the heat would go straight up.
Yeah.
And the coal will be coming in as well. Definitely.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
What do you feel when you come in here? I've not really asked you. You know, there are negative entities allegedly that haunt the property. Do you feel?
I can feel something. As soon as you walk into this part, it feels different.
Yeah.
Not just cold. It's different. You can feel something around you. Well, I can anyway.
Yeah.
And let's just hope something happens. Let's hope we find something.
Well, apparently there are knocking noises and dark shadows that have been seen throughout the whole of this part of the bit.
There's one now.
There.
Yeah, knocking again.
Hello? Can you hear me? If you can make any noise. Can you knock twice?
Just to check it was none of the crew.
I don't think it was any of the crew.
No. In the dark.
It was from
behind,
there, right there.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Water pipes, perhaps.
But there's no water up here either. There's nothing.
Okay. Had to ask.
No. You're quite right to do that.
The services are all off up here, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely everything. Well, I wouldn't come up here on my own in the dark, would you?
Yeah, of course I would.
You would?
Yeah.
Excellent. You're the first to go off
You're
then.
the one.
Listen.
One. Oh, that's knocking now.
Do you want Glenn to come up here on his own? That's good.
I think we should turn all the lights off now and get going.
Yes.
You come up here on your own first.
Yep.
Happy to do that?
Yeah.
Ah, you're a braver man than I am, and I'm not a man. Well, I might be for you know.
With that question in the forefront of our minds, and before we turn the lights out, I wanted to see if Eamon had picked up anything on the EVP equipment.
Eamon, what have you got for us?
I've got a really good EVP for you.
Have you?
I'm quite surprised actually by this one.
Oh, good.
It's possibly one of the best I've ever recorded.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh, my word.
Is anybody here wants to speak?
So just there is we are talking now. Right there, this here. I don't know what it says, but there's a conversation going on between possibly two spirits. I'm not entirely sure, but I'll repeat that. I get yeah and surely, and I'm not sure what the last bit is, but it's a great start to the night.
It's absolutely brilliant. What's the sound wave here, Eamon? It's like
I'm not
an
entirely
extra
sure, actually.
little
It's just-
response.
I'm not sure. Thought I heard you were a welcome guest, but I might be trying to... I feel like I'm trying to find a word there.
Yeah.
I mean, with the others, you can't really dispute that they're voices.
Yeah.
That one, I mean, it's still something from nowhere.
Yeah.
There's not been lots, but what has come through has been high quality.
Yeah,
which
I think
is
that's
great.
fantastic. I'm really excited by that. That's great.
With the EVP off to a good start, I decided to start the investigation. Myself, Leah and Carl went into the American room, while Glenn, good to his word, went to the upper rooms and was quickly disorientated.
And you know what? I don't actually know where I am. Which was the way out? Which is the way I came in? Oh yeah, that's the way I came in. Right. Just so I've got my bearings. Typical bloke. I'm useless at directions. Ah, no.
Can you stop the clock? Can you do something else in the room for us, please? I could have sworn it skipped a tick then, but it was just me talking over the top of it.
God, I thought it stopped then for a second.
So did I, yeah.
So here I am. I'm on my own in the top floor of the building. I'm not sure if you're picking up that noise, but there is some banging. It's getting louder. I'd like to write that off and say it's water in the pipes, but as we learnt earlier, the water's been shut off up here and there's no electricity. So as to what that was, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to call out. If there is anybody in here with me, please will you knock twice? So there's lots of banging. But it could be, I don't know, birds roosting on the rafters or up the top of the building.
My heart is absolute.
What's the matter?
Can you see what a light over there?
Where?
Behind Carl. Move over to the left, Carl. I swear I did.
What kind of light?
It was almost as if like it was just a dot, like a white dot over there.
Can you show us some white lights, please?
And you asked.
I did.
I swear to God.
Please show us some white lights.
Look,
Where?
can you not see up there? Oh, I swear, right, see those plates?
Yeah.
Right, when it's off, watch over there. Say it again.
Can you show us some white lights, please? I just want to see your lights. Shining, beautiful white lights, if you can make them appear.
What is that noise? I wonder if I can go up and see. There, we can hear that knocking now. Ah, there you go, look. A flagpole. How's that for a lucky guess?
Copy me.
It's a book has just fell.
Oh, that's what's supposed to happen in here. That's what's supposed to happen in here.
It's on its end though. That was right behind me as well.
You all right?
Yeah, well I'm on camera, so I'm accounted for. You guys are accounted for.
History of the American Wars. Where would that have come from? Oh, it would have been here, like that. Brilliant. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Thank you for that.
Can you do it again?
Did you scream or was that me?
No, I definitely screamed.
I think you both did a bit. I certainly didn't.
Although not much had happened with Glenn, things had started to occur in the American room. We know that the upper floors are allegedly haunted, so we sent Stuart up there alone, whilst the rest of the crew was fully accounted for in the crew room. Because of what happened, we decided for the first time to show a vigil in its entirety.
There we go. Start the servants' quarters now. Quick look down there. Okay. Oh, we've got a double bed and there's not a lot going on. Are there any nasty spirits in this room or in the servants'? What was that? Right, I've just heard a thud. I've literally just come up. I've not been up here more than a minute. Let's focus this in. Crap. The cot is moving. The cot is moving. I got that moving earlier on when I was up here doing GVs. Right, okay. There's someone obviously playing around up here with me now. Okay, keep it cool, Stu. You're all right, you're not going anywhere. You're up here to do a job, and that's what you're gonna do. Right. Let's just see what's going on. Someone's playing games. There's a tennis ball. Let's just see. Right, what I'm gonna do now, where's the cot? That's still moving. Let's just get that in shot a second. I'm gonna throw this ball. If there are any children up here, roll that. Please roll that ball back. My name's Stuart. If you'd like to play some games with me, please do so. I'll play along with you. Thank you. Right, okay. Let's just check that's still there. Yep.
That's still moving. It's slowed down. The ball's there. The cot's still moving. Away we go. Right. Is this your bedroom that you used to play in, sleep in? What's that picture up there? Is that a kid's painting? It looks like it, but it's not been done by kids. If you are here in the attic area with me now, please show me a sign. I'm not here to harm or disrespect you in any way. If there are children up here, please come forward. Do something now. There's footsteps. I can hear something. It was almost like it came from this table. Are you with me now? Is that you walking around me? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, just listen. You can hear it. There's footsteps happening around me now. There's footsteps all around me. What's that noise? Something's going on. Oh! There's footsteps, footsteps, footsteps! Someone's coming down. Oh! Crap! Oh! The tennis ball's come down the stairs. And there's footsteps all around me now. Did you see that? They came from down there. The ball came from down the stairs. I thought it was footsteps or someone running down. I was mistaken. The tennis ball has rolled down the stairs. You saw that, I saw that. Who's here with me? Please do something else. That tennis ball, holy moly. That was the ball I picked up from there. Let's go upstairs quick. Let's Stu, think about what you're doing now. Okay, keep it cool, keep calm, keep calm. Ah, just bang me out. Okay. That came from all the way from here, all the way down there. I can hear the wind outside slightly. That's closed. Okay. Okay, Stuart, go back downstairs. Let's go back downstairs now. Please tell me your name, children. I'm saying children. Oh! The door. What on earth is going on? Please help me. Help. Who's up here with me? Footsteps. I can hear something coming from this distance. From around here. Hello? You not. There is something coming. There are noises coming from in that room. Or in that room. The noises are moving around me all the time. Did you hear that? You can hear more movement. Stuart, don't go down there. Whatever you do, do not go down there. Something is going on. Don't go down any further, Stuart, because you don't know what's around the corner. Anything can happen. I'm just going to pop the camera around. I'm not going in. I'm just going to stick the camera around. There's nothing there. Hello? I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to go. My nerves are shot to shit. I can't do this any longer now. Far too many things have happened now up here. How I've left it this length of time, I don't know. And there's another bang. Hello? Who goes there? Please don't harm me in any way. Please don't hurt me. The ball's back again. The noise I've just heard is the ball, the tennis ball's back. Okay, thank you to any spirits, any ghosts, adults, children, whoever you are who's thrown this ball. I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to run, cry, scream, jump for joy, or just run downstairs and see the rest of the gang and tell them what's going on. I knew something was going to happen. I absolutely knew something like this was going to happen. Thank you. I just knew it. Thank you. Whoever you are, what you are, to the spirits.
At this point, for no explicable reason, Stuart's camera, which had a full battery, lost all power. We needed to continue the investigation, so while the rest of us went to the basement, Carl went upstairs alone, where so much had happened to Stuart.
I've just moved up into the basement, or the flat at the top. The flat at the top. Now, a lot of things have been happening up here with everyone. Apparently, this thing has been moving, and there's a ball in here that's been. Have a little. That's the infrared on. A little mind of its own. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's on there. I'm going to throw this and see if it comes back. If you're here, can you throw the ball back to me? Can you make a sound? Do that so I can see the ball. That's the. I can't say that's the piano. I hope you heard that. What the? Hello? Right, okay. There's no one in this room. There are two cupboards. I'm going to do the cupboards first. Right, there's no one in that cupboard. You'd hear anyone walking if there's anyone walking. There's no one in that cupboard. Crying out loud, there's no one behind the counter. Oh, that's the TV. That definitely went off. There's no one through here. And if anyone was through there, you'd hear them.
Hello? Can you hear my voice? Can you come towards us now, please, if you can? Can you make a noise? Can you push one of us? You're right, Leah. What was that? What was that?
Is there a doorway across there? No, it wasn't. It's a doorway across there.
It sounded like a voice to me.
Sounded like there was someone moving out here.
I was just about to say, literally about 30 seconds ago, I could hear movement.
Hello? That was you that made that noise. Can you do it again? Can you hear it?
I don't know what I would have thought. I'm not sure which direction it's from.
Is there anybody here with us now? Are there any spirit people here with us now? Did you used to work here?
It's so cold, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? I'm really spooked in here now. Something about a piano playing on its own. Can you play the piano again? Crying out loud. Oh. That just went and oh. I almost slipped over. That just went. Now play it again. Can you do it again? Oh. Oh, crap, somebody's coming up the corridor. Hello? Hello?
That reflection's gone now, Yvette. Look.
Let's go down there.
You can't see it now.
You can't.
You can't.
What's that?
Just hang on, guys.
If there's a red reflection there now, it might be from the infrared.
It's not a red reflection. Before, we could see the reflection of the window.
Yeah,
there was a little bit of light down the end.
Yeah.
Now, there's nothing there. Well, you won't see it on the night. Well, you will see it on the night vision, but
Yeah,
not
all
with
I'm
the
seeing
eyes.
is the reflection of the...
What's it?
There's a pair of pliers. That went into my back.
That was a
Stu, you had your back against that wall.
I don't.
Yeah, you did.
That went into my back. I don't know where I was standing.
You were stood like this. You were like that.
You were like that, pointing
Yeah.
down this way. You had your back against that wall.
They went in to my back.
Did they?
Yes. And then they landed on the floor. So whoever or whatever's thrown them, I don't know.
Let's go further down.
What do you want me to do with these?
Keep hold of them.
Oh.
That's down here.
What have you got there, Fred?
Block of wood. Nice block of wood.
Where's that come from?
It's good. Poltergeist activity. This
Where
is
did you pick
brilliant.
that up from then, Fred?
Here.
Literally there on the floor by Yvette's
But
feet.
where would it have come actually? We're all by coming up to this door here. No, this is great.
No, I know it's great, but that's three things now.
There's some wood on the shelf there, but I mean that's round the corner.
Let's keep going. Come on, this is fab.
Thank you.
Keep it coming. Thank you. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know.
Somebody come up the corridor. I can feel them. I can hear them, I mean. Oh. Hello? Oh, this is ridiculous. That went again. That went again. Right. I'm feeling really eerie in here now. I am really scared. That's not right. It's certainly not human. The trouble is, I feel like I'm surrounded. I actually feel like I'm surrounded. Like there's... Right, there's a knock in that cupboard then. Right, we know there was a knock in that cupboard. Hello? Hello? Right. Alright, that came from the cupboard. Oh.
Is there anybody here with us? If you'd like to try and affect us. We've heard about some stories about you affecting staff here. So if you'd like to do the same with us.
Listen. Did you hear that? Thud. Yeah.
Can you try to communicate with us somehow?
I could hear that. It was about...
Touched me! I'm not even joking! Something just flew at my head. I'm not joking. I swear to God, no, I'm not joking. So it actually touched my head.
Was it a cobweb, maybe?
No, it wasn't. It was definitely something.
Right, hang on, don't worry, let's have a look on the floor now.
Yeah, I swear to God,
Let's have a look,
I'm so
let's have a look in
sorry.
your coat or
I
something.
swear to God, something touched me.
Yvette, it was a sheer look me saying, look in the Look in there.
What is it? Get it out.
Whatever's going to hit her on the head.
So it...
Something else just flew out.
It was just sheer luck for me to say, look in there.
I swear to God, it hit me on the back of my head.
Greg, where were you pointing at the time?
I was pointing at Leah. As you all came out of the door.
Shot then?
Yeah,
where
you should
we
have
all
that on
were?
camera.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
That's okay.
Is that okay? It's just hit me on the back of my head.
That was the loudest scream I think I've ever had in my
Well,
life.
I did say don't touch me.
No, we said touch you.
Yeah, we did say touch me. No, I can't do this yet. Hang on.
Do you know, I'm up here on my own. And that's a stupid thing to do because I'm not comfortable. I'm really not. And I'm feeling quite dizzy. I'm feeling a bit disorientated. Corbin Bennett. I need some torch, I need a light. Oh. I just passed out. I've just passed out. Oh. I need to get downstairs.
With Carl's ordeal over and the rest of us exhausted, I decided to call an end to our investigation of Capesthorne Hall, and what an investigation it was.
Is there anybody here with us now? Are there any spirit people here with us now?
I see the ball. That's the... I can't say that's the piano.
I'm not sure if you're picking up that noise, but there is some banging. Let's focus this in. Crap. The cot is moving.
Sounded like there was someone moving out here.
Crying out loud.
What's that noise? Something's going on. There's footsteps! Someone's coming. Oh, crap! What on earth is going on? Please help me.
Hello?
I don't actually know where I am. There are noises coming from in that room. The ball's back again.
Right, there's a knock in that cupboard then.
Touch me! I'm not even joking!
Until next time, sleep tight.
Leave a message as you go. Find the moment.